And welcome to the big first game of the day, Pilbara versus Great Southern. I'm joined by Vicky Agnew. Welcome, Vicky.
Good morning.
And what is your title, please? You're in the Pilbara area, is that correct?
I am, yeah.
Yes.
I'm in the Pilbara. I'm the Regional Development Specialist for the WA Football Commission.
Fantastic. So we're going to have a look at the lads out here today. The Pilbara, of course, kicking to the left of screen and Great Southern to the right. Umpire holds the ball up and big Tom Higgins in the ruck today. We saw him up forward yesterday. He's up against Drew Wilcox. Ball just comes to ground, so we're going to see the ball on the ground a fair bit through these early games because it's quite slippery out there, Vicky.
It is. I think we were talking earlier about getting someone to go out there and mop up the grass to make it a bit dry for our boys. They're not used to the dew or the daylight.
Yeah, and
With some rain.
so interesting seeing some of the teams that applying the tactics to switch play, pardon me, out to Davenport here on the wing. But a lot of congestion early on because already, as I mentioned yesterday, there's no wings on this side. They've come in. There's a couple of players just hanging out the back. And we see a lot of this. Look at the whole flock there just take off. It's like watching a skyrocket explode at night, isn't it? They just all of a sudden all take off as they come inside 50. Great lead. This is Clay Michael, who we saw yesterday giving it off. Nice little kick in. So let's just see if Great Southern can load up here. Remembering, folks, they're two 20-minute halves with a 5-minute break in between. 15 minutes between each game. And we have Great Southern just lining up for a shot on goal. Probably 45 out, slight angle. Kicks it well, but just underneath it, a touch there. Vicky, so do they work on these structures? Did they get together very much prior to the carnival?
Unfortunately, due to distance, no. Our boys got together about an hour on Wednesday.
Yep.
Most of the boys all play against each other on the weekends, so
Yep.
it's a very different format to what they're used to, and they've got different coaches to what they're used to too.
So foe becomes friend, and we
Yes.
talk about the structures trying to get it outside 50, and who does what, and who's a left or right footer as the ball's out of bounds on that far side. I'd like to take this moment to thank, of course, Nutrien Ag Solutions, fantastic sponsor of the whole WA Country Football Championships.
It is.
And over that side of the ground, we can see the Hayden Ballantyne wing. I'll come back to this in a moment. So ball just, as I say, they go backwards to go forwards, scrambling along the ground. Oh, player taken out. And luckily he's wearing a helmet. So just coming inside here towards Teague Valley with the ball right in the middle of the ground. Pardon me. Great kick, but because that wet, slippery ball. Now, who's this lad here? He's got a fair bit of toe on him, hasn't he?
Tyler Armstrong, he's from Headland. One of our best players yesterday.
And, just those kicks are up in the air. Good pressure, but nice set of jukes on this young man. And this is Isaac Williams. Just keep an eye on what happens here. That's a long kick in. This lad here. Oh, this is the other lad. Yeah, so this is Connor McCandless. Great pair of hands. Saw him play yesterday. Very good. Just trots in, kicks at about 20 metres, and that's his first goal. So they're on the board. As we say, 20-minute half, so it's all over. I've got to keep correcting myself. It's not a quarter, it's a half.
It's a half, yes.
So it's all over quite quickly for us up here and the people sitting around having their coffees and feeds. But the players out there, I'm sure, 20 minutes can be quite... puts a lot of duress on the body, you might suggest.
It does. I think the legs will be getting fairly heavy this morning, especially after all the games yesterday.
So big Tom Higgins just jogging into position now. Up against Wilcox again. Let's see what happens in a minute. He's a good size, isn't he, Higgins?
He is,
really
yes.
big lad.
Yeah.
Goes up with the left hand, interestingly. Hits it out. Player had to dodge the umpire there. Poor old Lance Jungine, is it?
Jungine, yeah.
I said apologies to people out there listening with the surnames at times, but just bobbles out. So over that other side, you'll see to the left there's a sign, and the Fairman's higher. They've been fantastic with our scissor lift. For our cameraman doing a magnificent job up there, young Nathan, and Haley to our left, our producer, thanking them so much. So up it goes. He puts the body in there, Tom Higgins. He protects the ball where it's going to drop, and holds the opponent off. So advantage to the Pilbara team, and they've got a kick and play on. The umpire calls. So that was all a bit rushed for the young man, and he's had to try and pick up 2 out there. Couldn't do it, so they're coming close to inside 50. Will we see a West Coast Eagles mark of the day? Maybe not at the minute. That player's played on and just pops that through. And that was Isaac Williams. So he's got the second point. So 1 goal, 2 on the scoreboard to 5 minutes into the first half. So the player now plays on, comes down the middle. That's a dangerous kick. Player puts his hands up. Umpire doesn't have a sense of theatre there and didn't pay it. So
No.
I'll have to have a chat to him later on. But no, they're doing a great job, the umpires. But they got outside 50, so it is 2 kicks back. However, fair way out. So just that short kick in, and this is Teague Valley with the ball, gives it off. They come out to what we call a fat side. And I'll tell you what, this young man, he's had a fair bit of it, Isaac Williams, already.
He started off really well.
So he's not really darting the head or the eyes around, Vicky. I reckon he might be having a shot.
I think so.
So he comes in, probably 40 out, slight angle. Nice looking kick. Yeah, well done, young man. He just good to see Vicky there, very relaxed with his kicking action.
He was confident from the moment he marked it.
Yeah, good to see. So you get your team together and they meet for 1 hour, and all of a sudden here they are out playing on the big WAFL grounds, and it's all exciting for them.
It is. Our Pilbara kids are pretty adaptable, which is good. They have to be.
So ball back in the middle. We're 6.5 minutes in. Be good if they can get it forward now. Pilbara, let's just see. Big Tom Higgins, so he's going to ruck the quarter by the looks of it, or the half. Up he goes. So, yeah, it's an interesting one trying to pick that, because you've got the sun coming up here as well to the left of screen. So he'll be looking straight into that.
Yeah, I think that's why he's moved around.
People at home, yeah. So puts his body in well. So there's Jungon again. He's done well, but high kick, and that's a great set of dukes. That could be a West Coast Eagles We're Flying High contender there. Sebastian Bellard. They come inside. Player has time to point. Kicks it, and that player just ran out the back of the pack there was Valley. Very well done there by that team. They had to rely on that kick getting over the top of the players in the midfield there.
It was very nice.
So Valley, and that's the thing, I like what you've said there, Vicky. It's appreciate the football from both sides, isn't it?
It is. It is.
I see the windsock when we get a longer camera shot. How do you look? I call it the windsock yesterday. Have a look. It's what's left of a windsock up there. It's like a rag or something blowing away, but we can tell the wind direction, and it's right behind this player as he comes in. Very pronounced kicking style, and that too is a point. We saw the scoring shots yesterday can actually be quite costly.
They can. Our boys have been a bit lucky lately. They could have been beaten
2 goals,
by a bit more.
3-15 it is. But see if Pilbara can get one. So the big ruckmen are on each other here. Big fella has to go in but leaves it. And this lad here now is Jarrell Nonna Dunlop.
Yes.
Very impressed with him yesterday. He's a good size as well. He's a big lump of a lad, isn't he?
He is. He is. He's a very nice young man.
And played a great game early on yesterday. So that was number 9, Sydney Eaton, getting the ball around the corner. So they go backwards. You see a bit of a fumble here with the wet Sebastian Bellard. They're loading up out wide. They tend to go out wide, the Great Southern team, and then come back inside. This is Mohit Jaggi, or Jaggi. Now they go in forward. Bursting through there, the Pilbara player. Just got caught dropping the ball, and that was Taj Brittain. Britton?
Taj Britton.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm trying to make it sound great. Very good young man. So this lad, we saw a fair bit yesterday. I reckon this is Colby Law. It is, number 16. Got involved a fair bit in the games yesterday. Coming in now. Nice kicking action, but off to the right. So 2 goals, 4 for the people at home. There is a breeze to the right of screen, a little bit more today than what there was yesterday. Anyway, comes out. Well done, young man. That was Sydney Eaton. So kicks that down. Players just left that wide open. So the ruckman come through, having to do a bit of work. And this is Todd Brown. Gets the handball out around the corner here. Oh, and hitting the post is young Mohit Jagi. And that young man got that ball forward, I'll tell you in a minute. He's won me already, number 12. He's got the magnificent Tiger socks on and he's got them pulled up. Probably one of the only players on the field that's done that. Bring back the old days. I'm an old traditionalist.
Yeah, you don't see that very often anymore.
No. And he's got the right colours on as well. And I talk of Richmond, of course, being a Victorian and South Australian person. And WA today, so next 4 days. In it comes now. Umpire throws it in. Oh, it could have been taken high there, the Pilbara player, but umpire lets it go. And good match up there. Nice grab there. And that is Clay Michael. We saw this lad. I reckon, Vicky, this lad probably had 8-10 shots yesterday and kicked 1 goal for the day, but the potential, and they tell me, is that normally a very accurate shot, kicks 8 or 10 in the carnival leading in.
Well, that's all right. He's directed in front, so he should go through.
Today might be his day, and that is a goal there to Michael. Clay Michael, that is. Player to watch, of course. And nice goal. Young man, here it is coming up on replay. Just wanders in, nice kicking action.
Again, very confident from the moment he got the ball.
So, because we thank the West Coast We're Flying High for the mark of the day, we are saying that a fair bit because we're seeing plenty of marks. And also the goal, we're going to change who that was. It was Dartfish yesterday, but we'll change that up as the break is on. But player taken high there. Didn't quite get the free kick. The sun's just trying to break out now. Vicky, look out. We're going to warm up.
Our boys will feel at home.
Yep. So ball out in front now. This is Wiseman, is it? Do we say that? Wiseman, yep. Just chasing after the ball there. So pushing the ball forward. They've got it forward right into the true centre forward position. Opportunity. Once again, the folks at home can see there are a lot of players around that ball. A huge pack. So it comes out. This man's been instrumental as well, getting it out. Good race on the wing. Really good battle here, the 50-50s. Just paddling the ball, the great Southern player. Then he had to run in and he's had to tackle fairly solid lad there. Comes forward again. It's going to come through the back here. Gee, around the corner. Tries the neat kick. It's into the goal square. Player under Lazar now. Just goes back. And good vision there. Yep, and Max Baker taking the grab. We saw him kick a goal yesterday. So Ryan Lazar's come into the play, one of our better players yesterday as well. So well done to that young man and got it back. So Max Baker comes in. Just kicked that quite high, but it's a goal. So they go to 3 goals, 5 on the scoreboard now. 23. To no score to Pilbara at the moment. The Pilbara have got it down into their inside 50 once or twice and just couldn't capitalise. I think the ball up, as we said, there's probably 25 players around that.
Yes.
And then the clearance fortuitously comes out. I reckon that was Kobe Keane that got that out, the young gentleman in the helmet. This player started on the bench yesterday and came on, Gus Bockman, and he was very impressive. Just see him running down into the back line. A good matchup. Good solid lad.
Barney George.
Barney George, sorry.
I was going to say, I didn't know that name.
Yeah, I thought he played very well yesterday when he came on.
Yes.
So it's out to Baker again. He's on the left foot. We could see what he was trying to do, but ball just didn't quite get there. Now, we'd probably call that dropping the ball. Umpire, very good though. They're very consistent letting it go.
They are letting the game flow, which has been really good, which was really impressive to see yesterday.
So big ruckman now. He's a bit different. Is that McGurl? Matthew McGurl, number 23?
I think it is, yes.
See the ruckman. Geez, look at players out there. He tried to sneak away, but the umpire says, no, give it back, son. And we're just setting up here. 14 minutes in. Kicks inside 50. It's a high ball. Players go up, contest. Around the corner,
nice
great smother there. You know, you win the moments. You don't have to win a half. You don't have to win, patches. But if you can win a moment, that's a plus. So they're under pressure here because it's come back in. Umpire says, I'll adjudicate that. And you can see Kai Hayes trying to apply the tackle. Plays on there. That's a high ball. This is the matchup. That's what I was talking about. See, Barney George is a good matchup down there. And Most of these lads play senior football as well, don't they, on
Actually,
weekends?
no.
No? Okay.
Probably most of them are juniors. Some
Yep.
play up for the senior football occasionally and play both leagues.
Ah,
There's
yes.
a couple that are our seniors only. But
Caden Archer, around on the corner. Sorry to cut you off there,
You're
around
right.
the corner there. Yes, they go on.
yeah, so most of them are still in the junior leagues.
Do they play, some of them play 2 games in one day if they do have
Yes,
to play the seniors?
2 games in one weekend. Yes,
One weekend?
Yeah,
Wow.
usually a Friday and Saturday or a Saturday Sunday.
So here we have Clay Michael once again, just giving that ball off. His kicking's a lot better today, and he's giving that to Ryan Laser. I'd suggest that is. He's not too far out. Slight angle, 25 out. I would say the kick was laser-like to get to Laser. So 25 out should be no problems. A little bit of a skip. I worry about that sometimes. Just kick that high. And
Nice
straight.
kick.
And straight. So well done, young man. That is his first as well.
Obviously, the skip works.
Yeah, so we're talking about this yesterday. If it works, don't take it off them. If it's effective and they get the ball through,
Exactly.
that's it. So Laser has one, Michael has one, Williams one, and McCandless one. So they're sharing the goals now. And that is their 5th goal, according to the scoreboard. 5 goals, 6. On the board. So a lot of support down here. The ground really filled up yesterday as the games progressed. Taller athletic ruckman there had a good go at it there, McGirl, but couldn't get it down to the team's advantage. Nice kick too. That player left on his own inside, Darcy Williams. So he goes back, seeing if they can set up and use it. Just elects to kick to the hot spot. Up they go. Ball on the ground now, and for the Willing, we could see that player trying to get through there. He had the cavalry. Poor old Derek Padoon had the cavalry come at him. You could see where the big sticks were, but he had a crowd of about five players
yeah.
to try and get through.
Once again, Barney George was in there as well.
So player now plays on. I think that's your big ruckman, Tom Higgins, coming out of the background now. Nice mark too. That's a great grab to
Sydney
Eaton. He's got a beautiful kicking style too and vision. Players taken out of it there. Can Pilbara get this through? There's the ruckman now. Just bangs it on the boot. That's effective though. It's gone forward down towards the wing, and look at them all go up there. Big Todd Brown it was getting the ball out. Heavy collision in the middle of the ground, and good grab to Rory Luscombe. Goes into the forward 50, and the ground balls are the hard ones. It's come back at
nice
young
tackle.
Michael there. Yeah, he wasn't expecting that ball back and had to react, and the umpire says, "Oh, ball it up." And it was a nice tackle. You're correct there. Good pressure down there, Vicky. So bobbling around now. I love it to see these players like that come in really flashy feet and just so fast.
Yes, we have a few of those.
It's just getting that ball up, isn't it? If you know, the dry ball probably works. Here he is against Sydney Eaton. Look at this ball. Paddle it out a bit. Jeez, if one more and he would have been out there. He's gone back in after this. That's just a hack off the ground by Candless. And that's out of bounds on the full. Big Tom Higgins had to do it all.
The sun's out. Our boys are ready to start now.
Oh, I like it, Vicky. I like it. Gets it across now. Anything will do to get it forward. Is there another one? No, he has to bend down, the big fella, big Barney George. Good effort, though, just to clear it away from the goals a bit. They're probably 40 out now. Well, they're on the 50-metre line there, so ruckman come in. 26 is William Cousins now for Great Southern. And he's doing a good job there, your lad, McGirl. I've liked him in the ruck. But
he has.
Clearance comes out the opposition. Big pack forms barging through there. Dunlop, so Nonna Dunlop. Couldn't quite get it out. Still in a dangerous position. They converge on that play now. Little bit of space. Good smother there. They go forward again, and well done by the big fella. He's put it down. So he's got 2 possessions there.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Well done, young man.
Got to get them up somehow.
Yeah, big Tom Higgins. Have a look at the kick on him. That is a great kick, and I've really loved Sydney Eaton. Gets it out now. Gets it back again. Well done, young man. Goes the inside out, but it's effective
up
down to the wing. But look at that. You can see the dew on the ground still, so you can understand it's not easy for the players out there. 19 and a half minutes in. Will they load up again, Great Southern? And just making position there was Clay Michael. No, wasn't Clay Michael. I'll come back to that in a minute. This one's Clay Michael around on the right boot. So he has his second. And that was big McCandless that got that left out on his own. And 6 goals, 8 on the scoreboard now. So here's the replay of what happened. Ball comes in. McCandless gives that off. The sharing of the ball. Gets it over to Law. And then around the corner goes Clay Michael on his right boot. And that is half time, 20 minutes. And thank you so much, Vicky, for coming and joining us. I'd love to have you on if our gentleman doesn't come back for the second half. Otherwise, if you come back in the second game, it'd be fantastic to have you on again.
I'll be back for the second game, definitely.
We've got you a Dartfish beanie as well, so enjoy that because you certainly need it early in the day. 20 degrees it's going to be today. We'll take a short break, folks, and we'll come back with the second half. And welcome back, folks, to the half-time break. And it is only a 5-minute break. So 6 goals, 8. Great Southern have come out on fire and really pushing the ball inside 50 and got some nice structures there. And they've scored the 6-8, so 14 scoring shots. Pilbara just struggling to get the ball down past centre-half forward. But I have liked the ruckman that came on, Matthew McGurl, and number 24, of course, Jarrell Nonna Dunlop. Like Barney George down there, number 29. Young Lance Jungine at times, number 3. And get across to Great Southern. Well, there's a lot of very good players out there because Ryan Lazar in there. Kazim Yeater at times has been very good. We see the man Colby Law, got the mullet there running around. He's very instrumental just getting that ball inside the 50. Davenport at times. Max Baker pops in. He was our other goal scorer, of course. Clay Michael today, he very impressed with this young man, number 20, up forward. He just knows where to run, looks very relaxed when he's out there. As we said yesterday, yes, he missed a few shots, but geez, he's getting the opportunities, and today he's making the most of them. He's kicked his 2 goals today. Isaac Williams early in the game. We had Kobe Keane as well. Isaac Williams was very good early in the game, number 22, getting that ball inside 50. Teague Valley, number 23, was another one. And, of course, big fella, Connor McCandless, number 28, has kicked the goal and also given one off. So we are going to be joined in commentary in a moment by Joe Burton from Great Southern. Thanks for joining us, Joe. We've just been giving a bit of a wrap-up, mate, and a very good start by Great Southern today.
Yeah, they got off to a good start, the boys, this morning. They seem, if they've come ready to play, and they've put some good footy together. There's a lot of good players out there. They're all getting their hands dirty a bit, and it makes a difference when you get the whole team firing at once.
And of course our goal of the day is brought to us by Sportal, and we've seen a few. I'll tell you what I have been impressed with, Joe, was the play to get the ball inside 50, but we spoke yesterday, and without harping, Clay Michael today, he just straightens that team up, get it towards him. He's got a great set of hands.
He's got a beautiful set of
his
hands.
Kicking accuracy, which you spoke about yesterday. So we see a different player come out today. He's still getting a lot of it, but now he's added on. He's added on to what he already did yesterday. And what he's doing is kick the left foot and a right foot goal. So now we're starting to see all the talent on display. I really like watching this lad. He's really helped that Great Southern team. Lazar, of course, we've mentioned a few others. So ball in the middle. This is Riley Smith up in the middle now for Pilbara. Can they get it going forward? Ground is absolutely bathed in sunshine. Now they can play. It just streams out. Beautiful kicking action as well. This is Philemon Fawcett with ball in hand. But that player streaming out, that was magnificent play.
This is the first time we've seen the Pilbara boys actually go forward. They didn't go forward much in that first quarter or first half.
So he lines up.
Nice kick.
Nice
Beautiful
kick. Well done, young man. And that's a good goal to Philemon Fawcett. And the lad that came out with that ball, Lance Jungine, I believe, that play, you watch things like, I talked about moments earlier on, you see something like that and you say, geez, that lad can put it together, and he's got a good set of jets. He just ran away. He didn't bother turning around looking behind him. He just knew that he was fast enough to run away from everyone. And I love seeing stuff like that, Joe, where they can just display a little bit.
So while the game's still open, they don't congest it, and once it's open and they start moving the ball around, it's very good football.
Little
Good
bit
to
of
watch.
hanging on there, and umpire just waiting because we got the 6-6-6 to the right, and they made an interchange, and this is that William Cousins just coming on, so the umpire waited.
He's had a very good carnival so far, William. He's
Yep.
one of our bigger boys.
So round it goes. Just out on that wing now. Players just trying to get hold of that ball. Geez, he had to wait for the cavalry to come round the corner again. So he's really brought himself in, Lance Jungine, into the game. This player's been really good early, but caught now. So that was Kobe Keane. So there he is again. Yeah,
he's got a wonderful carnival. He's a sweeper across that back line and sends it tidy up all the time for the boys. He's good. He plays a very good football.
Sorry. Yeah.
Reads the play well.
So ball comes out. Umpire says no, bring it back. So they've just picked up a bit here, Pilbara. And player going to take the free. Might be Saker. No, this is Tyler Armstrong. Kicks that inside 50. Long depth kick. That could go over the back. Nice set of jukes there, the big fella. Oh, geez, he's strong too. He pushed them off there, Todd Brown, didn't he? And wow, they're under a bit of pressure down here in the back line. But, player, thought he might have been taking a touch on there.
He's a bit unlucky, but...
Ballard,
yeah,
good sized lad, goes across the ground and just opens that whole side up. And here he is again, Kobe Keane. I'll tell you what, I liked him early as well, Joe. I think he was instrumental in setting them up. And the high, wide kick out there just in front. This player, Colby Law, likes to get involved. Pilbara out here again, maybe a lot of swirling of that, bobbling of the ball, bobbling around and just pushed over the boundary line at the last moment.
I think they're starting to settle down, Pilbara, a bit now, and the players starting to express themselves and play the football they know they can play.
Yep, great to see. So umpire, a little bit of congestion out there.
Great Southern, pretty well set up back there in the sense. Got a loose man back there.
Just would like to see a little bit of Joe too. The the one-on-ones. You see a
Yeah.
lot of the lads are running around in big groups, and then we get it down to a little one-on-one like this. So that's fantastic to see
That's
as well.
that's what you find those tight games. They're 1-on-1 all the time, and there's just no space to operate in.
So ball on the far side. The umpire now throws it in. Look at all the players there. It's like the rugby league
Yeah,
ball,
it
isn't it?
is.
You know, they all just follow it, try and push it out. I tell you what, I'm impressed with the Pilbara lads do that a bit. They like to push it out into space and then run on to
Yes,
the ball.
they do.
It's a
Yeah.
different kind of football. It's a fantastic brand to watch, but it's a different style to maybe some of the southern teams, if you like.
Yeah, well, they've got to stay on their feet, and they're pretty nimble, those little boys, and you can push it out and stay on your feet and follow the ball up. It's a big advantage.
And just as you say that, there it is there. And that's our wingman from this side of the ground, young Lance Jungine, and he's over the other side getting involved. And good on him, young man, as we come out to nice Todd Brown, nice long penetrating kick there. This is Laser, I reckon. Loved him yesterday. Nice kick in. The vision was good.
It's
Said it.
his father sent me a text for it's Lazar.
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 Apologise there, and thank you so much for that, because that's what I need to know.
And it's
Lazar.
good to hear good to know that people are watching.
Yes. So number 16 is Colby Law. He's a bit of a goer, isn't he? He's after it again here. Well done, young man. He's really had a go at it. Comes out now. It's up and down here. Oh, player had to go in courageously. Geez, that's tight in there, Joe.
Yeah, they're getting
Now they
it
get the run on.
spread it out of it now.
Just Padoon. Derek Padoon now with the ball.
Yeah, he's one of the Kimberley boys.
He's gone after his own ball. That is a great effort
Yeah.
by that young man. Well done, sir.
Here's our man in the forward line here.
Yeah. Oh, don't tell me a hack out of... No, so ball just coming around. He's go this way, that way. Gives it to a teammate. Can't get around.
No, he just couldn't get enough on it.
Pilbara under pressure as well. A lot of work going on down by that point post there. Oh, and player taken heavily to ground. What's the umpire going to do?
I think it'll be a ball up, I'd say.
They don't mind these lads. They're just starting to grow into their bodies and assert their influence out there. Nice tap, two-handed tap. Under pressure again. Gee, this way, that way. Number 17. Round it comes to Law. He gets
And kicks a
around,
good
knows his
goal.
way around the football ground and
Very good
kicked
goal.
the goal. And was that Cole Lawrence who got that ball? We'll just have a look at the replay here. Possibly. I reckon it was 17 that got the ball across with a bit of dancing feet. Let's just have a look. Here we go. That was well done there.
Yeah, it's one of the
So
one
Cole
of the-
Lawrence, where's Cole from?
one of the Kimberley boys
Wow.
from Broome Saints.
It's great to get
We
them
got-
in and they come out and have a run around. Sorry.
There's
Yes.
4 of them that gets invited down every year because Kimberley's in the Claremont area.
Yep.
We're in the Claremont area, so we invite 4 of the boys down every year
Well, that
to
is,
participate in this
fantastic.
carnival. But they're talking about bringing a team down on their own next year, the Kimberley.
Yep. Well, I tell you what, he can certainly go all right, young Kyle. The feet and a bit of magic there, and he just weaved one way, weaved the other, and gave the team the advantage. So well done, young man. Ball comes in into the midfield again, just wobbling around. That was Darcy Williams. Couldn't get hold of it. Ooh,
He's
little
had,
bit there.
he's had a pretty good carnival so far, Darcy. Darcy's been very consistent. Goes in hard, gets a hard ball.
7 minutes into the second half. Ball across. Geez, after that again, young Jungine. He doesn't mind going in and getting his ball. But, yep, Great Southern have got the ball. He's a great player here. Lazar. There we go. Well done, young man. Nice kick up.
Dad will be pleased about that.
Yeah.
You got that right.
Mr.
now.
Lazar, I apologise. Well done. I've liked this lad too, Jarrell Nonna Dunlop. Gets it out. The player out there adjudicates for them and says that'll be holding the ball, and this will be Lewin Wiseman, who's had a fair few possessions, but puts it out to the boundary and just beating the players over the line. You can see the coaches and the interchange bench down through there. We thank our third cameraman, James Moody's travelled over as well, and getting these magnificent shots for the people at home to be enjoying, Joe. So ball comes in on the ground, big wrestle, another ball up, so we have a throw in, then we have a ball up.
Big young Wilcox rucking here for the Great Southern at the moment.
Ball just gets thrown around. That number 19, is that Jolly Graham?
Number 19 for us is, Jolly Graham.
Jolly Graham goes in, but then, as you said, Wilcox comes through, and around it goes to Kirkwood. Geez, it's like yesterday. It's pretty physical. They come forward again here, Pilbara. 2-on-1, so players going to have to work quite hard, and that was a young man who was in our highlights today, Drew Woodley. He was in the ruck yesterday, but he kicked the goal and knocked the umpire fairly significantly. And the young man went straight up to the umpire, the sportsmanship and the care shown. He's a credit to himself and his region, just in showing that sort of stuff. So, well done. They've got numbers here, Pilbara, but player on his own from Great Southern's done very well to get that out.
Number 8 for the Great Southern
yep.
is Cale. There's been a change. Cale, C-A-L-E. Kirkwood's not here. He didn't.
C-A-L-E.
C-A-L-E,
Yep.
Cale.
Do you know what his first name is?
No, offhand, no, sorry.
That's all right. Mr. Carr, we call him. So look at the numbers here. Can they get it up? This player's been very good as well. That's Sydney Eaton. Round on that left. Puts it into a dangerous position. 2-on-1, but able to mop up. Lazar again. This player here, very impressive.
And Keane.
Kobe Keane. I've liked him today.
He's had a very good game.
Comes around now, or just a bit high there for Baker. I reckon that might be Lazar. It was again.
Lazar,
Taken high. And this may be Lewin Wiseman, I reckon.
Well, they've got numbers on this side of the ground.
Jungine's getting plenty of it. That's a nice kick from outside 50. That is a great kick.
Good footy.
Oh, Tom Higgins, he stopped, he looked, and he said, I'll just go back. I tell you what, he's not going to give that off. Look at him, he's walking back. Jungine there, Lance Jungine, fantastic.
That was good
Really
football by the
been impressed
Pilbara
with his
then.
Yep.
Swung the ball across the ground to an open space and had numbers on this side of the ground.
Very deliberate. Kicked it through too.
Yeah, good goal.
Big lad Higgins, and has popped that through for his first.
Great Southern probably got to push on a bit harder here now because I think the percentage could be big bearing at the end of this tournament.
That's a very good point too, yes. We looked at the ladder earlier today. 7 goals, 8. They've had 15 scoring shots.
Yes.
But Pilbara have come back with 2. Sorry to interrupt. They've only kicked the 1 goal for this second half in 10 minutes.
We missed a few easy ones earlier that we should have got. But never mind. They're still playing pretty good footy. That's the main thing. Both sides a bit more of an even contest now, whereas the first half the Great Southern dominated, but Pilbara now come back into the game and are playing some good football as well. The Great Southern's back line has stood up pretty well though, all the same. This whole carnival, a feature of it has been the tackling by all sides. It seems to be, it's been pretty fierce and it's been good to watch. Fair but fierce.
Yeah, I'm glad you've mentioned that, Joe, because we sit here and commentate and we see the marks and the goals and the spectacular stuff, but to get a different perspective and what other people notice is good, and it's the pressure, isn't it, as well? Look at that great kick in again. Geez, he made it a little bit hard there, Tom Higgins, just at the end to get down to that. And he's a big lad, isn't he? He likes to have a bit of a push. They've given each other a high five there. You like to see that. Casimir, he's probably outdone by about 30 kilos there, so might just back up a bit. The player had to wait for that ball to come to him, and the opposition came in, tackled. We're almost 13 minutes in to this game. Ball comes around. Nice spin out. Geez, they're in space here. Can they get it around? The big fella just bought the ground. Higgins it is now chasing. He's showing a bit of agility. Well done, the big man. Gets it around to a good spot. That is great play. Well done. He's turned. He's looked at the lads from the other team down here waiting, and they're all applauding as well. I absolutely love that, Tom. The lads from the opposition teams applauding what they're seeing out here.
Yeah, no, good football once again. They've got their goals with a little bit of system. It hasn't been just hit and miss. It's been good football. There, 3 goals they scored this quarter.
Just wait and see who this player is when he turns around, because that was well done. He got into great position. Just if he can turn around for us, we'll get a number and we could mention him then.
They've kicked straight, 3 goals. 3 goals now to Pilbara, 7-8 to Great Southern.
Yeah, of course, Sydney Eaton. So, yeah, very good player. So they've got their 3 goals in the second half, and
yes,
you wouldn't believe it, they've actually outscored Great Southern, and like you said, they might want to get a bit of a wiggle on to get some percentage.
But they've got their goals through good football too, so you know you've got to acknowledge sometimes that you get outplayed.
Yep.
This young bloke's got a lot of ability. Young
23. That's,
young Valley.
Valley, yes.
Yeah, he's
Had a
only
pretty good
16,
game as
I
well.
think. He's only very young.
Oh, good set of dukes there. That could be a contender for our West Coast Eagles mark of the day. That's a nice grab too. That was Kyle Lawrence. He's shown some patches, I reckon, Tom, of good there. He's gliding by again here, and it's getting to know your teammates and can I get involved?
Well, those boys only lobbed down here Wednesday night, so yeah, they are starting to get used to the way that the Storm boys play.
That was a nice grab too. This is young Derek Padoon.
Yeah,
that was a really nice grab in front of the pack there.
Another one of the Kimberley boys. He's not very big, but he's they can get off the ground.
He likes it too. Good on him celebrating there, because get around him, and that's good to see. A lot of these lads don't know each other, and they're all getting around him. Just going to the ladder there, Tom, you see Peeler on top. Regional districts are second with 160 percentage. Great Southern third with 119. So
there's a big difference.
You know,
there.
if they can, if they can get a good win here, we don't know what's going to happen with regional districts though. And of course, your next game as well. Well, it's going to be an interesting end to the day, I'd suggest.
It is, because I know Peel and Southwest play one another, and regionals play Southwest. So there's some interesting games ahead.
So ball goes up in the middle. The look of that ruckman. They've got Matthew McGurl as well. I've enjoyed watching you. Here's what we like to see, streaming forward now. Beautiful kick straight to the opposition, just as I say that. I reckon that lad there, Kobe Keane, especially early in the game when the heat was on, has played a great game. He might be looking at a pair of thongs and a beanie today.
Well,
There's so many to choose from.
He reads the play very well. He gets to the right position, and he's been sort of mopping up for our back line. He's just like a vacuum cleaner across there. Smart footballer.
So it's almost coming up to 17 minutes now. 8-8-56 to 3 goals straight to Pilbara. Great Southern, of course, leading. Another goal or two would be handy for them. The umpire's call played on, so they're getting into the forward line, playing in front there. Very smart player. Really like the look of this lad. He's streaming forward again. Has a look at the goals, can't get it there.
Oh, he's missed them completely.
Yeah, but he's really shown some smarts, Derek Padoon, and explosive away from the pack there again.
Yeah, he's obviously a good reader of the play too. He seems to be where the footy is all the time, so it's something special that you can develop in your game.
Yes, you're correct. You know, the actual reading of it.
The Pilbara have picked up a lot in the second half, and they've started to defend a bit better, and also going into attack. They've been looking very dangerous.
Took them a bit to get going, and like you said, second half. Well, round the corner they come now, Great Southern, but wow. Just charging out at that ball, the player now for Pilbara. Goes back, good numbers back there. That's the resting ruckman, but we've seen a bit of this like kick the kick in many of our games where they'll kick to the opposition. So a free kick coming to Pilbara. Goes long down that wing. The lead came from Philemon Fawcett. This way, that way now, the players out there, but kicking down to a 50-50, not able to get it, and
it's out of bounds.
Player calling for out of bounds on the full over there, the Great Southern player, but the boundary umpire says, no, give it to me, because We don't have the last possession rule.
I think
in
they were
these
looking
games.
looking at deliberate, but I don't think it was.
Yes. So, ball just bobbling around there.
Going forward again. Great Southern, another chance
done.
here. This is
Is that,
young.
is that number 20? Is that him again? Clay Michael? I'm not
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, it
Clay
was him.
Michael.
So look at that today. His kicking is exquisite, I will say. And this lad's been good too. Liked him. Kyle Lawrence, just his moments, really good. So himself and Derek Padoon really standing up. Geez, he runs out a little bit to the right.
Yeah, so he's
Gets a bit of
looking for a
purchase.
bit of extra power.
Yep. Ball's in a dangerous position there, right in the goal square. Look at him. Here he is again, left, right. Number 5, I reckon. Now Baker it is. He's a solid contender. Gets dragged down. Look at all the players there. It's like rugby there. There it is out the back of the scrum. Pilbara come out, but dangerous position. Oh, unable to control it. The player there was
good
Darcy
play.
Williams. So Pilbara go into the middle of the ground. It's a big punch forward. Now let's see the Jets turn on. It's a great contest there. May have hurt himself there, Kazim Yeater.
I think they ran into one another.
8 goals, 8 to 3 goals straight. I hope
That's
these
time.
two lads are all right. Joe, thank you so much for joining us, mate. I've got to bolt down and present a beanie, but I just hope these couple of lads can get themselves up. One's up, that's good to see. Let's just see what's happening with the second.
Okay, thank you.
And so... Well, folks, what a pleasure it is to be joined by Kobe Keane, number 10 for Great Southern. Welcome, Kobe.
So, cheers, thanks for having me.
Mate, first of all, what is your local club?
I play for North Albany Football Club in Albany.
What do you do back home, mate? Do you go fishing down there? It's a beautiful area down at Albany.
Yeah, it's pretty nice down there. I work most of the time, so don't have a lot of time off. And yeah, I try and surf. Not very good at it, but give it a go every now and then. So
Don't have to be good at it, mate, as long as you get out there. Mate, outstanding game today. We thought you had a very consistent game, but early on when the pressure was on, not knowing the opposition, and some of your work, you start on the wing, but some of your work down back, very courageous and a very good ball user. Do you do a lot of work on your craft in regards to your football? You just get out and have a kick with the mates? How do you do your work?
Yeah, I really try and focus on hitting my nice short target, so then it helps a lot coming out of back and off the wing and that, just being able to hit that short link-up kick, and yeah, just lots of work on that mainly and to try and get that right.
How'd you go reading the play today too? Because the first game that you have to play in, the ground's greasy, it's wet, you've got the yellow ball, yet you showed outstanding skills, first of all chasing up the ball, getting the kicks in and so on. So did you find that difficult, or you just found that you were able to blend into the play quite easily?
Yeah, well, a bit used to the wet, pretty wet down at home sometimes, so you get a little bit used to it, but yeah, it's just good to, just didn't find it too bad.
All right, who's your favourite AFL player? Who do you follow over here, the Dockers or the Eagles, or are you a Richmond man? Who do you follow?
Well, normally I follow the Eagles, but I've got a girlfriend, she's kind of trying to get me into follow Essendon, so she's trying to get me over across to there. She's slowly getting a good job at it, but yeah, I like a bit smaller than him, but Marcus Bontempelli, those type of big in-ground, big midfielders, trying like them, obviously a lot smaller than them, but I'll look up to them, try and play like them a bit.
Well, Kobe, you're an absolute champion, mate. As I've said to every player, you're a credit to your family, you're a credit to your local region and your team out here that you're representing, mate. So thank you so much for that display out there. It's great to see great talent. Well, we hope your girlfriend might be able to get you across to Essendon, but I hope the people out there are watching outstanding young talent here, mate. We've got you a Dartfish beanie, first of all, and the Archie's thongs, and it's a bit sunnier today, so you'll be able to wear them around. Outstanding pair of thongs are the most comfortable. You'll sleep in them, that's how good they are. But mate, enjoy, and you guys might be a chance just looking at the ladder, so get yourself prepared for the next game.
Yeah, hopefully we can get up and get a win. I don't think we've ever won it before, so it'll be good to make history.
All right, Kobe, thanks so much. Very well spoken, young man, and go and get yourself prepared, and thanks for joining us.
Sweet, cheers, thanks for having me.
And we'll go to a short ad break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
forward to this contest. Lawrence Winmar, Peter, we've seen him play. He's playing for the Northern Suns today. He plays for Calabar Tamman now, but we saw him play a senior game early in the year for Chapman Valley. He was outstanding, so he's going to be an interesting player. He also won one of the players of the day yesterday, so that's alerted me to the fact that he was actually playing at the carnival.
Yeah, we didn't sort of know that until you picked that up then, but yes, there are a lot of players that played in the Great Northern that are scattered throughout the carnival over this weekend, and obviously on Thursday and Friday. Of course, we know that the senior divisions are in the middle of their carnival, but this one comes to a crescendo this evening. But the game ahead of us is an important one, as Jason Graham said a little bit earlier on when he's speaking there to James, that they just want to get the win on the board and to win well, and they'll just see what happens after that, because everyone is on a win, and Peel sit at the top of the table. Everyone else is on a win, so it is sort of like shuffling the cards around a little. So the win is all important. So just win and see what happens from there.
As you mentioned, there are some Great Northern players playing in Division 2 this weekend, and they are playing for North Midlands, and there's about 5 of those players playing for North Midlands, so that's a good contribution, and those players keen to play at Country Week. Good luck to them. So we'll just run through those players in just a moment. But looking at those players, we've got the North Midlands players that we know have connection with the Great Northern and are currently playing in the Great Northern. Bo Simpson from the Rovers Footy Club, also Kobe, his brother, Kobe Simpson from the Rovers Footy Club, Stewie Egan from Towns, and also another player there, Chris Scott from the Rovers Football Club. So they're playing for North Midlands today, and the Gascoyne, and we wish them well. It should be a very entertaining carnival for Gascoyne. This is the first time the Gascoyne have been in the country carnival, and they have 3 representatives from the Great Northern to help them along the way, and they are Kim and Jaden Schofield and Kalani Barton. All those 3 players are from the Brigades Footy Club in the Great Northern. So those games, Division 1 and Division 2 games, get away in Perth today. So we wish all those clubs and all those associations all the best. The Division 1 games are played at Fremantle Community Bank Oval, and those games getting underway today. And the Division 2 games get underway at East Fremantle Oval, and those games get underway at 9:30 or are underway now. So good luck to those sides. The weather conditions are pretty good in Perth and Mandurah today, but they certainly will deteriorate tomorrow and not be anywhere near as good as they have been for the first 2 days of the carnival. The Colts Carnival will wrap up at 4 o'clock this afternoon with the grand final, and we've said it, the game is up for grabs. At this stage we would expect it'll be Peel, there's no doubt about that, but who will take the second spot? So we're about to get the big game underway. The umpires are out. Both the clubs, or both leagues, the Great Northern Footy League and the Northern Suns, have been out and about and have been preparing, and certainly have had a big time to warm up, which is good in these weather conditions. So an opportunity now for these sides to step up. Umpire about to get the game underway. This big run for the Colts Carnival for 2022, day 2 from the Lane Group Oval or Stadium here in Mandurah, and we're about to get the big one underway this afternoon. Up they go, the big fellows go at it, and it comes to ground. Both these sides look very similar in their jumpers because they're both white predominantly. The ball goes up into the forward line, goes the way of the Northern Suns player there in Gomersal. Gomersal has the ball, didn't have the ball held to him, so Gomersal has an opportunity to send the ball forward, but only as far as Great Northern. Great Northern defender takes the ball, kicks the ball forward up towards centre wing. Once again, the player from the Northern Suns has the best of it. Great Northern to get a handball forward very close to the boundary line. And this first term, with thanks to, or this first half, with thanks to Warren Taylor Holmes on Drennan O'Malley Motors Game Day.
Yes, you listen to Radio Mum, the home of GFL football. It's been great having your company over this championships. Let's hope we call a final this afternoon. The ball going forward for Great Northern, coming toward the centre square. The Suns player ricochets out into a pack of players. A bit scrappy at the moment, but Great Northern gets some movement now as they kick into the half-forward flank. Players setting themselves, only one Great Northern, able to rove off the pack. It goes the way now of Sandy. He kicks it into the half-forward area. Cocking picks it up. He knows what to do. Straight through the side of the post and through for a point. Jack Cocking there, Glenn, had a month of Sundays but unable to secure a goal. And let's hope Great Northern can keep the ball in. So the ball coming back into play now. Cocking really should have scored that one. A little bit too nonchalant. The ball coming out of defence, and he takes another mark. Cocking. He's going to have another shot. He's right in front of our broadcast position. He'll have to kick this one quite a distance. Goes for the short pass and finds the chest of Luff. Now Jackson Luff, he played a good game yesterday, the second game for Great Northern in their win, and I'm not quite sure. I haven't seen much of him playing up in the Great Northern. I think he has played 1 or 2 league games with Brigades. So Jackson Love kicking toward the southern end. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it's gone off the side of the boot and through for the minor score. So that's 2 points on the scoreboard to the Great Northern. They're holding sway at the moment to the early stages of their game here at the Country Championships against the Northern Suns.
Yes, an interesting start. 2 minutes gone, as Peter mentioned, so not a lot of time gone, but Great Northern need to get the score on the board. You have to be very efficient in these tight games because they only last 20-minute halves. So the ball comes out of defence, goes the way there of Martin. Mackenzie Martin brings the ball in, gives it to a teammate there, and it's Robert Worrell. Worrell gets the ball further afield, so Northern Suns have got possession of the ball. And this is a combination of players from the Central Midlands Coastal and also the Avon Footy Association mainly, and also the Mortlock. It comes forward now up towards centre wing. Great Northern want to turn the ball around, and they have an opportunity now. They throw the ball on their boot, get it forward through Thompson.
Good mark.
And a good strong mark taken there by O'Brien. So he's looking for some movement. He's 55 metres from goal. Says, I'll kick it short now. And he's picked out a player from the Northern Suns, and it is very hard to pick these jumpers apart, Peter.
I said that was going to happen, Glenn, when I looked at the Guernseys before the game. They've even got the pattern on the Guernseys.
They are black and white, but
Northern
from
Suns
the front, they're mainly all white, aren't they?
And we're looking into the sun, so we can't really tell the colours at times. The ball on the far wing now of Rushden Park. Great Northern, can they bring it forward? The ball goes into a pack of players. They're playing around with it a little bit too much. I'm sure Coach Jason will think that's exactly what they're doing. The ball back with the opposition now. They come laterally, slowing things down. Jason Graham, of course, the coach. Had a mind slip there. He'd be hoping that they need to speed things up as the Northern Suns come across the back of play and send it down the broadcast side into space. They can send a sortie forward. The player is caught in possession. A free kick will go the way of Great Northern from the half-back line, and it's Ewan Whiteley who has the ball. Whiteley goes inboard now. He's looking for support in there. The mark isn't taken by the custodian who runs in to take it on that occasion is Valley. Valley does well to collect the ball. They send it down to centre wing, but it's marked by the Northern Suns. Now the Northern Suns, Glenn, are slowing the game down when they get it. So alternatively, Great Northern, when they get it, just need to run.
So we see the ball go forward through Northern Suns player there, and Lawrence Winmar, the player we spoke about earlier in the day. He plays a really lot of good senior footy. I think he's played Colts for South Fremantle at times. The ball comes back into play, and the ball now with the Great Northern side. The defender comes across the face of goal, and he's picked out a teammate. And that player gets the ball forward, and under pressure, it wasn't a good kick. Ball turned over, and we see Northern Suns shoot the ball back to whence it came, but it didn't make the distance. So Riley Zimmerman's there. He gets a kick forward, puts it on his left boot, goes the way now of a hard-running player who has the ball smothered off his boot. So another opportunity turned over, and the ball goes back in. And here's the Northern Suns, and a good mark taken by the big player. Ball held to him. Umpire said he didn't have prior opportunity, which is a fair call. And we've played only 5.5 minutes in this first term. with thanks to Warren Taylor Homes. And on the Alika scoreboard is Great Northern, 2 behinds. Northern Suns yet to open their account.
Lucky for Great Northern, that wasn't a mark to Northern Suns, only metres out from their goal. Coming out of defence now, goes away of Brennan, gets it to a teammate, he accepts it back, he's in the middle of the field, comes laterally now, he's looking for Jai Thurston, his fellow Rovers player, he's unable to collect it, goes back the way now of Zimmerman. He's been solid in this carnival, he sends it down the wing to the GNFL player who decides to go one way then the other. He can't make his mind up, that's Ewan Whiteley. He needed to come down the wing, he goes inboard, he's cut off by his opponent. His opponent kicks it down into the half-forward area now. The defence for Great Northern put under immense pressure as they try and get it out. And it is Zimmerman who moves in. He tries to collect it. Eventually comes off the boot of Lewin Valley. He sends it into the middle of the ground. Coming down to collect it are Great Northern players, but they to meet 2 opponents from the Suns. A nice little toe poke by the Geraldton player Great Northern player into the half-forward area, but no one's there to collect it. That was Cocking that sent it in there, but no one was able to pick it up. The Great Northern players defenders move in, I should say forwards, into the half-forward area. They try and put on vice-like tackles. The ball is still with the Northern Suns, and they do put on a fine tackle in the end, and a free kick will go the way of Great Northern. So Great Northern just outside the forward 50 on the far side of Rushton Park.
So an important kick here, 50 metres from goal. Can Great Northern get a major on the board? They've got a couple of behinds. Goes to the teeth of goals. Pack into the air now. And a good strong mark taken by the Great Northern player. And he took that quite easily. He ran
Brian,
the board. And yes, an opportunity for...
He's been amongst the better players, I reckon, Glenn, over the weekend.
He has.
The last couple of days.
He's looked very short. He's taken very good strong marks. And he's got a big body in comparison to many other players.
He's only about 20 metres out from goal here, Glenn, on a slight angle, kicking toward the southern end. A goal is a must, you'd think, for Great Northern at this stage.
There goes the kick straight through the centre, and Jordan O'Brien brings up his first of the morning and the first goal for Great Northern, so an important one. It's taken 7.5 minutes to get that score on the board. So Great Northern on the Lucas scoreboard go to 1-2. They lead their opponents, the Northern Suns, yet to open their account.
Jack Cocking, when he gets around the ball, he helps set up that passage of play originally, toe poking into the forward 50, and he just knows, he reads the game so well. And eventually, Jordan O'Brien finishing off with a fine goal to the Great Northern. They are 1-8. They lead the Northern Suns, yet to open their account. 8.5 minutes almost gone this in the first half. Only 2 halves are played in this competition each game. The ball coming out, going the way of the Suns now. They soccer it forward, desperate to get a score on the board. Great Northern player is bottled up, no prior opportunity. The umpire will throw it up. He throws it up again, just outside the forward 50. Up they go, Great Northern. Custodian knocks it down to ground, players diving on top of it, but it's Northern Suns who turn around, put it onto their boot, but there's no one up front for them, and the ball is seen over the boundary by the very solid defender in Riley Zimmerman.
So the ball will be thrown back in. Important the Great Northern expel the ball from where it is. We've seen the Northern Suns come forward on a couple of occasions and not get the opportunity there. So the ball will be thrown in. Umpire puts the ball back into play. It's in the right forward pocket for the Northern Suns. Picked up now by the Northern Suns. They shoot on goal, but the ball is cut off by the defence there of Riley Zimmerman. He comes across the half-back line, finds Ewan Whiteley. He did a handball, but the player there wasn't ready for it, and the ball comes out. Oh, a bit high, that poor bloke from the Northern Suns. Unlucky not to get a high tackle there. Ball comes the way of Great Northern. They get it up along centre wing, looking there for some movement from Jackson Luff, but Luff sees the ball across the boundary line. There'll be a boundary throw in front of the coach's box here at the Lane Group Stadium here at Rushton Park in Mandurah. Day 2 of the big one this afternoon. This morning it goes way of the Northern Suns. Northern Suns, whistle on play. Umpire's seen a free kick. It'll go the way of the Northern Suns player. Was held off the ball. So Northern Suns player there with the ball is Robert Wall, who's been around and getting a bit of possessions today. His kick is cut off. Goes now to the way of Brooks. Thomas Brooks gets it forward. So the Northern Suns go forward, but Great Northern putting good pressure on. Ball is on half back. And the players from both sides throwing themselves at each other. Picked up by Great Northern. They get it up the field, and the mark is taken there by the player there in Blake Taswell. Taswell turns around. The big ruckman gets it up towards half forward, looking there for Jack Cocking. He's under a fair bit of pressure from the Northern Suns player who was holding in. The umpire said nothing in that. I'll come in and throw the ball up. and the ball will be thrown up 55 metres away from Great Northern zone, or goal kicking zone that is, and that is at the southern end of the oval.
The ball coming up and out into the middle of the ground now for the Suns, but marked by Great Northern. Great Northern putting a lot of pressure on the ball carrier, and I'm sure that is improvements on their games from yesterday. The ball into the half-forward area now goes the way of Jordan O'Brien, puts it straight onto his boot. He didn't waste any time, but the goals were nowhere to be seen, and he kicks it out of bounds. So the ball about to be thrown in the full-forward area, just as well it wasn't out on the full. That's good. They'll get another opportunity around the goal square. So the ball about to be thrown in, the umpire collecting another football. So in the half-forward area now for Great Northern. I think another goal needs to come soon.
Very much so.
Let's see. In they come now. Players setting themselves. It's knocked down by Cocking. Goes to ground. Picked up by the player there in... It was Jackson Luff, I think, and he scored a goal for Great Northern. So we told you the goal needed to come, and it certainly did. And the rucking in that duel there was Cocking again, Glenn, and he knocked it down to ground. Jackson Luff didn't waste any time, slapped it onto his boot, a la Ben Cousins, and scores the Great Northern second goal of this particular game. 12 minutes gone, 2-2-14, and they lead the Northern Suns yet to open their account.
Yeah, as you say, an important goal. Let's hope it opens the gateway now. Great Northern having a lot of the ball. They have looked a little bit uncertain of themselves in the forward line. The defence have been under pressure, and probably Northern Suns a little bit unlucky not to have scored by now, because they've had a fair percentage of the ball but haven't been able to get their score on the board. But that must go down to the credit of the defence of the Great Northern. Ball back in the centre, and as we mentioned on the scoreboard for Luca, Great Northern a 2-2-14. They lead the Northern Suns yet to open their account. Great Northern ruckman does the best in that ruck knock. That was Blake Taswell, but the umpire will come in and throw the ball up again. So Taswell will go again against the Northern Suns ruckman, who had the best of it that time. Northern Suns ruckman infringed, so he'd be a bit disappointed in that. And that was Thomas Brooks. So the ball is with Great Northern. Umpire waiting for the player to get back in position. So Great Northern looking to move the ball on quickly from the centre of the ground. There goes the short kick. Goes the way, and a good mark taken there by Great Northern's player in Jackson Luff. He gets the ball up towards full forward, and there's that man, Jack Cocking, stands his ground, takes a good strong mark in front of Jab White, and Jack Cocking, who kicked 3 goals in the last game yesterday, has an opportunity to kick his first game.
Make sure this one,
afternoon.
Glenn, he'd be kicking himself for the easy one he missed a little bit earlier. So Jack Cocking kicking toward the southern end. He'll kick from about 20 metres on a very slight angle, so he's almost in front of the goal. So let's see what he can do. Jack Cocking coming in now. Looks pretty good off the boot. That's straight through the middle. That's the third goal for Great Northern. They're coming pretty quickly now. 3 goals too. They lead the Northern Suns yet to open their account. And Jackson Luff is figuring quite well in today's game, Glenn, and he certainly was instrumental in that passage of play.
He certainly was. He's been one of the better players by a fair margin in this game. So well done to Jackson Luff, the Brigades player. I think he originally played for Railways and has been playing for Brigades in recent times and has played a few games.
Used to sit at the back of my classroom having to count the bricks in the wall, Glenn.
Okay, so I'm glad he's out here having some fun today then, Peter. I'm glad that he's enjoying himself today. And the sun is shining, I must say. It's a beautiful day here in Mandurah in comparison to what we've seen in some other country carnivals over the years when it's been absolutely freezing. Ball comes out of the centre. Once again, Great Northern have an opportunity. Well done to the Northern Suns player. Put his body on the line. Picked up by Taswell for Great Northern. Kicks it up towards full forward. Looking there for Cocking. He has 2 to beat. Ball taken away from him. Gives an opportunity now to the Great Northern player there in Kane Whitby. Can he pick it up? Can't do so on this occasion. Umpire says, give it to me. I'll throw the ball up. The ball will be thrown up in the left forward pocket about 30 metres from goal.
Okay, it's about to be thrown in, as Glenn said, in the left forward pocket. We just joined our broadcast. 3-2-20, the Great Northern lead the Northern Suns yet to open their account. 50 minutes gone in this, the first half. Of course, only 2 halves played in this competition situation. So the Great Northern would want to get another goal soon. The ball coming out of a pack of players off a Northern Suns boot. Riley Zimmerman's come right down the ground. He knocks it to ground. He again collects it, gives it out to a teammate. Great Northern can sortie the ball inside forward, and they do. He comes out and takes a nice mark. I think it was Taswell that took the mark into the half-forward area. He didn't kick toward the goals, which was strange. He kicked to a pack of players, but over the back now, they recover through Brennan. He shoots on goal,
but not good enough,
going through for the minor score. So Great Northern at the moment, Glenn, are getting in their forward 50 on quite a few occasions, quite a lot of occasions, I should say, and let's see if they can make it count on the scoreboard.
So the ball comes out through White. He goes out to the half-back line. Free kick's been picked out. It'll go the way of a Northern Suns player. So Northern Suns have the free kick on half-back. Kick the ball up along the half-back line to centre wing. Great Northern have the opportunity now through Thompson. He goes away to right, Xavier that is. He gets a handball to a friend and teammate there in Antonio Priolo. He gets the ball up the ground, but the ball is out of bounds. So there'll be a boundary throw-in deep in the left forward pocket at the southern end of the ground. Sun is shining. Beautiful conditions for both the Northern Suns and Great Northern for this game. They're Great Northern's first game of the afternoon, and at this stage they are up by 21 points. Picked up by the Northern Suns, and it's picked up by that good player in Tarquinaria. He gets the ball forward in towards the centre. Great Northern player there was tackled. Antonio Priolo had the ball held to him, and the umpire will quickly come up and has given a free kick to Priolo. Priolo's come out towards the centre wing, where he's found Taj Saiti. Taj gets it on his left boot, kicks it up towards full forward. Big pack in the
great
and Jack Cocking went up alongside Jackson Luff, but good mark there to Jack Cocking. And Jack Cocking has taken a beauty above his head, off the ground by a metre or so, and takes a good mark. He is 30 metres out, pretty well directly in front.
Almost from the same position he kicked his last goal, Glenn.
That's right. So he's had a sighter, and you would expect he would be able to add to his goal tally with this one. An important kick as we head towards the full half, the first half, and waiting for this Jack Cocking to shoot on goal. Looks pretty good off the boot. Goal umpire doesn't move, so that's Jack's second goal. That's Great Northern's fourth. And on the Lucas scoreboard, Great Northern go to 4 goals 3, 27. They lead the Northern Suns, yet to open their account.
Yes, Jack Cocking has come to play this afternoon. He has in all encounters that the Great Northern has taken part in this over this couple of a few days, but everything's coming off for him today. His leading is superb, and his marking is spectacular. The ball back in the middle now. It is 4-3 plays, no score, 27-0 on the scoreboard. Great Northern dominating as we head toward half-time here at Rushton Park. The sun is shining here. It wasn't shining yesterday, but certainly is today here in Mandurah. The ball coming out of the pack, going the way of Brennan. He's unable to collect it, but Great Northern keep it in their keeping, or do they? A free kick will now go the way of Michael O'Brien. O'Brien sends it into the forward pocket, playing up in the forward line now is Zimmerman. He's all over the place, is Zimmerman. He zips one way, then the other, puts it inboard, goes away of a teammate who picks it up in Clay Azevedo. He sends it inboard to Zimmerman. He can't be equal to the task. He dives on top of the ball. Azevedo tries to get it out into space. The Suns players are there, but there's Jackson Luff again. He doesn't waste any time. He miskicks the ball into a pack of players. It goes to ground. The Northern Suns desperately working overtime to get the ball out. It goes the way now of the player there in Bishop. He puts it onto his boot and gets it outside the defensive 50, but Great Northern are there to pounce.
And an opportunity now as Great Northern go forward again, and just had an update on Jackson Luff. And Gerard Marquis enjoying the commentary, enjoying the vision today, so thanks for that, Gerard. He said, Jackson Luff is an ex-St. Pat's junior, only played senior footy at Brigades, and is their Colts skipper. He's played 4 league games and won best player listing this season. So thank you for that update. Appreciate that. And Jackson Luff is one of the better players for the Great Northern at this point as the ball goes forward again. Ball goes the way now of that danger man in Jack Cocking. Scores the ball around the corner, and he's got his third goal, and a very exciting goal it was. He was deep in the left forward pocket. Screwed the ball around the corner. The umpire's asking the question.
No, he's
No,
saying
he's
it's
not.
a goal.
He's a goal. Okay, all clear. So the goal has been scored.
It was a check side kick, Glenn, from about almost 180 degrees, you'd think. From
Yeah,
where
right
we're
on the
sitting.
boundary line.
Yeah, and he did the check side kick, and it just bounced in through the goals. And we know that these youngsters are good at these trick-type kicks, but Jack Hocking is certainly on display today for everyone to see. And that was a great goal for Great Northern, and a nice build-up too by the Great Northern youngsters.
And there is the siren. That was the umpire had his hands up for, because the siren sounded just after the goal had been scored. And on the Aluka scoreboard at half-time in our big match here for the Country Carnivals, and the Country Carnival for CBH Colts coming live from the Lane Group Stadium. Great Northern on good terms with themselves at half-time. Great Northern 5 goals 3-33. They lead the Northern Suns yet to open their account. And you're tuned to Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football. And in the first half, goal scorers, Jack Cocking kicked 3, Jackson Luff 1, and Jordan O'Brien 1. So the work's ahead of the Northern Suns. Great Northern need to keep the pressure on. And it's good to see so many locals down here, or ex-locals, and now many of them live in Mandurah or in Perth. And the last 2 days we've been able to catch up with Ron Bentley, Murray Stevens, John Harvey, Steve Muir. And of course there's lots of locals that have come down from Geraldton to watch the Great Northern side play at Mandurah, and it's a pretty handy train ride. You just jump on the train from Perth, and people are coming to Mandurah to see the carnival over the last couple of days. Umpire about to get the second half underway for Melissa Price, the member for Durack, and the boundary umpire is in position. The field umpire puts the ball into the air, in the middle. Can Great Northern get the ball out of the centre? This time it goes the way of the Northern Suns. They have the ball in their forward line. They need to get a score on the board. The umpire says no. The ball was held to him, so the ball will be thrown up in the true centre half forward position at the southern end of the ground, the end to which the Northern Suns are going. Picked up now by that dangerous player for the Northern Suns in Lawrence Winmar. Puts it on his left boot, but the ball's cut off by Mitchell Thompson. He goes by hand to Xavier Wright. His kick's a short, poor one, but the Northern Suns player was caught napping, and he's very fortunate not to be caught in possession. The umpire will throw the ball up. I think the player thought he was gone, and he was, but the umpire gave him the benefit of the doubt, so the young man lives to fight another day. The ball goes up, and he goes for the ruck now, does that Northern Suns player in Thomas Brooks. Ball comes to the ground just in front of the scoreboard on the outer side, on the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Ball picked up now by Great Northern. They're trying to move the ball to the northern end, but the ball is out of bounds, and there'll be a boundary throw in just in front of the Aluka scoreboard, which reads 1 minute gone in the second half. Great Northern 5-3-33. Northern Suns yet to score.
Yes, Great Northern certainly have the upper hand in this encounter. Coach Chewy Graham, as you heard, would like his team to continue on where they left off. Kicking into the half-forward area, the mark is taken by the Great Northern player. Is paid in the end, knocked out of his hands, but he will have a free kick. It's going the way of that player, and that's Kenny, I think. No, it's not Kenny. Kicking into the half-forward area. Kenny got injured yesterday. The ball inside the corridor. The Northern Suns coming out now. Can they get some inertia forward? But Great Northern forwards are peppering away at their opponents. They are really putting a lot of pressure on the ball carrier in this game, which the coaching staff would love to see. The ball going back the way of Zimmerman. He's playing forward, he's playing back, he's playing everywhere here during the carnival. Gives it away to a teammate in Riley Oliver. Puts it onto his boot, into the pocket it goes. Comes off hands, goes the way now of the Geraldton, a Great Northern player, I should say, who kicks straight across the face of goal and over the white line. So the ball remains in the forward 50 for the Great Northern and about to be thrown in at the northern end.
Peel appear to be destined to play off in the grand final. Great Northern, if they win by enough in the next two games, can push their way up the premiership table. Currently, prior to the day starting, they were in fourth position with a lot of work to do. But they've started well, and if they can add to their 5-goal tally they have at the moment and continue to build on the margin, that would be a benefit for their opportunities in the final, or getting to the final later on this afternoon. Ball comes back into play. The Northern Suns get the ball out of half back. There goes the Northern Suns kick up towards the centre of the ground, but Great Northern have some players there, but the Northern Suns still fighting hard. In goes Taj Satie. He slaps the ball forward. A pack develops. Umpire gives them plenty of opportunity. He'll have to come in and bounce the ball down or throw the ball up, and the ball's about 70 metres away from the danger zone for the Northern Suns, who are chasing their first score of the afternoon. This second half brought to you with thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack.
The ball coming out of the pack of players now, going the way of Great Northern Valley. He can't get a mitt on it. Goes back the way of the Northern Suns player coming inboard now. Can they set something up? Gee, the pressure from Great Northern is great. It goes away now of the Northern Suns player who goes around a couple of players in Bishop. He's got a few possessions this afternoon. He kicks out to the far side. The Suns still have it as they kick into the pocket, slowing it down. The mark there taken by Mills. Mills now, he goes further field, slowing it down and playing a little better. They need to do that because the Great Northern certainly have the run of play, and they take a mark just inside the forward 50. So the Northern Suns will have a shot on goal and a very sharp angle, this particular character, as he kicks in. Let's see what can happen now. The Northern Suns kicking toward the southern end, not bad off the boot. It's got to miss all and sundry. It's slapped down right on the line. It would have been a good goal, but slapped down right on the line by the defender for Great Northern and through for the minor score. So that is the first score of the morning. To Northern Suns, they are 1 point trailing Great Northern 5-3.
Yeah, Taj Satie did a very good job on that occasion, keeping the ball through for a force behind. He runs out now, kicks the ball along the ground, gets it to a Northern Suns player who feeds it out to a handball. He gives it away to Greg Woods. Greg Woods looking to get the ball on. Great Northern player tackled high. Play on's the call. gives Ewan Whiteley an opportunity. Whiteley runs into an opposition,
play.
gives it back towards a teammate there. That player is Sean Brennan. Brennan's kick is cut off, and as I mentioned, this player is a very good player in Tarquin Naria. He gets the ball.
Go begging on that occasion, and Claire Zavato scores the 6th goal of the afternoon, of the morning I should say, for Great Northern. 6 goals, 3:39, and they lead the Northern Suns the 1 point.
Yeah, good bit of play there from Clay Azevedo, and it's taken a while for the Great Northern side to get their first score on the board in the second half. Of course, Northern Suns have lifted their intensity. They want to get the score on the board, and they haven't as yet. So the Lucas scoreboard sees Great Northern 6 goals, 3:39. Well, the Northern Suns have got one behind, and Northern Suns trail by 38 points as the ball comes back to the centre. 7 minutes gone in this second half. Drennan O'Malley Motors game day, and this is the Melissa Price member for Durack half, and the ball's back in the centre. The big ruckmen go at it, and the ball is roved beautifully by Sean Brennan. The Yale rover from Rovers gets it up towards half forward, looking there for some movement. Whistle on play, umpires letting it flow. And eventually it does come out, but only the way as the Northern Suns. Ball smothered off the boot again. Taken by Jordan O'Brien. He has thrown to the ground. Picks up by Jackson Luff.
Good boy.
And Luff shoots on goal. He'll be offline.
The
but
mark
Jack
is
Cocking
taken.
takes a very strong mark. He went with the floating ball. He plays on by hand, feeds it to a teammate, puts that teammate under pressure. Eventually he got a goal. He would have got a free kick anyway, I think.
Was it Jackson Luff again?
No, I think it was Azevedo, I think. I'm not too sure. Maybe Luff. It's hard to say. But an interesting shot on goal.
He didn't back himself. He thought he'd go unselfishly back inside the corridor, Cocking then. And it came off good in the end. That's another goal to Great Northern.
Yeah, so a good effort in the end. Cocking probably could have kicked it himself, but he did the team thing, handballed it away and put his teammate under the pump a little bit. He may have not been prepared for it, but it was a good goal. And Great Northern get another important goal, and they continue on their merry way. 8.5 minutes gone in this second half, and Great Northern 7-3-45 lead the Northern Suns one behind.
Back in the middle, as Glenn said, time ticking away in the second half. The Suns haven't got a major yet. Great Northern continue to dominate. This little fella's been good in Brennan. The little Rovers custodian kicks it to the outer side. It's picked up now by a teammate who sends it further afield into the half-forward area. Doing it well now as the ball is picked up by the player there in Taswell. Taswell sends it in toward the goal square. Comes off hands and through for the minor. Score 7-3-45. Plays 1 point. Another goal here to Great Northern would certainly see them in a very commanding position. The ball coming out of defence now for the Suns. On the broadcast side, down it comes, but there's Cocking. He's everywhere this afternoon. Little Charlie Curnow goes one way then the other. Oh, a little bit too cute. Is caught with the ball and coughs it up then. And just when I was singing his praises, he lets me down.
Yeah, he didn't have the awareness that the player was there, which was a bit unfortunate, but he'll regroup and go again. The ball comes centre wing, picked up there by Sean Brennan. He goes with a short pass to Thurston. Thurston goes forward.
It could almost be 50 metres.
Yeah, you would think so. Great Northern player there, and Jaden Paletti stands his ground, takes a good grab, goes the way of Taj Satie. He's running through the midfield, kicks it up towards half forward.
Nice
Good
kick,
strong
Satie.
mark taken there by the player in Kane Whitby. And Whitby will go back and shoot the ball forward. So an opportunity here for Great Northern. 50 metres from goal. Ball will go right up towards the teeth of goal. He puts it on his left boot. Looks pretty good off the
Nice
boot.
kick.
Ball will drop short. And a good mark taken there by the big player.
Jordan O'Brien.
Jordan O'Brien has been really good this afternoon, as he has yesterday.
He has.
He's got a big body and he takes a really good grab.
He does.
And an opportunity now for Jordan O'Brien to shoot on goal. Jordan has kicked one already this afternoon.
He's only about 20 metres out on a reasonable angle, Glenn.
Yes, so can he add to the tally? He should be able to. And waiting on the player, Jordan O'Brien, to shoot on goal from 20 metres out.
Bang.
45-degree angle. That's his second of the afternoon. And on the scoreboard for Luca, Great Northern are 8 goals for, 52. They lead the Northern Suns, one behind.
Getting into space and relying on their speed is what Jason Graham would want, and that's what he's getting here this morning at Rushton Park. So the Great Northern are playing as they should, as the game plan would indicate. So the ball comes back to the middle now. 8-4-52 plays 1 point, 11 and a half minutes almost gone in the second half. Only 2 halves played in this particular competition setup, and Great Northern certainly have the upper hand. The Northern Suns would hope to get a major on the board perhaps before the end of the game, but at the moment things are certainly going all the way for the Great Northern. Back in the middle now, players setting themselves up. They go. Taswell does well, but he doesn't win on this occasion. Goes the way of his opposite number. The free kick will go the way of that player. So he has it now. That is the Northern Suns player in the middle of the ground looking for options upfield, and he does find them. And the guys on this occasion of Brooks. Brooks now inside the centre square. The pressure on the ball carrier by Great Northern has been immense in this particular game as Brooks sends it up forward. The player intended is outpointed by 2 Great Northern opponents. The ball goes to ground and is bottled up. So the umpire will throw it up just metres away from the Suns' goal.
So the boundary umpire, the field umpire puts the ball into the air, goes the way of Jai Naria. Whistle on player. Free kick's been picked out. A player held while not in possession. And that player is the player I just mentioned in Jai Naria. So Jai Naria with the ball, 35 metres out, directly in front, has an opportunity to kick a very important goal for his side. His side trailed by 51 points, 12 and a half minutes gone in this second half, with thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack. On Drennan O'Malley Motors game day, it's day 2 of the big one from the Country Carnival. Colts Country Carnival for CBH, the Nutrien Ag Carnival. There goes the kick from the young man, and not good enough from Jai Naria. The ball fades away, another minor score. So 2 behinds for the Northern Suns. They trail Great Northern 8 goals for, 52.
Sadie comes out now, gets it to a teammate who quickly collects it. That's Liam Paletti. He sends it inboard now. The ball going the way of Whiteley. Whiteley goes laterally to the far side. Great Northern have the run of play now at centre wing. The ball is picked up by Jake Criddle. Criddle into the half-forward area. Great Northern set up another goal-scoring opportunity, but is pushed into the pocket by the defenders for the Suns. Going back the way now of O'Brien. O'Brien sends it inboard now to a teammate who is quickly set upon by his opposite opponents. And the ball is brought to ground. No prior opportunity, says the umpire. And the ball be thrown out up just a couple of metres outside the forward 50 for Great Northern.
So Great Northern are chasing another goal. They've kicked 3 goals in this half. They kicked 5 goals in the first half. They're wanting to build on that. There's still about 7 or 8 minutes to play in this term as Whiteley kicks the ball forward for Great Northern. And he's picked out that man again. So Jack Cocking's taken a good strong mark, 25 metres out directly in front. Jack Cocking's kicked 3 goals this afternoon, lining up for goal
almost
number 4.
Almost look like those little fellas on the trophies, Glenn, that you get when you win fairest and best or something. When
That's
you took
right.
that mark.
So let's see how Jack goes from here. Sun is shining, beautiful conditions for football, and Great Northern playing some pretty good footy in this first game this morning for them, and they play again at 2 o'clock. So let's see how Jack Cocking goes from 30 metres out, directly in front. He's offline on this occasion, goes through for a minus score. And on the Lucas scoreboard, Great Northern are 8 goals 5, 53. They lead the Northern Suns 2 behind.
Yes, it is a sun-baked Rushton Park here this morning, Glenn, and yesterday was pretty overcast, but Great Northern are enjoying the very dry, much drier conditions as the ball comes out to centre wing. Players setting themselves, and up goes the smallest player in the pack there. He took a nice mark and he plays on now, and I'm talking about Sean Brennan. He sends it inboard, and it's marked by Cocking again. So Cocking's directly in front now, Glenn. So he's certainly lined up a lot better than he was for the last kick, but he's thinking he might not have the distance.
He's a bit further out
yes,
this time.
he is. He's going to go around the player on the mark, but he'll have to really roost this one. He's coming back as far as Dennis Lilly on a run now. So here he goes now, Cocking. Kicking toward the northern end. Let's see what the youngster can do. Just moments ago, he missed a goal. Can he make amends? Cocking kicking toward the northern end of Rushton Park. Looks a bit short. It's going to come off hands. Was there a mark? Yes, there's a mark at the back of the pack. And it looks like it's taken by, is it Priolo? No, it's taken by
Clay Azevedo.
Clay Azevedo's been lively this afternoon.
Yeah, he's kicked a couple already. That's his
and
third.
He kicked his third goal and would be one of the better players for Great Northern in this fine performance by the Great Northern youngsters. They now go to, I think it is 9 goals 5. Could be 8 goals 5, but I think it's 9 goals 5. Yep. So the scoreboard attendance is trying to keep up with the many goals scored. The reigning goals for the Great Northern, 9-5-59, and they lead the Northern Suns 2 points. So it's starting to become a bit of a walk in the park.
No, it's a good workout for Great Northern today. They've really worked hard. We saw the Northern Suns yesterday defeat Southwest, and I think we were all a bit shocked about that, but they handled the ball really well. But Great Northern have shown that the Northern Suns are no match for them this morning, so well done to the Great Northern side. I would have thought, probably going into the game, you would have thought with the fact that they defeated Southwest. So it may suggest that Southwest are not as strong as we perhaps expected, and it's pretty hard to gauge at Colts level before the carnival. What you just go on previous experience, and you know that Peel will be good, and you know that Southwest will be good. As we see the ball come out through Naria,
tackle.
And Naria is caught in possession. Ball comes the way of the player there, and Michael O'Brien. The youngster gets the ball forward, but it's rebounded by the Northern Suns. Goes the way of Winmar. Lawrence Winmar kicks it up towards half forward. Great Northern player didn't have the ball, as Peter called it. You should be an umpire, Peter. You picked that one out very well. But it was pretty obvious. The bloke got flung without the ball, and Great Northern can rebound now. An opportunity through Jaden Paletti. Gets it away to a teammate there, and he gets the ball up towards half forward. Can Great Northern get a score? Goes the way of the Great Northern player there in Ewan Whiteley. He misses what he should have taken. Then the player goes forward, does the Northern Suns player, goes right out wide, and the ball's taken across the boundary line by Mackenzie Martin. So there'll be a boundary throw-in on the outer side of the Lane Group Stadium here at Rushton Park in Mandurah. 18 minutes gone in this second half, with thanks to Melissa Price, the member for Durack. And Great Northern, 9-5-59, lead the Northern Suns 2 behind. Once again, the field umpire will throw the ball up on the outer side.
Yeah, 57 points is the lead by Great Northern. Can they add to that tally in the couple of moments remaining on the clock? The ball coming back into the middle of the ground. Sadie comes down to collect it. He's a couple to beat, but he's a big lad, and he bursts through the pack, gets it away to Brennan. Brennan across to O'Brien. Brian in turn gets it out to this player in Zimmerman. Zimmerman has a player to beat, goes around that player, still has it, tries to get the handball away. The Northern Suns spectators are calling for holding the ball, but they have possession now. The Northern Suns have it in the guise of Wilding. Wilding puts it into a host of players, going back the way of Brennan. He's tackled high, the little speedster, and he'll have a free kick at centre wing. Brennan, I've liked his games I've seen so far this carnival, Glenn, and he certainly hasn't taken his foot off the pedal, so to speak, as he kicks it into the half-forward area now. Can they play on? Great Northern goes away now of the player there in Whiteley, gets it to Cocking, and Cocking scores with a run on passage of play.
Yeah, good bit of play there, well finished off, and as you said, he's been a really good little player, has O'Brien, and he's worked hard, got the ball up, and Jordan O'Brien then got it over to the player there in Cocking, and Cocking finished off.
Yeah,
so
Sean Brennan was that player that got it from the middle.
Yeah, Sean. So Jack gets his fourth goal of the afternoon, or this morning. So Jack Cocking started the day well, and so has the scoreboard for the Great Northern. in the dying stages of this first half, or the second half, which is the end of the game.
And our first game of
Yeah,
today.
so Great Northern, 10-5, 65, lead the Northern Suns 2 behind. So it's going to be a big win, one of the biggest wins of the carnival to this point. 63 points the margin in the dying stages. The ball thrown up goes the way of the Northern Suns. But there it is. The siren has sounded full time in the big one here on Radio Mama, the home of GNFL footy. So a 63-point margin in favour of Great Northern. Great Northern 10-5, 65. They've defeated the Northern Suns 2 behinds. And you're tuned to Radio Mama, we're the home of GNFL football.
Jordan O'Brien, bit of a cult following. First thing, mate, fantastic game. They call me, they tell me out the back here, they call you the letterbox.
Yeah, I do.
Why is that always delivers?
Oh, yeah. It's actually the coach that made it up, but...
Fantastic game, mate, in all seriousness. Now, what's your local club, please?
Brigades Footy Club.
And how far have you travelled to get to this carnival?
About 4 hours.
Wow, do you come with the family or group of these lads, or who do you sit in with?
Come with me mates, about 6 of us.
Oh, how's the trip home going to go?
Good, hopefully.
Oh, mate, sensational. And the other bit is out there, so what position were you, centre forward?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
And how'd you find the battle against these lads? They're all lining up behind to get their photos and that done. How do you find the carnival? You're playing against like-minded players and big physical lads as well. How do you find the competition?
Yeah, it's been really tough so far. They all know what you're trying to do. They've all played there before, and yeah, it's not easy, that's for sure.
And also, you're up against an opponent that you actually don't know a lot about. Have you got a favourite side? And I guess for a forward, do you have a favourite side that you like to lead from, or I can go both ways?
Yeah, I can sort of go both ways, but yeah, it is nice to go your own way, but yeah.
All right, and rowdy bunch down there, back there, mate. We'll let you prepare for any further games, of course. Mate, we'd like to present you, first of all, with the beanie and also the thongs. They're a big pair of thongs, so I hope we've got the right size for you. And, mate, you're outstanding today. As we've said to all the players, you're a credit to your family, to yourself, to your local club and region, and also this region, mate. Fantastic effort, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the carnival.
Thank you.
And we'll go to an ad break now. Okay, folks, so welcome back to our next game, and we can see in the middle there's two captains there for Southwest versus regional districts. So just this is fantastic sportsmanship, up close vision there. We'll just see who kicks which way. So we're going to the left of the screen with regional districts and to the right with Southwest, and I'm pleased to be joined and to welcome to the broadcast position an outstanding young man who was with us yesterday. He's one of the up-and-coming broadcasters around the state, and James Gardner, welcome first of all.
Thank you. Welcome.
Mate, fantastic yesterday, your intel, the way you portrayed the game to the viewers out there, and I think you've got an outstanding future ahead of you in commentating. So it's not just all these Colts out here that are doing a great job, it's what's happening in the commentary position. You're doing the radio next to us at times, and you're in the commentary position here, mate, and we love it when you're in here, and, well, I'll tell you the big thing at the moment, we've got a running, pardon me, we have a running ladder, and if we have a look, Peeler on top, out there at 487%. Great Northern have now moved up into second, having played the 3 games. Great Southern in third, having played the 3 regional districts, pardon me, with this morning second on the ladder, have now popped down, but if they can get going, they'll be looking for a high percentage game here against Southwest, who are only one position lower on the ladder as well, and both teams are on the one win. So how do you see it playing out?
Look, this is going to be a fantastic game, and it's important for both these teams to get a win. I think if the loser of this is probably out of the carnival. Southwest, I was expecting a little bit more from them heading into yesterday. They went down to the Northern Suns before getting the final win of the day, while the regional districts, they're really a surprise packet. You don't know what you're going to get with them. They could be really good, they could be poor, but I think they'll be playing both sides a physical and quick game, and it'll be just whoever can use the conditions better, take advantage of the wind, which has started to pick up. We can see the windsock. It is favouring the right of screen down the southern end of Rushton Oval, so whoever can use the breeze better, I think will win this game.
And I think you're being a bit generous with calling that thing a windsock, mate. I've been on it a little bit to the people at home. We like to have a bit of fun, but it's what's left of just a couple of bits of cotton floating in the wind. But it is actually blowing a fair bit to the right there. Beautiful here. You've got the big, tall goalposts, of course, in the waffle, and for the players to play it here. So we get great vision. I hope all the people around Australia and around the world, we've got friends in AFL Asia watching as well, and got a lot of mates in Country Vic and regional Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, all watching, Northern Territory, of course, and fantastic. The whole state of Western Australia can watch these championships. So we'd like to thank Nutrien once again. The scoreboard is brought to us by Nutrien. Up there, just players in the huddles. Interesting, the captain just coming in there, Jevon Tholstrop, just having a chat with the umpires, just sorting a few things out. We did see the regional districts lads out and about. They're staying in the same place as us, so we saw them out and about last night and having a feed. But they're a credit to themselves, the way they conduct themselves, as are all the teams. When you see them socially or just walking around here, they come up and have a chat, and the parents and different things. And we love all that. And so for everyone out there just wondering how your lad's going at home, you can see that beautiful grandstand up there as well. We're up the top of that, and they are conducting themselves in a very good manner.
Yeah, I'm staying with the Northern Suns there, or they're at the same complex as myself, and they are some really good young lads, along with all the teams that have come down. So they're all conducting themselves, and they're a great representation of country WA and grassroots footy.
Right, I think it's got to be promoted. This is our pathway. This is our next level of lads. You know, you play your local club game, and then you might go off and represent just your league. There might be some leagues within your region. You do well enough, and you get selected to represent your whole region. You're not just playing for yourself, you're representing your league back home and your mates back home and your local club back home as well, and it's sensational. So there's a fair bit hanging on it. They're representing their families, and once again we do have a bit of fun and games with the pronunciations every now and then, so we apologise if that comes through. If someone can send in something to one of the managers, if we're saying a name wrong, we'd welcome that. Look at the seagulls out there, and gentleman just kicking back, relaxing. He's got a good spot in amongst the birds there. So we're getting some fine shots from around the ground. That's James Moody, our third cameraman, just doing a great lot of work as we see Southwest. We're starting to get to the serious end now, James. Seriously, on our third game of the day, and we're starting to sort out now. Big squad coming off the ground as well, but I think we're going to see some good football. See Jude Mazzucchelli yesterday, number 10. He was the beanie winner for the Southwest team, and Jevon Tholstrop, number 30 for regional districts, was also one of the better players, and of course we get 2 from each game, so fantastic to see these lads on display. The big fella in the middle there, that is Jamie Bratton, number 28, with the helmet on, and we can see number 11 in there, Jesse Haywood, and of course number 8, midfielder for Caden Polar for Southwest as well. He's in there. Big ruckman. Oh, a little bit of pushing already. Have a look at this. 2 of them there. And just keep an eye on number 16. He's an excitement machine. Daylight. Yeah, Costa Daylight. So they're fair income, these boys. Player goes over in the middle already. I tell you what, concentrate on the footy, because here it comes. Jack Monkhouse up in the ruck as well. We've often seen this, James, the second ball up already.
Yes, the ball not moving anywhere from the forward, the centre of the ground. Now they do. They get the clearing kick Southwest up into half forward area, and the mark wasn't taken by Gilchrist, but he gets a free kick for a push in the back against regional districts. They sends it inside 50, but it is cut off by Riley Wandel. A very good mark there. Goes out laterally, coming the broadcast side to Kelman. Wanting to slow the game down here, the regional districts over the head of Edwards. Wasn't a good kick. Nice hip and shoulder came in from both players. Daylight in there. He's an excitement machine. We've mentioned him before. Coming out now was Mazzucchelli, winner of the beanie yesterday. Sends it to the forward 50. Wanting an option here, the Southwest. But the regional districts defends, holding up very well. Trying to get through was Goldston. Couldn't quite. Got the handball out now to Pilati. Sends it onto his boot to the centre square.
Great grab.
Square. But it is taken, the mark there, by Ballard, who we saw he was one of the contenders for the West Coast We're Flying High mark yesterday. And he has taken another good grab. He reminds me a lot of Barras, McGovern. His intercept marking ability is exceptional.
And that's why you're commentating it on, mate. You've got all the names. You've got who do you model yourself on as a player? And I love to hear that, because for the folks at home, they can say, oh, okay, that's who that player reminds us of. And I love that sort of stuff, James, because for the players themselves even to model themselves and mentor by these great players. So interesting kick. I always talk about that. It's like seal the envelope. It comes from outside to inside and then backwards again. And possession football, but they're not getting very far. Ryan Dickinson, now he goes down the wing. This needs to hit. Can't take that, was Callop. So umpires just paid a free kick
to
here.
Southwest for a hold.
Yeah, so just he came from a long way away, that umpire. I thought he was talking to the players there. So Jackson Callop, so he goes inside, and the umpire has, I think it's there waiting for the runner or someone to come off. Directing. No, it's gone the other way, so that's interesting. Penetrating kick too. I'll tell you what, I reckon the skills have picked up a little bit today as well. Zach Pilati gets around, just as I say that, he kicks it to turf, and have a look at the pressure going on out there. These boys, the first 2.5, 3 minutes, someone wants to score. That's a great kick, but it's a long way home from that pocket. Ball just dribbles out of bounds in front of Tyson Giles over there in that forward pocket.
Yeah, so both sides trying to feel their way into the game. It's been a hot nearly 3 minutes of this contest. Both teams needing to win this to stay in the competition. Ball thrown back in the forward pocket for Southwest. Both ruckmen had a hand on it. Toepoke came out from Goldston.
So just interesting quickly on that, James, a shallow throw in. So the ruckman or the coach should pick up on this. Does the umpire do it 2 times in a row? If he does, start to put some strategy around it. No one behind.
Yeah, expecting a shallow throw in. It is somewhat of that again. It goes over the back. No one was there. In fact, Delalo Goldston was there, got brought down. Again, Delalo got the quick kick away from the pack, and he gets the first on the board for the Southwest. They have the first, and they go to 1 straight 6. Regional districts yet to score. We've played 3.5 minutes here at Rushton Park.
And I tell you what, the family down in front of us are pretty excited, let me tell you. So hopefully they've come all the way from the Southwest, and well done.
They're actually my family.
Your family?
Yes.
Oh, geez, I tell you what, they're supporting you.
Come down from Geraldton, yeah.
So Jack Delalo, now he's from Carey Park. What can you tell us about Carey Park? if at all, James.
The
I'll put you on the
Panthers from
spot there you
down
go.
from Bunbury, so they're another strong team in the Southwest League, and he looks like the exciting type. Back in the centre, Southwest had the first tap down through Monkhouse. We saw him yesterday playing very well regional districts. He was taken high there, number 11 Hayward, and he gets a free kick.
Ooh, it's calling
In fact,
for it too.
it's
He's
a
umpired
50-metre
that.
penalty. In fact, it looked like it. Originally, I thought it was a high tackle. He paid holding the ball, saying he played for the free kick, and the 50-metre for umpire dissent, it looks like. So they now get the shot on goal, wanting him to turn around here, the Southwest player. Trying to look on our screen, can't quite see him. So they have the free kick, about 40 metres out, almost directly in front. They have the breeze in this quarter, this half rather. Instead he goes short, wanting Delalo, the lone goal scorer of this game. It was Hayward though who mopped it up, got tackled high. Delalo got the handball out. Little neat kick, little too cute. Mazzucchelli was there to clean up the mess though. Ball just ping-balling around, trying to get it free. And it's a holding the man, so it will go the regional district's way, and it goes the way of Blake White.
So Blake White comes out that far side now to the man with the helmet, Jamie Bratton. Controls that ball well, gets it down the wing. That is an absolutely outstanding kick on that far side. So the wing, they come inside a little bit towards daylight, but he's 2-on-1. So I reckon a lot of the coaches have done their homework on the players from these teams. The umpire calls, I'll throw it up. Interesting to see at the moment the wings. You can just see coming in the wings from this side, just in the middle of the ground. Good to see them staying out a bit. Here he is, Daylight. We speak about him. Tries to push that ball forward, not quite inside the 50. Goes through a few sets of hands. Wow, coming out quickly. There's Tholstrop getting the handball out towards Callop. Callop comes inside, and we've seen this a fair bit, the turnover. The switch is on if he wants it. He's got 2-on-1, so he's made it a bit difficult, but hopefully that ball will bounce up. It won't, and here come the Cavalry Regional Districts player. Good set of jets on him too. Jacob Hemley kicks it into a dangerous position. Oh, the pack flies high, and there he is. Number 7, Matt Cashmore. We had a yap to him last night. He was our player in the highlights that got the Falcon, but don't worry about the Falcon yesterday. Worry about the fact he can score goals, and that is a very well-crumbed goal, and it's also knowing when to go up into the pack and when to stay down.
And the Southwest, they were too slow. They had the switch on. Instead, they were a little too slow, and then Hemley put the jets on, sent it high to the square, and a fantastic crumb there from Cashmore. He was in the right spot at the right time, and a very, very classy finish as well to tie things up at 1 apiece.
So this is what we've come for, and a real ding-dong battle already. Almost 7 minutes ticking by on the clock, and it's 1 goal all. As we suggested, regional districts want to get a hurry on, and well, both teams Southwest, because they're pushing for second position, all of these teams at the moment. So up they go in the middle, and lands in the centre again, and tackled heavily there was Jamie Bratton, man with the helmet, and he's been called holding the ball, so he just puts the ball on the ground, and my co-commentator says stiff. And that'll get back to the umpires, mate. They'll be after you. Better get the family in the car and head off as soon as the game's over. But bobbling around in the forward line now. Look at the numbers around the ball, and well done by that young man. Oh, geez, that's a one-handed throw out, and there's no time to get rid of the ball in here. Have a look at it. Now there's a runner out, McRae Ackroyd. Very well off the back line. He's run down to help out, but there's another turnover. Southwest will load up again, come into the forward line.
Getting repeat entries of the regional district's defence under pressure.
Good
and a
juke.
very strong mark in a 2-on-1. He used his body well on that occasion, the Southwest player in Baden Parsons. And that was a very, very good mark and a contender for the West Coast, where flying high mark of the day.
We saw him take 3 or 4 like that yesterday as well, James. So call him through, mate.
And now with a chance to go back, get the goal buffer back. And the kick on its way, and it crashes into the post. Just a little too much left-to-right action there from Baines. And he's through for Barson, sorry.
And if you said to him at training, set that up 10 times and hit the post, he couldn't do it.
No.
So player now just kicking in. I'll tell you what, it's a short, dangerous kick, that 30 metres straight out. But player had to drop to his knees. I love this. Memphis Mayers, that was, taking the mark. Anyway, we get it on, and it's out of bounds. Just outside 50, so it will be 2 kicks back for Southwest from here if they in fact get the clearance. We'll keep an eye on the clearance as well. As I said, watch out for number 10, Mazzucchelli, for Southwest. He's instrumental in these movements. Just to the left of screen he is. Drop short again, so that umpire now 3 times. Just just little things like that. Pick up on it and set yourself up maybe 5 metres closer. Play with ball in hand. Just holds, looks for a position, pops it up high to the hot spot. Why wouldn't you when the players like Parsons in there? Oh, a player couldn't get it through there. That was Delelio again. He's just handy. He's a bit of a pest in around the goals, isn't he? Yeah. There's a free kick come out. Now this is probably his twin. This is just wait for him because they turn the wrong way, don't they? Can we just get someone out there? So can you turn the other way for us? There he is, number 4. And Goldstone was a very good play yesterday as well. So he's having a great carnival. And nice reward if he can kick this goal. Very deliberate, bit slow, but deliberate. Head over the ball. And come on, Umpy, give us a goal. There it is. So Southwest get their second. And, it was interesting call for the free kick right in front of goal there. And they do look very similar, number 4 and number 5, Sam Goldstone and Jack DeLello. Of course, you guys get the close-up at home. For us, sitting 80 metres off the play, it's
a bit harder.
They look the same.
Yeah. But I think that will impress coach Brett McGuire about the forward pressure that the Southwest are putting on the regional districts' defence. If they get repeat entries and a lot of pressure in amongst the ball, then they'll be able to get shots like that when they're straight in front, not too far out. Back in the centre now. Monkhouse got the tap down along with Hanson. Both ruckmen had hands on it. Southwest with the clearance though, but it only goes as far as Kilpatrick. He was just a little too hot for him. Had a fumble. Coming through hard was
done.
Edwards on that occasion. Sends it inside 50 to half forward. Trying hard the Southwest defenders. So it's hot in the kitchen there. A lot of players around this ball like a rugby scrum. They get it out now through Payne. Trying hard, sent it the wrong way though, up towards goals, fighting hard, and it's a real scrap in there at the moment. Flick handball out, came from Bolton, snap around the corner, couldn't quite get it, a lot of fumbles, a lot of handballs. Here's now the big fella in Tholstrup, tried hard, coming in, and they're just pinballing around. Hamley in there, has it. How does the umpire see this? And it will be a throw up inside 50, about 45 metres out from the regional district's goal.
And you can see the numbers around the ball there for the folks at home. A lot of numbers around the ball. We talk about having the biggest area, if you like, as a sport to play on. We have a super large oval, yet we make it a small-sided game, bringing everyone in. So they go forward now, regional districts. Player in front, taking front position. I tell you what, he's played on very quickly. What a highlights package, young Coden Datto. And that kick came in from Stockton Shot. I was still calling who kicked it in, and the goal had gone through. So we like to mention as many names as we can, and that has evened up that scoreboard. 2 goals, 1 to 2 goals. So only 1 point the margin. We're almost 12 minutes in. So you see that ball come in. He took the mark. Then he just said, well, I'll play on around here. Why not if you've got the skill to do it? Beautifully balanced young lad too. When he kicked that, he just floated there, young Coden Datto. And, geez, if only. That's what we say, if only. But I tell you what, Tholstrup was good down there. He broke that pack open when that ball came in. And, Hemley, bottom of the pack as well. Very well done.
Back in the middle, regional districts will like to put the pressure on here. Out came Edwards, got the kick away, went right round the mulberry bush, sends it to half forward. Pack develops, a lot of players in this. Tholstrup there. Southwest though get the clearance away from that danger area. In there was Kelman, got the handball out. Gets it back again. The old 1-2 goes over the top, out the outer side. Gets it back again. Got it off Ackroyd and sends it further up. Centre wing on the Hayden Ballantyne wing. Going back inboard now, a really short kick. Not sure if that was the required journey. Gets it to his teammate. Can't quite see his number though. Sends it back further afield, and Tholstrup is there to take them. Edwards was there, and he takes the grab, and he's 45 out directly in front.
I'm just going to say, James, his last couple of minutes been great. He came off half back twice, and he got the clearance out of the middle as well. So really instrumental.
The second, third, fourth efforts is what the coach would love. As in he struts, kicks it from 50, does not look good off the boot. It's going to come back ever so slightly, falls short, spoilt away and through for the minus score. So we're tied up here on the scoreboard. 2-1, plays 2-1.
He's a monster, Adam Edwards, when you see him up close. Look at the size. He's a boy in a man's body, if you like, but... they're probably playing seniors, most of these lads, but he's a great size, great athlete, and that's a good grab
mark.
there. That is Trey Field. What a great grab that was. That could be a contender as well for our West Coast mark of the day. We're flying high. Anyway, we're having great fun here. Don't let us interrupt you. Anyway, round he comes. Here he is. He's having a great patch, Adam Edwards, and just kicks it in, and good mark up forward. So, also Blake White, couple of possessions now, just puts that one to grass, so he makes it hard for the forwards. White could get this back off the back of the pack. Just a handball to fresh air now. Oh, look at the players going in there hard. Great game of football. It's on the ground again. Here Edwards. He is again, really liking his game at the moment. Just that another kick. It's like a golf chip. He just tends to pop it up a little bit high at times, but he was under pressure. That player threw the ball out and then threw his foot at where he threw that ball then. But you know what? Have a look at this. It is effective out on that far wing. You can see the big sign there, Hayden Ballantyne wing. We like to call it the Fairman's higher side of the ground because they've provided us with this magnificent scissor lift today. We thank all the sponsors and, of course, Nutrien Ag Solutions, great sponsor of the whole championships.
Ball out on the outer side, just under the scoreboard. Ball thrown back in. Both ruckmen had a piece of it. Southwest now with the clearance. Send it high, send it long. No one home though. Bouncing towards goal. It's going to go across the face and it rolls out of bounds. And the Regional District's defenders more than happy to see that out. I'm sure there are a few hearts in the mouths of the Regional District's coach's box that there was no one home to stop that ball.
Righto, James, I'm going to throw something at you, mate. We are 3/4 of the way through the first half.
Wow.
Work with me. 15 minutes in, mate. Away we go.
15 minutes gone. Ball thrown back in. It was Baker with the hand out. And Regional Districts, they're able to clear the danger area just in front of our broadcast position. And we're more than happy to see that out there on that occasion, Reece Payne.
Memphis Mayers there kicked that ball. I actually think he meant that. It was a very deliberate kick. Got it about a metre inside the boundary, but very smart player. You could see that they were all covered. So keep an eye on him here. So a bit of bumping there by Shotter on Mazzucchelli, you can see. So they put a bit of work into him. He hasn't had many touches this first half. There he is again, the big fella. Wow. And he's just put, as I talk there, Mazzucchelli, it is picks up. You watch this left footer. Commentator's curse, but very well balanced lad. Oh. There he goes, around, takes a bounce. Now he just puts it a high kick into the hot spot. But as always, you talk him up and turn it over. Gee, he had a bit of a look then, that player, and just ran away. Miskicked it, that was touched, but a little bit of dodge and weaving by Shotter. Gets it down to the next 50-50 and umpire. That was a pretty ticky touch, Wood, but Zachary Hunter it is on the wing. Great smother there. What a great effort by Ben Ganza. Long handball. That's as good as a kick out towards Paul Bratton. And they load up out the other side of the ground. They're going diagonally here. Around the corner comes Blake White and puts it down. So that ball's come from this side of the ground diagonally across the ground. Do you reckon, James, we can get someone out there and tell them the goals are left, just a little bit left of that, but it is hard work just to get that ball down the ground.
I think the plan from Regional Districts would be to try and spread this defence as much as possible, especially when you've been under pressure as they were in the first sort of early stages of this first half. As again, that boundary umpire, a shallow throw in, this time the umpire wanting him to throw it back in. We're all square here. 17 minutes and 20 seconds gone in the first half here at Rushton Oval. Ball thrown back in, inside the forward pocket for Regional Districts. Ooh. They were first to the ball. Strong tackle put on there by Matthew Wilson, rather, and he isn't rewarded. A throw up, though, results. So Regional Districts with a chance now to get a clearance. Instead it's the Southwest kicking it high, kicking it long, and Delalo was there yet again to clean it up and get the intercept mark. Smother put on, spills free for Goldston, pushing hard. Linking up beautifully down the outer side. Kicks it further afield, wanting Black to come at him. It's a little too wide for him. Manages to keep it in. Swings it around on the boot. Bouncing ball towards goal. Is it going to carry? No, it just holds up. The Stephen Milne bounce. And unfortunately for the Southwest, it stays in, and Regional Districts are able to mop it up. Come out wider, but out there was Payne to clean up the mess, and he got it off. Ballard, whose kick went straight to him. Kick back in, over the back. Ballard again in that action. Clears it, clearing kick out into space. Wanting his runners to run hard. And they do through Shotter.
So Shotter it is, takes a bounce, gets through. Down the wing there, just a little bit of a fingernail breaker, that one. But they're out here just around the corner. Player inside is Haywood. Let's see if they go direct, because I'll come back in a moment to that last passage of play. So he looks towards the lead, and just a late spoil there. Couldn't get his hands to it. Was Cashmore. So it's bobbling around again. There's no one forward of this ball for regional districts. Oh, player just throwing around there. But the free had already been given. So that was a little bit dangerous, and it has been turned over. Players come in to remonstrate now, and he's not looking too well, that young man.
No.
So we'll just hold up. We wish that young lad all the best. He was slung pretty much after that. Oh, he's up now. It's amazing what can happen when you might be getting a shot at goals. We don't say that lightly. Well done, Kelby Virgin. We'd like to see that he's okay. And I think what happened there, the free kick had gone to Southwest, but the players continued on. This player was slung to the ground quite forcefully, and he now ends up with the free, as he should. And that is Kelby Virgin. So as we said, the main thing is the lad is up and about. So good lad. Hope he can see 4 posts, not 8. Runs in. Nice kick. That's got plenty of depth on it. Just off to the left. So that wind, he's kicked into the wind there, and that's a very strong kick by the young man, but that's enough just to put them up by 1 point as the siren goes for half-time. What an entertaining game we have, folks. We will take a short break and be back with the half-time wrap and second half very shortly.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
The player there in Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Welcome back to the half-time of the big game here, Southwest versus Regional Districts, and I tell you what, a ding-dong battle. 2 goals, 1-13 Southwest to Regional Districts, 2 goals, 2-14. Of course, the Regional District team is made up of many different regions coming together. I won't say trying, they are doing very well. They're gelling. There's some, geez, I tell you what, I liked some of the running out of the back line here, and Yeah, Adam Edwards playing a really good half of football. And Memphis Mayers, we have a bit of fun with that. I think it's an outstanding name for the young man, and he's been really good down back, and he runs out, very clever footballer. And some of those dashes that you see these players now, I think we're starting to see them grow into the carnival, if that makes sense, understanding each other. And we go back to Adam Edwards, as you mentioned, James, that run out of half-back and then in the middle. And he's a good-sized lad as well, but athletic. And if they can get it down to Jevon Tholstrop up forward, and you've got the runners here, you've got little Nathaniel Abdullah down there hanging around, and McRae Ackroyd down here. So some good players. Number 9 there kicked that nice goal, Coden Dado. You see him walking back. Even just him walking back, you think, geez, he just looks like a footballer. And they've also got the other one, Matt Cashmore, the big player. And go across to Southwest. Who have you seen there?
Goldston and Delilah. I really like the way that they put pressure on up in the forward line. Although they're not getting the rewards just yet, they kick one each. But if they can just keep putting the pressure on, then they will continue to get the rewards. Black's been good. I also like Delaney, Brody Delaney. He was good yesterday, and Reece Payne as well.
And just have a look. These boys, fair income, they're playing for keeps. Have a look at the pushing and shoving going on. The two number 10, so Hemley and Mazzucchelli, you know, and they're having a chat. I bet you they're not comparing what they had for breakfast. He's pointing out there, and oh, you're not a bad bloke. And you know what? You turn your head and I'll stomp on your toe. Bit of push and shove down the forward line here as well, folks. As we see both benches there, just waiting for the time. Goal umpire just getting set, 6 and 6, because of the stand rule. So the wings on the far side are standing a fair way apart. You can see. Just wondering what the umpire's looking down. Just waiting for the goal umpire to get set. Does he know there's only 20 minutes, mate? Come on. Righto, hold the ball off. This is, it's almost like a mini final now. Fighting for second spot. Going to be a belter. Big fella in ruck there, and that's Monkhouse. Up he goes, and the other way, that was Bratton. Nice tap. They're out here, regional districts, and nice kick in. That was a great lead.
Edwards
what
again.
A passage of play. And that kick in was just fantastic.
That was Edwards again, and he linked up with Isaac Barry. So strong, Edwards, through that centre of the ground. He was able to break the tackle and then have the composure to hit Barry up, who now finds himself kicking. He'll kick this from about 52 out, just in front of us. We're right behind this kick as he comes in to try and extend this margin out. They currently lead it by a point, the regional districts, to get themselves up near towards second spot. And he struts a good kick, a lot on that one. It looks good, and it's through. Regional districts, he turns to the crowd and says, come on. They're out by 7 points, regional districts. They lead at 3-2-20 to the Southwest 2-1-13, and we've only played a minute here in the second half.
Young Isaac Berry, wasn't he up and about? It's more in, was it Mumford? I'm just trying to see where Edwards, if he's out there, or was it Mumford in the middle? They all look very similar, don't they? But I tell you what great play out of the middle. That ball went up. So there's still a bit of bumping out there going on, but you've got to be tough when the ball's there to be won, and they got the clearance, regional districts, and away they went. So big fella there, Bratton goes up, gets the tap again, ball on the ground, hunting the ball there was 24, so that's Mumford gets it out. Well, daylight, same spot, same kick, they're onto it now, Southwest. The player ran off his player, this player here, number 14, ran away. Took the gamble to run away. Dropping the ball was the regional districts player. So you have to take that gamble, run off, and it's paid dividends. This is Pilati with the ball. Kicks it in. A nice bump. This is the player I was talking about. Memphis Mayers. Looks this way, looks that way. Almost runs himself into trouble, and he does kick that on the full. The only problem there was he slipped. We could see what he was trying to do. And just slipped. Have a look at him running around too, trying to man up and hold players. So there's not too many players free. There's one short now, and he goes there. And I reckon, is this Pilati again? Starting to rack up the possessions. He's taken over. He's popped that a bit high, but good set of jukes on number 23. That's Bradley Lenigan as they come in forward.
They send it into the forward 50 area, and the good contest taken there. Regional districts pushed him out of it. Good tackle laid on against Bolton on that occasion, fighting hard. They're trying to get clear this ball out the regional district. Southwest, though, they clamp down on it, and a good strong mark taken down there. I think that's Mayers again, who then kicks it out, wanting to find the option in Kilpatrick, but cutting it off on that occasion was, it looks like it was 15, and that's Delaney. Sends it inside 50 again. It was a poor kick, though. Regional districts with all the numbers. Mayers taking one bounce, taking another bounce. That time, the little bit of dew on the ground taking hold. Gets it back now with the old 1-2. Got it back from Mumford. Sends it further. Trying hard here. And the Southwest, they're able to cut it off through Ganza. Going through the centre of the ground, wanting an option. He finds it now through Ferguson. Sends it further afield, but it's all regional districts with the numbers. Their backline working really, really hard on this occasion with Mayers. And they send it further, trying to go laterally, finding an option. And he does so through Ballard.
And that was the lad who did the actually run a little bit earlier there, but just upset with the kick there. That was Baines actually kicked that in, and they've turned it around. This is a dangerous player. Mazzucchelli hasn't been as pronounced in this game as he was yesterday, but certainly not going to pass it off. Hands on hips, looking around. And a left footer, so once again with that wind, I reckon this is going to go a little bit left-hand post to right-hand post. So not the easiest of kicks for a left footer, because it's just coming across his left shoulder a touch here. Let's see the young man, very skillful player. Runs out to the left, as you can see. See, he aims at that left post, and he's just going to hit the post there. The idea was right, but you can see that ball swing from left to right. And, not having played here, you don't know. The guy who came on yesterday from Peel said it's a difficult end, that end, because it's so open, and especially if you get caught in the pocket. So they come out now. I reckon this might be Tristan Ballard. Wow, Daylight up high. Can't take it. Out it goes. And this guy here, geez, he's a big lad too, Isaac Barry, and he's certainly gone a long way up the ground to get that ball, hasn't he? Gives them something. Oh, a bit of bumping as well by the boys. They're all sorting themselves out.
Thilthorpe then comes involved to try and help his teammate out. Ball thrown back in right on centre wing. And Daylight, how skillful he is. He was caught in possession though by Pilati. Managed to find his way out. Got the handball free. Out there was Kilpatrick fighting hard, wanting an option inside 50. He found it through Cashmore, but it goes over his head. And it goes out of bounds on the full. It will be a Southwest kick. It was the right option, just couldn't execute the kick.
So players taking off now. That was well done by number 8 there. He ran away to give space down this side, but because the player's gone out the other side and he's miskicked that. Player had to drop to his knees. He's in a bit of trouble, but the player ran on there. Darcy Carell it is. Well, they manufactured that and got out of trouble just because it's on that far side now. Oh, player just caught there. And he's getting plenty of possessions, but just taking the ground, and just a little bit of aggression coming in. And play on the far side, the Fairman's higher side of the ground, as they come very wide Southwest. Nice mark there. Just trying to pick up who
Giles, it looked like.
Yeah, it might be 26 Giles. I think you're correct. And another grab here. So there's some good size. A player pleading to step back 1 metre. Umpire says play on. Puts it up high. We need a good grab here. And there it is. That is what we have come to see. Baden Parsons has taken about 5 grabs over the 2 days. That's got to be the best of the best. That has to be the West Coast Eagles mark of the day. We're flying high. Don't you worry about that. What a sensational mark by the young man.
Plenty of highlights
gone early,
already.
have I?
Yeah, nah.
That's
plenty
a great
of highlights already through this game. And this to get it back to 20 apiece. Parsons comes in on a very difficult angle for a right footer. Looks good off the boot. Doesn't have the carry, and the mark taken in the goal square. And right on the goal line. We'll wait for him to turn around. Hopefully he will soon.
26, I reckon. 26. Might be a set play. That's Giles.
That was Giles who took the mark right on the line, and he'll now put it through. And we're all tied up at 20 apiece. 3-2 plays 3-2. We've played 7 minutes, just over 7 minutes here in the second half. And it's everything we've expected and more from this game. Both sides wanting to get the chocolates today, as Giles takes a very strong mark, and he's now coming off the ground as part of the rotation. Good kick through.
That grab, I'll go back to that. We'll probably get a replay tomorrow in the highlights. That was just absolutely sensational by Baden Parsons. And big towering pack mark. There was 3 or 4 around him, and well done. We get a bit excited in here, and why not? Because this is the talent coming through. We got big Monkhouse in the middle. Sort of been a battle of the rucks, hasn't it? No one really winning out. Monkhouse there, 2 or 3, but you've got to go backwards to go forward. He's taking the ground there, Mazzucchelli, and just lays down. And Daylight, I'd like to see him. We've seen flashes, that little bit of play over here. I'd like to see him get maybe a couple of more touches and excite us with what he can do in around the ball. Up they go again. Just bobbling around. Can they get out, Southwest? Oh, quickly here. Oh, player clapping his hand and giving a bit out, and that was Jesse Hayward.
Hayward now with the free kick, wants to come out the broadcast wing just in front of us. He has 2 players there. One of them's looks like it's Daylight. It is. Got the handball free. Wanting, just not on the same page though. White got it back. Daylight flicked it out to no one in particular. Mazzucchelli's there. Cleans up for the Southwest. Wants to get around onto that left foot.
Ooh.
Campbell just a little too hot for Boucher. And the ball locked in. Umpire's going to come in and throw it up on a true centre-half forward position. Just in front of our commentary position. The regional districts kicking to the right of screen in this particular half. And it's all tied up. They got the hit out, and Edwards was there with the clearance. Tap forward, wanting Thilthorpe. He's there, wanting to bustle his way through. Got the handball free just in time. Little toe poke came there from Shotter. And Southwest, though, with all the numbers, Mazzucchelli's there. Instead, it falls the way of the regional districts, and he's caught holding the ball. Not sure which way this is going to go. Looked like both players had a piece of it. Not even the umpire really knows who it's going to. It looks like it is a Southwest player.
Might be Shay Mahood, is it? Out there, number 3, possibly.
I think it is, yep. So he heads out the Fairman's higher side of the ground. A big fly came from Edwards. Couldn't get his mitts on the ball, though. Daylight was there, wanting to paddle it forward. Ferguson got the handball free.
Well done.
Good rundown tackle by Daylight. They link up, though, through the middle of the ground. Boucher was there. Billy Boucher sent it high, long, one-on-one, and a chop of the arms. He infringed there, and it goes the way of Gilchrist. It was a good one-on-one contest, but Gilchrist got his hands up, and he gets the free kick, sends it inside 50, and a simple mark taken by Lenahan. Had all the space and time in the world, and he'll now line up 30 metres out directly in front.
And we're halfway through the second half. Worked that one out. But 10 minutes and scores are all level, 3 goals, 2 apiece.
At the moment, it's been goal for goal. Neither team really able to get into any space. We saw it. They were wanting to link up a lot there. As now Lenahan comes in, looks good off the boot, and it's straight through the middle. So the Southwest get the goal back, and they go out to a goal. The goal is the margin, and they go 4-2-26 to the regional districts 3-2-20.
So handy goal, and you need to get a bit of a wriggle on now because it's a really good battle, this game. A fantastic game of football to watch, and geez, it's got everything. It's got fast pace, it's got the high marks, the clever players out there. We've seen Daylight and Patches, and I'll tell you what, I'm really excited to see Edwards back on. He's a big player for a midfielder, but he knows his way around. He's there standing next to Mazzucchelli, so 2 different style of players, but a very good matchup. Play your own game. So Mazzucchelli gets left out there, but player came in to help out was Hayward. Brought to ground. Umpire says, I'll ball it up. Just watch for this battle because the wings have come in now. So Kelly and Mazzucchelli are playing off each... Mazzucchelli's now on Hayward, but Edwards on his own. Here he comes through to get the tackle, just a push. Umpire was very quick because something happened off the ball. So regional districts will come forward. Players spread now. Crowd's not happy. Nice kick out wide, and this is McRae Ackroyd. No relation to Dan, I suppose, but anyway, in it comes. Inside 50, that's a penetrating kick, and you need a strong set of hands. Let it go if it's too hard, they say. Real finger breaker. Good tackle in there. Still inside 50, forward line pressure. And that's what you like to see. Pressure from your forwards to hold it in. Blake White had to stand under that ball, showed courage, and nice mark. He's probably going to kick this from 45. Slight angle with the wind behind him. Still a bit of jostling down there going on as time clock kicks over 12 minutes. And I'll tell you what, if he slots this, we'll have another tie-up in the scores as well. Wanders in. Oh, he just leaned. He popped the ball out there, and then his foot chased the ball. And that's where it ended up going. But, well, do we say, could be a handy point.
Quite possibly, if they can lock this ball in the regional districts, no real free men for the Southwest, so they're going to have to bring it out to the contest right on the 50, just in front of us. Spoil came
Punch.
out the back
the
from
tackle.
Hemley, and a good tackle late again. The repeat efforts from the regional districts player there in Hemley was
Caught.
very impressive, and he gets the free kick. Edwards, the recipient, and that's what pressure can do to you. The umpires are then forced to make a decision. We're right behind this kick. The man on the mark is right on 50. It's a very tough angle, but he seems confident here, Adam Edwards.
Just chipped his last couple up.
Struts in now. He puts it to the top of the square, right up to the hot spot. Large pack develops, comes off hands, ball spills free. It's Southwest though with the Crummers. Wanted Mazzucchelli. Instead though, in comes 12. It looks like Shotter, and it's through for the minus score. It was a good rove. It was good pressure. He just needed to finish the job. He couldn't quite on that occasion.
And the opportunities are coming. It's 4 points the difference at the moment, but tell you what, it's getting right down to the very end of the game. It's going to be who can get that ball through the big sticks rather than just the little ones. And round it comes. Oh, player held without the ball. The umpires let that go. Push there. Oh, two of the players come in, and these players are playing for keeps. Umpire has said play it on. He's had to adjudicate there. Goes down forward. Crashing through there. That's him again. Memphis Mayers can't take it, so they go inside 50 now for Southwest. Oh, nice wriggle there by Pilati. Comes around, has a look at the goals, and he's offline. So the pressure, fatigue is starting to come, and so 1 point.
Now the ball stayed in, unfortunately, for the Southwest.
Mark,
Ballard was able to clean it up and keep it in somehow. They bring it out to centre wing in a one-on-one contest. A very strong mark taken by White. Goes further up the ground, wanting his forwards to come at it. It's a one-on-one contest. Waiting for him to spin around. It was Cashmore. Goes inside. Very good kick. And now strutting through was Dado. We saw the goals in sight, but it goes wide. Stays in, just flirting with the boundary line. Eventually it goes out. And we will have a boundary throw in. Not sure. In fact, it's come off the Southwest player's boot.
Wow.
Came off number 7, Wilson. And so now they'll have a chance to finally get some reward for effort for the regional districts players.
Going to go around the corner, is he? Holding it like he is.
Comes round on the right boot. Looks good. Looks very good. That's a very good kick there from the regional districts player. Wait for him to turn around.
That could be a huge contender for our Sportal digital scoreboard's goal of the day.
And the man there, wait for him. We have a look at the replay. It was a very, very good kick. Yeah, talented player. Trying to get his number, can't quite.
I'm trying to pick him out on the ground. You call the footy and I'll pick the player.
Back in the middle. Regional districts up by 2 points, 16 minutes gone. So with 4 minutes remaining, the Southwest, it's been goal for goal. And those points of the regional districts starting to come in handy. Monkhouse got his hand to it. The ball spills free, comes the way of Delaney. He sends it forward, but right on the 50, the mark was taken. The intercept grabbed, comes out laterally, but another mark taken by Trey Fielder. He just floated through. Took the chest mark, sends it inside 50 to the hotspot, leading out, and a very strong grab. Just the spoil came from Ballard in the last second. He sends it further up to centre wing, just in front of us. Falls the way of Mumford. Goes now to Tholstrup, and he handballs it through. 1-on-1, good battle of them. Good recovery, good use of the body.
Yes.
Spins round. Cashmore looking for the option, and he finds it now. Had to drop to the knees, and the mark is paid there to Dado.
Could be lining up for his second. I'm not sure. I'd like to see Cashmore just have a normal kick. I'm not sure whether he's right or left footed just looking at that, and he's done that twice, but he's hit a target.
Strong on both sides of the body.
Great work. How do we pick a best player out of this game? Boy, oh boy, they all should get a beating.
Yeah, both, and from both teams as well. As Dado struts in for his second, and he gets it. So the regional districts, they go out to an 8-point lead, and they lead at 5-4. 34 to the Southwest, 4-26. We've played 17 and a half minutes here at Rushden Park.
So first half, 2-1 to 2-2. Southwest to regional districts. Guess what? Second half, 2-1 to 2-2.
Wow, it has been goal for goal. And
Boy, work that out.
we expected it to be as well, and it's hard from either side's perspective if your carnival was ended by a margin as small as this. So here we go, back in the middle. Southwest, they need the next to try and stay in touch. With just 2 minutes remaining, it all comes down to this. The carnival comes down to this for both sides. Monkhouse got his hands to it, wanting to get the clearance. Instead, it falls the way of Hayward, wanting to get it free.
Oh.
Instead, Field for the Southwest sends it forward, bangs it on the boot, and the option coming out leading hard. It falls the way of Delilo. He sends it inside. It's a time one, though, in favour of the regional districts. He tried to veer for he's taken high there, Delilo, and he'll now get the free kick. That is a heavy hit, putting his body on the line for his region and for his competition.
That may well be the end of the game there. We just feel for that young lad. I saw him give that ball off, and then he ran straight in to get the second effort, and unfortunate, the collision. And we feel for all players out there at the moment from both sides, because that's not what we want to see. Courageous effort.
He's been good so far, Delilo, especially his pressure up forward. You saw even in that passage the second, third, fourth efforts that he puts on. So it's obviously a...
So we'll just take a short break from actually what's happening on the field at the moment, and we'll just talk about the game, because it's a ding-dong belter. It's 34-26, so we're 8 points the difference as players congest in the middle. They probably will stop the game, so there may be the 2 minutes of time on. I'm not sure how they'll adjudicate this. And,
I think they will stop the clock because there is a stretcher coming out for Delilo. So.
Yep, so we'll follow up with that as the day progresses. But just at the moment, umpires put the arms out, so I'd suggest that's the end of the game.
No, he's called for a stop of the clock due to the stretcher.
That's what that sign is. Thank you. All right, let's talk about who you might think are the better players for Southwest while we're waiting, and also the goal scorers.
So Goldston, he's been good. He kicked one early. Delilo, unfortunately, he's down. But like Zach Pilates, some of the work that he's done has been really good. Lenahan also, Brady Lenahan, has been solid. Monkhouse in the ruck has been giving his midfielders first use of the ball. They just haven't been able to capitalise on it, unfortunately for them. But that's credit to the regional districts players. The likes of Adam Edwards, I've been really impressed with how he's played today, especially the way that he's been able to fight hard. And your man, Mumford, also Memphis May is off half-back, he's been good.
Yes, I've liked it. Our goal scorers, Goldstone, number 4 for Southwest with 1, Delalo with 1. We had Lenigan with 1, and also Tyson Giles with 1. It did take that good grab. We saw that grab from Baden Parsons. That was a real highlight. Took the grab, and then what happened then, he had the shot on goal, or it might have been a set play, but Tyson came in, young Tyson Giles, and took that grab and kicked the goal, and I'll tell you what, it was much needed. And then we go over Cashmore, number 7, who's done those 2 left-foot kicks in, really helped districts down there, and Daddo's the other one. Coden Daddo, we saw him play on around the corner in the first half, and then this second half he kicked that goal from dead in front. So he can do it both ways, which is very good. We also saw Zachary Hunter with 1 and Isaac Barry with 1. Game styles, patterns of play. How have we seen the forward entries, do you think?
I think regional districts, we saw early, they were going out wider and then trying to bring it in. They've got a lot more direct, though, as the game has progressed, which I've really liked. They've got some big targets up there with Tholstrup, Isaac Barry.
Isaac Barry's been good out here, hasn't he?
He's been good as well. So if they go direct to those guys, when they're out in front, you'll get the chop of the arms, you'll get a free kick, or if not, you'll get the mark. So I think that's the way that they want to go, is direct.
They've got the options. They've got Cashmore, of course.
Dano as well.
Yeah, they've got Cashmore. They've got the one we just mentioned there, that number 26, Barry. And Tholstrup, who was the key forward yesterday, hasn't been as much up forward today. You see him down around the wing as well, the captain. So he's playing his heart out as well. So options up forward help you. Certainly the forward entries, forward pressure.
That's something that I'm really big on. I've mentioned it throughout the call. Both sides are putting on a lot of pressure, especially the Southwest early. They probably should have got more rewards for it, but that's due to regional districts just being a little cleaner. But Delilo, the man that was down, unfortunately, he's one of the best at it. Pilati as well, along with Colson and Goldston. They're really strong on that.
We saw that pressure down here on the right there. Regional districts put the pressure on in the forward line, and Blake White took that grab.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he couldn't convert, but that happens. He chased the ball with his foot, but he had to stand under that ball for a long time as the players were coming at him. But that pressure allowed that to happen. The Southwest couldn't get a clear kick out. They bomb it up in the air. Player takes the mark. They get a shot on goal inside 50 in a game that's only got 20-minute halves.
Yep.
Instrumental. Kick-ins, how have you seen that?
Look, neither team have really been able to get any real clear space, and that's due to the pressure, as we see Delilo coming off.
Yeah.
But they've been going a lot long down the line to sort of half back, half forward for the opposition, which hasn't really worked for either side. And that's resulted in repeat entries for both teams, especially regional districts.
So I just mentioned the player is coming off, and we do wish him all the best. We'll try and get an update on that for the families and for the teams watching. So there is a free kick. This will go to Brady Lenigan. There's probably only going to be a minute and a half. The umpire brought the two captains together. They shook hands. They had a chat. They're waiting for the stretcher to go off, of course, so we'll be another couple of moments, and then the game will be back on. So just for the people at home, Brady Lenigan is going to have the kick, probably right on the 50 at the true centre-half forward position. As you can hear the crowd applaud now, this young man coming off, and that was great courage. Delolo, he followed that ball up. Collision came. It was a collision that's part of the game. And we wish that young man all the best. He's got his arms crossed out. He's moving around. That's great to see. He's conscious. He's just put the thumbs up to a few people, so that's really good to see. Anyway, the plays come on. The umpire's just stopping. And guess who? Edwards.
Edwards took a very strong mark in the pack.
And I reckon he might be our recipient. And there it is. The siren goes. So we apologise there to having to listen to us for so long during that game. But as we said, we wish that young man all the best. And great to see the sportsmanship out there by both teams. I'm going to take off, James. I'm going to leave you to give a bit of a wrap-up, some talking points there, and I'll head down and we'll see if we can find Big Adam for a presentation.
Yes, well, you do that. We'll have a chat about this game because it was a belting game, especially from the regional districts. They fought hard all game. They ended up prevailing 5-4-34 to the Southwest 4-2-26. You can't take much away from the Southwest, though. They fought really hard all game, and especially early, they probably should have been further ahead if they could have converted their opportunities and got some more rewards for effort. You can't be disheartened if you're a Southwest player or fan, though, because they fought really hard. While for the regional districts, they kept themselves in the carnival and they pushed further up for that second spot. They fought hard, especially in the second half, when they kept their defence, their backline really stood up, and I was very impressed with the way that they fought hard because they were under pressure at many stages of the game. They were able to get it forward, though, especially their ball movement. When they went direct, they have targets Tholstrup, Barry, also there, along with Hunter, and Dado and Cashmore really stood up as we have a look at some of the regional districts' goal scorers with Quode and Dado. He booted home 2, while Cashmore, Edward, Hunter, and Barry all had 1 apiece. So plenty of options up forward, and that's the positive sign for the regional districts in the way that they were able to get and away from the likes of Tholstrup and Abdullah and Braddon. They're not relying on those kind of guys. While for the Southwest, Goldston and Giles and Lenahan all booted 1 apiece. As we have in position, Adam Edwards is down there. He was our best player of the ground, and we head down to him now.
And we're with Adam Edwards, is that correct? Yes, Adam Edwards. Welcome, Adam.
Yeah, g'day.
And I said off camera, the Billy Ray Cyrus, and tell us, mate, what's your nickname back home?
Oh, yeah, they call me Billy Ray Cyrus. Yeah, the boys out the mill call me that, so.
You got a good do going there, mate. Bit of a cult following.
Yeah,
mate, great game, though. We thought you were instrumental. You're a big fella for a midfielder. What position do you normally play?
Oh, I normally play ruck down home, but have a run in the guts and love it.
You played a great game, mate, and you were down back as well as coming up forward, and just instrumental, especially the first half. We thought when that game was on, that was a close game and very physical game. And how do you find the pace of it down here?
Yeah, no, I love throwing my body around and fucking getting into the boys. It's fucking great. So
Yeah, and we might just cut a bit of that language, but no, that's all right, mate. That's exciting. The boys are all around you. We'll have to have a look at the live ladder because you guys were second at the start of the day, and we don't know with that game where you're going to end up. But
we topped second yesterday, Arvo, and we're all pretty chuffed. So no, it was good.
We saw you mob out and about last night, but you've all been handling yourselves very well, mate. We'd like to present you with the Dartfish beanie there, and also, mate, you got big feet, so I bought a big pair of thongs down for you, and we got warmer weather. They'll be fantastic, but. Mate, fantastic game out there. The way you go about your football and you put yourself in dangerous positions. You took some gradually charge through half back and midfield, mate. And if you don't make the ruck, you certainly make a midfielder your champion, mate. Thank you so much for joining us, and we wish you all the best for the rest of the card.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Cheers.
All right, thank you, and we'll go to a short break. And welcome back to our next game, which is Peel versus Pilbara. And I am with Vicky Agnew And is that a relation, is it?
It is. It's my cousin's son.
So you're with
Pilbara.
and your cousin's son, Cole Agnew, number 1 for Peel. So which way are you going? You've got one each way here.
No, going for Pilbara. Always back to Pilbara.
Oh, there we go. That's good, because you never know who's watching.
Might get in trouble when I get home.
So I'm just rustling through a few things here at the moment while we're getting ready for this game. A couple of team sheets that I'm after. But we will get there. All right, so let's just see how things are shaping for the day. There's Peel out there. They are a very strong team.
Yes.
Let's say, and they are up the top of the ladder. So if we have a look at our ladder currently, because we're lucky to have a running ladder now.
Yes, the boys are doing a great job in the back room, keeping it all up to date.
So Peel are on top, even though they've played the 2 games. Great Northern next on the ladder. Great Southern a 3rd. Regional Districts 4th, as we currently speak. And Pilbara holding up the bottom. Northern Sun's just above them. But as we say, it's not always about the scoreboard and getting the win. We discussed this earlier, winning the moments, enjoying the day, meeting new people. There's so much more than just 2 20-minute halves of football going on, isn't there?
Oh, definitely. Just the small wins and all the other experiences for a lot of the boys that don't get access to playing at this type of level is really good. And
boys, now having had the break, did you go down and have a bit of a chat with a couple of the people around the place in between the games?
None of my players, unfortunately. I've been tied up catching up with the public.
A lot going on.
Catching up with family and friends in the crowd. It's been quite productive.
Working the room as we speak. No, good on you.
Networking, definitely.
Yes, and a lot of people come down from your region, do they, for the carnival? Some of the families and so on, or how does that work?
There is. I think being school holidays as well, it's allowed parents to come down with families, but there is quite a good, whether they're current cohort from the Pilbara or they're ex-Pilbara people, they all still identify as Pilbara and they're all here.
That's fantastic, Vicky. How far would some of these people have travelled, and even on normal game day up in the region, how far do some of the lads travel just to play a game of football?
So to get down to Perth, you're looking at 1,600 k's. So down here, a little bit further. But then you've got some of the Kimberley boys playing in the other games, so they're coming down from Broome, so they'll be a lot further. And game day, I think 240 k's one way to play against each other.
Was that was that Armstrong in the middle? I couldn't see the number there. Number 8, is that Benjamin?
Benny Ramirez.
Yeah. So he's won the toss and kicking to the left of screen, folks, if you're wondering at home. And exciting. I tell you, Drew Woodley, he's exciting. We saw him yesterday clean up the goal umpire accidentally with the kick, but he went back. Outstanding young man, went down and checked. And then in the game earlier today, did some exciting things. So it'd be great to keep an eye on that young man. So just with that distance, you guys fly down, drive down, bus, ride a horse. How'd we get here?
No, all the everyone flew down, as far as I'm aware. Flew down, yes.
Oh,
so it's
fantastic.
not a cheap or easy trip to come down.
And most importantly, Vicky, the first time in a long time that Pilbara have had a representative team in the Colts Carnival.
No, we played last year as well.
Oh, well, I've been given the wrong information.
Yes. I think
recent times?
Yeah, last year was the first year for a long time. And we had quite a young squad. Some of these boys played last year, so this year we've got a bit of an older cohort. Some of these boys can still play again next year. Yeah,
so really good for them to get down and represent their area as, big tall boy there, because we've got Tom Higgins to the right of screen, but have a look at Billy Sears, number 27. He's a very tall man for Peel, and he's up and about. He's jumping up and down on the spot.
Yep.
What are we in for here? So, umpire throws the ball up in the middle. Big Spears it is, gets the knockout, goes forward for Peel, but Pilbara, ball just bobbles around. Billy Spears gets down to it, can't quite get that ball up below the knees. He's had another go, they've pushed him around. Pilbara boys have put him on the ground. I'll go back and watch the highlights. Did you see me push that big blonde-haired bloke over?
Yeah, there's a few boys waiting for the highlights to be able to watch it.
It's fantastic, and they can get it all on Dartfish TV. That player wheels around. That is an extremely long kick, and just touching it through there was Kobe Foster, number 32. He's a big size as well. There's some big lads down here at Peel, isn't there?
There is a lot, and I look at them compared to our Pilbara boys. Some of our Pilbara boys are quite on the slim side, so maybe we need to change up their diet a bit. Give them some more takeaways, I think.
So comes in now, short kick. Oh, geez, he made it hard for his teammate there, and they run in threes there. Round comes number 1. Not the most effective of kicks, but it's a goal, and that is...
That is Cole.
You're not clapping now, are you? No, that's Cole.
I'm clapping,
Agnew.
yes.
So good goal to him. And first goal on the board as we see the replay here. Just comes up. Didn't bother giving it off, didn't need to. Knew what he could do and turned and kicked the goal. Could be a couple of phone calls after this game. So just the ball in the middle. Up and down it goes. No one wins that one. Players collide there. Number 17 is Lewin Wiseman. He had a good couple of games, hasn't he? He's had a good carnival, that lad.
He has. He's been very consistent.
Pardon me. Umpire throws it up, and he's a big, tall lad, that Billy Sears. Good contest in the ruck. They go forward here, Pilbara sharing the ball around. I love seeing this. Puts the ball out in front, paddles it a little bit, gets it back up. He's gone again, and he can play all right, Lance Jungai. Oh, a player coming in. They call that, yeah, took the legs out. So the umpires picked that. You can't do that these days. Back in the old days you could. So Wiseman, but good to see him hunting the ball as we're 2.5, almost 3 minutes in. They decide to go wide, Peel, so it's a long way home, but player there, paid the mark, was Jacob Palmer. Not paid, play on is the call, so bit of pushing off the ball, very close to the boundary. Player pulled that in, actually, and the umpire says, give it to me. I reckon that's Taj Parker. It is, picking himself up. Good young player, saw him a bit yesterday, so umpire will throw this up. Right on the boundary line, so Sears it is, you'd expect to get the tap out, but Pilbara have done well. They've picked up that he can win the tap and get it out to them, so player trying to come through was Tyler Armstrong. Ball just bobbling around as we speak. And we can all relax because I found my sheets for the game. So, player taken to ground there.
Pilbara players are definitely getting more confident as the day's going on.
It's great to see, isn't it? They're enjoying themselves, and you start to see the traits come out. As I've mentioned, they really like the look of Lance Jungai in around the ball.
Watching Lance play in the seniors league is just amazing. He's just a spectacular.
And people pay money to come through the gates. So there he is tackling. That is absolutely sensational. Just as we talk, that young man is an outstanding player.
He does tackles like that, second
fantastic.
and third efforts. Loves to fly.
And the speed, he's got so much speed.
So fast.
Look at the kick. What a great talent that lad is. So number 22 here is big Taj Britton. Kicks in, almost taking the grab too. They are starting to gain confidence, aren't they? Look, there's a nice clearance, almost. And I think with that dry ground, I'm a bit excited about this. With that dry ground, you might see a little bit more of that type of play up against a very strong team. Of course, Kobe Foster's a big lad with the nice bright orange boots there, and if you can play like that, well, why not?
Yes, definitely.
So he just casually stands back. Player drifts in the 50, and Cole Agnew again come forward. He was allowed to, if you like, migrate down into that space. He ran from behind the 50 to get inside the 50. Good understanding from the teammates as well.
Yes.
So we're really going to see a contrast of styles in this game, I would suggest, being dry as well, as Agnew comes in. Does that sound funny, I'm calling your surname?
It does. I keep looking at you thinking you're talking to me.
So Cole Agnew Very good. So, nephew, was it? A cousin?
Cousin's boy.
Cousin's boy. All right. So, related there just along the way.
Yeah, along the way, yep.
But good to see. So, he's got his second. And he might be chasing a beanie and a pair of thongs away he's going. But they're getting it. They're getting the tap with Billy Sears in the middle, but they need to capitalise on that because I think the Pilbara boys have probably picked up quicker.
Yep.
And they hunt the ball. So you see number 3 there. This is what I'm talking about. Lance Jungon on his own. But even if he goes and marks number 4, he's actually on the right-hand side of that player. So if Sears wins the tap, it could well go to Jungon. See Jungon moves to the right.
To it. Yep.
Now they got it down to appeal player, and umpire says I'll ball up again. So this is the smarts. You don't have to touch the ball to be playing the game. And I think if the recruiters and people like that are out there watching the cream of the crop, doesn't matter which side it is, doesn't matter about the scoreboard. You look at football IQ and you look at the way this lad can run like the wind, loves to take a spectacle, but it's where he sets up. Look, he's on his own again here. If Sears had won that, he was in. So here we go again, up and down.
Yeah, it's that football brain, isn't it?
There he is.
Understand the game
Yep.
and being able to read it.
Goes to ground quite quickly. Umpire says I'll ball up. So I'm going to, without harping on, I used to do recruiting, so I know what I'm on about within reason. I'm just interested in where some of the positioning is. So Sears goes back there, so that was a set play, I'd say. Probably aware that players are in front of the ball. Look at this player charging on. It. Very well done, young man. That was good play. He hunted that ball, and that was Jaden Evans, number 25. Haven't called him much, I don't think, through the carnival, but we'll see the replay in a moment. He came from a long way back. When you get that rush of blood and you say, I'm on to this, here he comes, over the top, left his player, got past the pack and around he went and kicked a nice goal for Peel. So they have their third on the board.
Definitely had it in his brain right from the start when he saw that ball, exactly what he was going to do.
Yep, so we're 7.5 minutes in. The Nutrient scoreboard, the Nutrient Ag Solutions, we thank them for their fantastic sponsorship. That could be a Sportal Digital Scoreboard's goal of the day. If you're looking for a scoreboard for your ground, Sportal Digital Scoreboards are absolutely sensational. The things that you can do, you can hook up a siren, you can play vision on them. There's more than just scores that you can do. So Sears now wins that tap, and this is what I'm saying. The Pilbara lad, see, got to the ball first. They swarm on him, so he's in a bit of trouble, but trying to get to the ball first. That ball hasn't been kicked, but it's gone 40 metres. It's up and down here. It's going to bounce. Sears it is, just taps it out. Unable to take it there was Jungon. Sort of ran over the ball there. Player trying to wriggle out of that, and I reckon Lewin Wiseman, good player, good size about him, and he likes to get into this sort of stuff, doesn't he?
He does, and he's still quite young too.
So now there was our ruckman from yesterday, Drew Woodley, who's actually looks like he's playing on the ball but not contesting the ruck, but a very handy man to have around. Could get tapped to him again here, but you wouldn't believe it. The Pilbara man wins the tap. It's on the ground. This is where I like to see the Pilbara players. It's on the ground like this. Look, they get it out. If that goes to the ground again, if it can just bobble around somewhere, we'll see some exciting football. That's a great kick, and that is courage there by that young man coming through. Great intercept. He's gone back, applied the tackle from on the ground. Well done, young man. And that's what you like to see, Vicky. It's going to go down there, but you want to see effort, and that was fantastic. Is that 16, I reckon? Corby Wellington?
Yep.
Was it 16?
I think it was 16, yes.
So they go back, a little bit hard to see from here, the numbers around the corner, and that's good pressure as Adam Atwell just kicking the ball out of bounds. So 3-1-19 to no score at the moment, 9 minutes 20 in, but as we said, two different styles of football, but a fantastic game if you're just a football purist to watch. And here he is, my little mate Lance Jungon, there he is. Look at that kicking action, beautiful kick. He runs off now, runs past his player. He tells the players to get out of my space because I might be able to get it. He's going to glide past for a handball here, not get it. This is Cameron Gordon. So Gordon now looks down the wing, kicks to Big Billy Sears, couldn't get it. So ball on the ground, just manhandled out.
Pilbara pressure's definitely picked up.
Tyler Armstrong, yeah. So one of our beanie winners from yesterday, that was Riley White. Nice kick in. They're outside 50. They wait, hold. Oh, just a touch of hands. His only slide, just looking inside here is Tarkin Etherington are not going to look away and look at the program because they'll turn around and kick it. They move quicker than my eyes, so Etherington it is, and fairly good angle that he's on. The ball's going to go left to right here, so if he kicks at the left-hand post, it may come back with the wind. And what would I know? That is a great kick by the young man. And we have to promote both sides, of course, Vicky, and great to see that you've diplomatic with that because we come to see great football. Doesn't matter which side it is out there playing, and to see that was fantastic.
Exactly.
Good kick.
I can watch any game and go for a team, but as long as it's a good game, that's the
Beautiful.
priority.
That's what we like to hear.
I'll clap and cheer both teams.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah.
Exactly. I've found myself up here commentating, and at times I'm clapping under the desk, or I'm sitting there going, wow, and the other person's talking, because it's just great football to watch.
It is.
So they race ahead now, 4 goals, 1. They're a very strong team, Peel. We understand that. Big Billy is in there in the ruck again. Billy Sears, he's probably going to ruck the whole half at this point.
You would think so.
So around this player here is very clever as well, Sydney Eaton, and he's on the left. Probably wrong foot a lot of players. Like to see him get a little bit more of it if he can get up the ground. He's a very clever man. Great smother there. The speed of some of these players. Just wait for that young man to turn around.
Tyler Armstrong.
Yeah, Armstrong. So he's actually been quite industrious this game. But the desperation, you can give up on that and just say, oh, well, they've got a kick. But he just put his body in.
He does.
Get a hand to it. And well done.
He's even got his twin brother playing today as well.
Ah, okay.
Jacob.
Oh, right above him. I'm looking up and down the thing, so well done. Twins, are they? That'll
They
be
are
interesting.
twins, apparently. They're down from Headland.
Fantastic. So here's the ball out in the open a little bit here, but not going to get their own way, Peel. They've got numbers, but if you get a 50-50 just out in the open, just like that, bit of pressure put on. Look at them now converge. That is great to see. How good is that to see the Pilbara boys not give up on that, because that ball was out.
Yep.
And they just supplied the pressure.
Yep. Yeah, their pressure definitely picked up today.
So that was Nate Hogan, and
yep.
Nice bit of play here. They're not getting forward too much on the ground, but they're maintaining possession, working together down the ground. The lead comes, just put it up in the air a little bit, so player couldn't take it. Peeler got the numbers here with Brodie Shepherd. This way, that way. Now kicks down the flank. This is what I like to see. Good 50-50 battle. And
yes.
Ingledew it is. Ethan. Kicks a low penetrating. That is an absolutely great kick. Came too good for Tom Ogden. Put that to turf. What a great... That ball wasn't long in the air, was it?
No.
Straight to him. And no wonder. Oh, Tom Ogden's probably running along thinking, I think I've made correct space, and the ball's hit him and bounced off. It's probably gone, what was that? No, good work by the young man. Just the outriders here. You've got to have inside and outside players, and Pilbara set it up a little bit there. They just can't get away. Peel, very good structurally as well.
Yes.
So, as we said, good contrasting game. But I want to see this ball get out a little bit, see the Pilbara boys run with it and carry and set up. Good to see, if we look off the ball, all the Pilbara lads are in front of their opponents.
Yes.
If a quick kick comes out, I love seeing that set up. There is one spare back for Peel. Over the back, geez, hit that into the corridor, though. That was Barney George, the lad we mentioned earlier in the call. Good pressure out there. And umpire has just said holding the man. Just held on a little bit long. And that'll be 50. And
Silly 50.
I think this is Cole Agnew again. Could he kick his third?
He's turning it on for his grandparents in the crowd.
Oh, fantastic. Well, just wanders in. Kicks it through. He has his third. And Peel are 5 goals, 1. And look, you learn from that. There was just a little silly free given on the angle. Player pushed over. You'll see here on the replay. Probably just get the kick. Just walks in. Wanders in now. Kicks the goal. 5 goals, 1 to no score. 15 minutes into the first half. In what is a good entertaining game of football. There's patches where Pilbara trying to get the ball out and they'll get it down the ground, but of course Peel's strength, they get that ball back, but not getting all their own way.
No, they're having to work for it, which is all we can ask.
So different ruckman now. This will be interesting. So Tyler Gator is in the ruck, which may give Pilbara an advantage, and it does here with left footer there, Kai Hayes, getting the ball. It's very wide out there. Dodged, and look at the run here by Hayes. Can't quite get it. Throws the arms in the air. Make sure the umpires see it. Oh, player held without... No, dropping the ball. Well done. Is this... not sure that that's Armstrong or not there. Nice kick in too. Here he is, Lance Jungon. Haven't called him for a moment. Look, this way, that way. I don't think he'll have any problems getting out of trouble. Look at that kick. What a fantastic... Under pressure, he probably had a metre on his opponent and lace out. Fantastic, young Lance. Well done. So we'll have a shot on goal here. Do we know who this is? Fairway out there. You can see the Fairman's Hire. Fantastic, supplying our scissor lift today. Again, the sign up there on the right.
I can't see clearly, but it may be Caden Archer.
Tell you what, he liked it off the boot. Oh, bad luck, young man. He sort of rode that. He kicked it and he just...
Yep, Caden Archer.
Held and held and held. Number 11 it was, yes. So they get a score on the board. Pilbara, well done.
And we've got the ball back again with Declan Haronga.
Comes in again, and
Billy.
no,
Billy,
that's
Billy Sears, isn't it?
no, Jack O'Neill. That is number
is it?
12, I reckon. Just
Just
takes
saw-
one step. Yep,
Saw the blonde hair.
that's like a training drill there. You see that
Yes.
player run on. Corey Stanley puts it to grass. Player taps to himself, but here come the Pilbara boys. They need insiders and outsiders. So everyone gets sucked towards the ball. So well done there by Tom Higgins. Can't quite get it out, and that's Sam Costley. And that could be costly if he drops that ball. Well, player taken high. I reckon the player that did that knew that.
He did. He pulled his hands away straight away, didn't
So
he?
look at the space here Tom Ogden's got. Geez, he's had a look at him.
Oh,
Had a look at him, and
bad luck.
look, I don't mind him having a shot from there. He had... there's our big ruckman down there, Billy Sears.
Yep.
Yeah, down the other end. But look, if you think you can have a go at him, why not? He had his players covered, so have a look at him. So out comes Big Barney George. Big pack, and that is an absolutely outstanding grab. Number 23. That's Matthew McGill. We saw him in the earlier game as well. Good size. Not the best of kicks. That is a courageous mark. Mitchell Zatto. Could be in for our West Coast mark of the day. We're flying high. In it comes again, and have a look. Geez, Big Billy, he just had to stand there and wait under that. Wasn't sure what he was doing with his arms. But when he got them unfolded, thought I might catch this. Well, this will be interesting, of course, Vicky, what his kicking action's like. We've seen plenty of him tapping the ball. Oh, a little bit of a star. Oh, Big Billy, come on. Get excited, big fella. There it is. Geez, he break his own teammates' hands if he give too hard a high five. He's a big lad. So well done to Billy Sears there as the ball came in. They have 6 goals on the board. One that I've missed there. Pilbara with 1 point.
Cole got 3.
3, thank you. Oh, very good spot too. So have a look here. Ball back into him. So he's kicked that goal. Now he's run. I was wondering whether he was going to ruck the whole half, but he obviously had that quick spell. It's good to see that. Look, yes, they're in front on the scoreboard, but okay, let's move a few players around.
Experiment a bit.
See what they're like in different areas of the ground, because you don't want to be one-dimensional. Can you go forward and do things? Oh, geez, a big collision in the middle. It's a good size, Tom Higgins. And,
he's a good size boy.
He's let Billy know that I'm here, mate, if you want to jump around. Here I am, or play gliding by. He's not real sure on going to the outside there. That's
bad luck,
a clever
man.
kick, but he put himself in a little bit of trouble there. Taj, apologise if I say that wrong. But the player that had the ball was probably in the better position, and he didn't get any closer, I don't reckon. So out it comes. Oh, he tried to get hold of that. That wind has really come up, hasn't it?
It has,
is a lot
look
stronger.
at it.
So, player traps the ball. Can he get around? No, he can't. Great work by the Pilbara
Barney.
team. And I liked him down back, as I said yesterday and today. He starts on the bench, but there's Taj again. Not able to get it through. Now they've got the numbers, the Pilbara boys. Oh, they were almost out there. Players going left, right and centre. They're getting pushed over at every opportunity, and Philemon Fawcett in number 2 really battling hard. The umpire says a free kick here, and this is Declan Haronga.
Yes.
Nice kick out. That is
nice
a great
mark.
grab. And I tell you what, he's messed it up again. And Taj Parker, that is a great grab. Could go down as one of our West Coast mark of the day. You're here next to me, Vicky. I won't sing because it's not the most bearable thing.
I won't join you,
We're
so that's
flying
okay.
high. I got a bit excited in some of the earlier games, but that's a great mark to that young man.
It was.
That'll come up in the highlights. So we see the scoreboard currently at 6 goals, 3 to the Peel team, 39 to Pilbara, 1 point. And we'll take a short break and be back in a moment.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call played on. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there in Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back. We're just having a chat off air about the better players on the day. But what we're going to do, we've just decided, executive decision, we're going to give out 2 beanies and 2 pairs of thongs to both to the best player of each team, because obviously the winning team has the best player with the winning by so much, but also the Pilbara, unless they get up, of course. But let's share it around a little bit and a little bit of recognition, considering they've travelled so far as well. So interesting at the moment. 6 goals, 339. Peel to Pilbara 0-1 point. Peel are really the hot favourite, and players are all over the ground here warming up. There's only 5 minutes, so the game's going to start shortly, and there's 2 other teams on the field warming up, and Peel, who are so far up on the scoreboard, are a bit tardy getting out of the break.
Yes,
So
we're all dawdling.
Turn
No
the
hurry.
scoreboard back to 0 then, do we?
Yeah, start again.
So
We swap the names over. Pilbara to Pilbara to
I like the
Peel.
thinking, Vicky. I don't know whether we can take that to the Football Commission, but
I've got a
worth
few
trying.
back doors to
very
get in
good.
there.
So we see, now this is interesting, we've liked Big Billy Sears, of course, in the ruck, and like to see him do a bit more. I like to see that. So that sportsmanship there, number 17, Wiseman, went up to Jacob Palmer and shook hands. These guys don't know each other. They're from totally different, thousands of kilometres away, and you see sportsmanship. Oh, I love that sort of stuff.
Yeah, across
Seeing
the whole
this sort of
carnival,
thing. Yep.
sportsmanship's been fantastic. The respect of umpires and coaches and each other has been amazing. It's been great. Great to see.
And a good tap by the Pilbara boys. Here he comes, quickly going through there, and there's a free kick, and it's come out to the Pilbara lads. You know what I like with young Jungai on there? He's pointing to other players to move out of position and give me a go, and that's a great grab. Tom Higgins in a 50-50. Yep. That'll go down as one of our West Coast mark of the days. We're flying high. Look out, Vicky. It's starting in the second half, and well done to young Tom Higgins. Okay, back it in, Vicky. How do you think he'll go?
I think he should be fine. He's right in front.
Oh, beautiful.
He's got a good kick. Oh. Just off.
Yeah, a little bit of wind. Look, these players wouldn't know these grounds as well.
No.
That wind out here, the Peel guys were telling us that it can be tricky out here, you know, that there's no protection around the ground. So
look at that windsock now.
Yeah, nice kick in. And there we see that ball drop short. So Peel are out here through numbers, and this player's playing a very good game. Needs to just perhaps direct the possession, though. It's one thing to run and bounce, and that's a great kick. That's what we like to see, a good finish as well. And this was Foster sharing the ball. He's been very good at sharing, and I like it when they turn our way, because this is Taj Mason, and that was Taj Parker that kicked the ball in, and I'd say he's having a very good game as well.
Yes.
But they shared the ball, but they ran off the half back there to get this opportunity. They're probably 45 out. Just slightly off centre. Wanders in. Long strides. Plenty of depth in his kick too. And that's a nice goal to Taj Mason. So he gets his first on the board, and Peel go further ahead, of course. 7 goals, 3. That'll be 45, and 2 points to Pilbara. So I'm always interested too how they line up in the middle if you've got a dominant ruckman, although the Pilbara ruckman was the dominant. So they're all to the left apart from one set of players to the right. So 3 sets of players to the left, thinking that Sears might win it. Well, he might tap it behind him.
Yep.
Or the Pilbara player who won the last tap might win it. He's going to tap the clear space. So Sears it is taps, but because they all converged in, left the space for the player there that just kicked the last goal to come through. They're inside 50 again. Stolen. Well done, young man. He stole that out of his head. Let the other player pick it up, and he said, well, I'll take it now that you've picked it up. You did the hard work.
Yes, he wanted it.
So down on the ground here. And there's the big fella bought the ground. That's not easy to do.
No.
And well done by the young man there, because a lot of the bodies there are... Oh, and that is
nice mark,
that
Nate.
Is a great grab by Nate Hogan. Spectacular, wasn't it?
Yes. He likes
really
a grab.
Good. Yeah. Nice kick into, geez, just over the top. Tom Higgins couldn't take it. Resets. Well done. There's a bit of pressure on there. Get that ball out. There you go. Well done, young man. That was Saika Barrow. Saika.
Yep.
Here we go. Chance
Go,
for Pilbara.
Phil.
Oh, just couldn't quite get beat. They're not out, though. Just that last bit of play there. So 2 on 1s. Well done there. So number 4 was Zato. Gets it down in the back there. Umpire says play on, and this is Cole Agnew. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Nice kicking. Good vision. Just lowered the eyes. Can't quite take that ball down low. The Peel Thunder player, and the umpire says, I'll give a free kick. Perhaps too high. He's just taking his time. Is he looking for someone to run by? He's not. The umpire's waving him around. He hasn't turned around, because I think he's feeling the effects of that tackle there.
Yeah, the boys are definitely slowing down this afternoon, starting to dawdle in their walkbacks.
This is Tom Ogden, who we saw run into goal earlier, but on an angle. So we'll see same side of the ground, but should know the ground here, but a bit left to right. He's running in straight, and that's what happens when you run straight, you kick straight. Well done,
Very
young
nice.
man. And it is good to see just things like that. They straighten up, kick a nice goal. He had his opportunity earlier.
He didn't rush. It was good.
So they've kicked 2 for this half.
Yes.
8 goals, 3, 51 to 0-2. Pilbara. setting up again in the middle. So this is what we're talking about. Your big ruckman there, sorry.
Matthew McGill, I think it is.
Okay, so he's if he wins this tap once again, let's just see, he does. And so that's what happens, taps to space. That if he runs in on that angle and he's on his right hand, that's exactly where it'll go. Now they're going to do a match-up, so interesting to see body on body. Probably won't get much off the ground. They don't. Tap straight down to Corey Stanley. Gets her in. Oh, well won there. And that is Mitchell Zatto. Nice kick in, but put it to air. So Pilbara an opportunity here with the ball on the ground. Peel player there outnumbered. You can see there 3-1 takes it to ground. And as you said, a couple of tired bodies, and that is, well, once again, Tom Ogden having a good game down there. Up it goes. Just rolled off the arm, really, of Barney George. And out of bounds on the full. So this is Taj Mason with the ball. Pardon me. Probably too far out, so look for the lead to come. And it does, and that was well done by Kobe Foster. He came from a long way back there, Vicky.
He did.
With the lead.
He had it set in his sights. He was going to get that, no doubt. It's another decent-sized body for them,
He is,
actually.
isn't he? Yeah. They've got a few. This is the lad with the interesting kicking style. See, he's got the 1 foot back. They spoke about this yesterday. Starts back.
Differently.
Yeah, very interesting. Let's see if it's effective. And walks a long way before he starts to run. And likes
Umpire
it off the
didn't
boot.
move, so...
Yep, big Kobe Foster. So that is his first goal.
It's actually very interesting looking at all the players' kicking styles.
Yes.
Especially when they line up for goals. Some, obviously, he does his back leg. The others do a bit of a shuffle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking about that, you take it out, you teach them to take it out, you leave it as whatever works.
Exactly.
Some of the players spin the ball in their kicking action.
Yep.
Long way with the tall players, long way from hand to foot where the wind can blow the ball, or do they push it down onto their foot and really penetrate the kick? If you just let it go and let it float, then you start chasing it with your foot.
Yep.
So let's see now. See, it's just starting from the opposite side this time, so they're going to run in a V formation. Once again, I think the Pilbara players got on top in the ruck there.
He did seem to get tapped to it first.
That's big Matthew McGill.
McGill, yes.
Yeah, he's look, his tapping is good. You see Sears out there. He's followed that ball around the ruckman, whereas the big fella for you guys, McGill, is more just working in the middle of the ground.
Yes.
And there he is. You see they're getting that kick out. So it's interesting to see the ploys. It's not just always, okay, win the tap and just run off. They're not really manning up a lot. So Sears might be an opportunity here.
Yeah, there's quite a few free boys out there.
So in it comes, and the umpire's just playing that. I reckon that might be 25 or 26, is it? Evans, or it might be Evans, I reckon.
25.
Yep. So he's been on and off the ground. There's nice penetrating kick in, and not able to take that was Foster. And well done, I reckon. Was that Barney George on him down there?
He is. I think he was very lucky not to get away with hands in the back.
I tell you, someone better look after Barney George on the way home. He's had a tough carnival.
Yes.
He's had to go down back when the teams are getting defeated, and he's had to pick up the best forward each time. And well done, young man. He's had I think, quite a reasonable carnival. He's plenty of possessions down there, and like that, you see Kobe Foster doesn't get his own way all the time as it comes in again. This time towards it, stolen almost by Zatto. He looks across because his mate was coming down. That was Taj Parker coming down, but this is Zatto now, ball in hand. No, sorry, Tarkin Etherington. So he's going to probably kick into that teeth of the wind. He's probably going to kick it from probably 49, 48 metres. Might not get hold of it, and he doesn't. And,
nice
well,
pass.
very deliberate, wasn't it? I think he knew he wasn't going to make the distance, and everyone just goes back.
Yeah,
one player leads out.
Yep.
This is Zatto
This is
now.
Zatto, yep. He was just preempting your commentary.
That's what happened. So Mitchell Zatto it is. So see his body leans to the right a bit. comes in and doesn't get hold of that either. Oh, taken out of hands. It's this way, that way. Jeez, it's around on the ground. Big call by the umpire, right in the teeth of goal. And well done there. Just didn't hit the ball at all. Well, the Peel plays, so up and down it goes on the ground now. Tackled from behind. They're not out here, just dropping the ball again. So the umpires played a few dropping the balls, and I think to the credit of the Pilbara boys, that means there's pressure and there's tackling pressure. So well done.
And you can see today, especially in the second game, they've picked it up.
Yep.
But then Sun's out again.
Big Ben, Tom Higgins there, tries to get through. Can't quite. So ball just rolling around there.
This game's definitely a lot more physical than what the other three have been.
Throw in. So just bobbling around, just heading towards the boundary now, Peel boys. Getting it over. Oh, poor player there. He's been rolled over by 3 Peel players. Good to see the players all patting each other and giving high fives. I think it's played in good
It's good spirits. It is.
Yeah. So, wow. Look at our little boundary umpire there. Good work, young man. Diminutive. Get out of there very quickly, son. And he does. He throws it and runs.
He does. He did a great game,
Well done,
couple of
young
games
man.
yesterday as
Yeah.
well.
Look at him. He's practicing his throw now. Good on him. That is fantastic to see. So umpire's just clearing it out. A little bit of a throw up that wasn't straight up and down. It was almost an arc there, and a free kick here. Peel now. This is Corey Stanley. Geez, he goes for that short pass, doesn't quite make it. Makes his forward really have to work there. Hard work for Etherington it was. Ball just bobbling around again. Over the top, that'll do. Haven't called Nonna Dunlop much today, but liked him in the last few games. Oh, Wiseman, well done there. That was good vision in a lot of traffic there, and very well done. They're going to turn around, Peel. I'll tell you what, mate, don't put it on the ground because the opposition will get hold of it, and they do. So well done. And little number 5 here, Simmer and Smirk. He had some moments too the last few days. He looks to be a little bit of a feisty lad, is he? He likes to get in and have a go.
I actually don't know him. He's from the inland. I'm pretty sure he's from Tom Price.
I tell you what, he might only look small, but he puts in as if he's 6 foot tall and 100 kilos the way he goes after that ball. Unfortunately, the turnover, but he does like having a go. Look at him run here. He's off here.
Yeah.
Don't know. Do I go to my player? He probably got caught between. Here he is here again, just between the feet. He's off after it again. Oh, bang! There's young.
It's been some big hard hits today.
Yeah, Samaran there. Well done, young man. He's just helped out in that bit of play, I reckon. Oh, over the top, the big ruckman is. Geez, it's physical, isn't it? The Peel players now pick up on it.
Yeah.
Over the top here and player running by.
I think they're getting frustrated, I think.
Yep. Oh, big bump again there. Oh, player putting his head over the ball. Look at the ball bobbling around. Number 8 there was Ethan Clement around the corner. Good vision. Let's just see here. So we apologise at home if we're not calling out your son's name, but sometimes it's a little bit hard. This may be Tarkan Etherington, just looking at him, but we just have to wait and see. He's got a number 6 on his back. So takes a big breath.
It's the same boy that went before.
Yeah, so he's probably about 10 metres closer. Going on the last kick, he might just make it. He likes it too. Look at that, straight off the boot.
That's a lot bigger kick, very nice.
Wait for him to turn around, because I think that could be Etherington. So he gives a high five. Does he come back into the midfield maybe? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players currently for the Peel in the middle of the ground, and the ball is coming back. So I think the 3 backmen, just look at them casually walking back, having a chat, and the umpire's going to throw it up, and you've got to get inside. So that was
Etherington.
Was Etherington?
Yes,
was it?
Yep. Yes, it was. Yeah.
Fantastic. So he's got his second, and they go out to 10-3. Would probably have to be favourite for the final, but who knows?
Oh, I think on their percentage alone, even if it is closer, the percentage will get them through definitely.
So good to see here. This is this Drew Woodley?
Yeah,
is
Drew,
it?
yes.
Yeah, well done. Look at that kick. Oh, just unable to take it, big Tom Higgins.
It's good to see Drew back out there. He got injured in a clash yesterday, so today's a little bit quieter, I think.
Okay, well, players bounced that and spent it before he had it. Goes this way, that way, sucks the player towards him, Corey Stanley. Underneath kick there by Jack O'Neill. Made it difficult. Stanley gets it back around the outside, so Taj Parker now goes backwards. Ooh, in a little bit of pressure there. Good pressure put on by Pilbara team. This time, Jack O'Neill goes across the ground towards Ethan Clement. Has plenty of time. That is a lace-out kick, a beautiful kick here. And this is Jaden Evans comes inside. Bailey jockeying. So they're really sharing the ball. It's too far out. So he's going to have to wait for a lead to come. And it does, but it's a high ball. That's a great set of jukes as well. Our West Coast Eagles mark. We haven't got time to call it because he plays on. Ingledew, Ethan Type. And gets the pass away. And this is Brodie Shepherd. Ball in hand. Probably on the edge of distance for some of these lads with that wind coming in. Vicky?
Yeah, definitely. Has to be a
Brodie
good
Shepherd.
kick.
Pardon me. Runs out to the right. Oh, you see that drop short?
Drops a
You
bit
see?
short.
Oh, and big grab in the goals. Well done, young man. But that's what's going to happen with that kick. It's just going to drop that bit short. And this is
Zaddo.
Zaddo. Comes in. And, geez, I had him maybe lining up for obedient thongs, but not with that kick.
No.
So
Wasn't what I expected.
Etherington, yeah. So player now with ball in hand. Kicks it out in this direction. Over this side of the ground. There's Etherington again. He has absolutely racked up the touches up here. And good link man, getting that ball into forward line. And he's probably a very good contender for the beanie and thongs as well. There's so many of them that you can spread it across. And well, this is the other one. Cole, he hasn't had a big second half, but he kicked 3 in the first half, and he's now lining up for his 4th. Just sprays it out to the right there. And can Pilbara get this clearance out? We're 17.5 minutes in. That's what I like to see, the young man moving that ball around. I reckon he's gone back there, Lance Jungai, to help out. Players come out now. That's a nice long kick by... is that
Drew Woodley.
That was him, yep. Well done. What are you seeing out there, Vicky?
Just because you need me to talk, that's when I go quiet. Oh, we're ready for another throw-in. Oh, neither of them managed to get it, which was over the back. Oh, big hit by Drew Woodley. That's it, boys. Use your speed to the Pilbara boys.
Oh.
Nice tackle by Zaddo. Gets rewarded with the free kick. Oh, there's a few leads on, but he's taking his time. Oh, Lance Jungai nearly did a flying mark.
Yeah, they've put him down back to help out as the ball comes in again to Peel. Player down behind play there. I hope he can get up all right. He's just feeling the effects of that kick come in. They'll know they've played a game out here.
Definitely.
Number 14 is Adam Atwell. The other thing for the Peel boys is the player's still down on his haunches. I reckon he's been winded. Just got up now.
Yeah, winded, I think.
And this is Adam Atwell. And I reckon that was Tarkin Etherington who's got himself up again. Maybe. We'll have a look. So it comes in. Wow, he's kicked that high kick.
That's a very
have a
big
look at
kick.
that,
That
Mr.
was
Umpire.
nice.
That is a great kick.
Beautiful.
Likes it as well. And you wouldn't believe it. Probably looking at the players we're going to award beanies to. Both of them have come off onto the bench for a spell. Just have a look there. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And a well-deserved spell. He's
Yep.
had a big half.
So that was Adam Atwell, and that is the 11th goal. I talked about this yesterday. What's going to be a really big score if you get a 30-goal game, and if you get 15, well, they've kicked 11-4. So, listen, we're going to take a short break. You might still have vision on. We're going to go down. We're going to grab 2 players from this game and present with thongs and beanies. Well, folks, this is absolutely sensational to get both teams together behind us. Fantastic here. And we've got, first of all, Tarkin Etherington from Peel. Well done, Tarkin.
Yeah, cheers.
And also Lance Jungine, if I said that correctly. Welcome, Lance.
Yeah, cheers.
And firstly, Tarkin, great win. You guys are going to go on to the finals. A bit of clout. We apologise for that, but it's a man's game, I guess. And what is your local club?
Hallshead Football Club.
Hallshead. And how far did you travel today?
About 15 minutes down the road.
All right. And Lance, what is your local football club, mate?
Dampier Sharks.
And how far? Tell us how far you guys have travelled to get to this carnival.
We had to catch a plane to get here, so pretty far.
Are they a rowdy bunch, your teammates?
Nah, it's few of them, yeah.
Mate, fantastic. We'll just finish with Tarkin here first of all. So, mate, we've got a beanie and pair of thongs for you. Best on ground.
Thank you.
So take the thongs there, first of all. And then, young Lance, mate, there is a beanie and a pair of thongs for you. And just tell us, you play, both of you, of course, but you play at home. Do you play senior football at home as well?
Yeah, league, yeah.
How'd you find these Peel boys? Some big boys out there.
Yeah, a lot of different builds and, yeah, a lot of fast games. So.
Has anyone tested you for your speed, mate? You are a very fast young man.
No, I don't reckon I'm. Yeah, I've got a bit of speed, but not much.
How'd you find it, Tucken? You were up forward and very instrumental getting the ball forward. How'd you find chasing someone like Lance around? He's fast, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, too quick for me. I tried my best, but, yeah, too quick for me.
Oh, boys, look, you've had a great carnival. We thank you so much. To travel short distance and long distance, but we thought today, rather than just doing a best player from one team, we'd do one from both. And as we've said to every player, you're a credit to your families, to your local clubs and to the regions we come from. This is massive for Western Australian country football, and the travelling that a lot of you guys have done to come down and display the talents that we've seen today. Fantastic. Wish you both all the best in your football careers for the future, and well done on your games today.
Cheers. Thanks for having us.
All right, and we will take a short break. And welcome back, folks, and we can see the teams out on the ground. Great Southern versus the Northern Suns, and Great Southern, I would suggest, in the darker jumpers down there with the white shorts on.
Correct.
Blue, that is, and we see to our right the Northern Suns in the lighter jumpers, and James Gardner has jumped in again. Fantastic, James. Have a look at that ladder now. Peel, have a look at that. That was a huge win. 822. They came here to win, they said, and they certainly on their way. But tell us what's happening with the rest of the ladder.
It is a logjam. So Peel are just about certain to play in the grand final. Below them, the Great Northern, they're on 8 points with a very good percentage. Great Southern, they're also on 8, so they need to win this. to try and get into the final. And then regional districts, they're also on 8. The Northern Suns, their opposition at the moment, they're out of it though. They're on 4 premiership points. So if the Great Southern can win this, then they give themselves the best chance to make it into the grand final later on this afternoon to play Peel, who play in the final game of the home and away sort of rounds. But it all comes down to this for the Great Southern, Great Northern and regional districts. It's going to be a cracking couple of games.
And the other bit, James, is now Peel have played their game, so they now get a rest, do they, for the rest of the day?
They've got
or
the,
have they got
they've
the,
got the
no,
final
they've
game
got the final
before
game, so
before
that
the
might
final.
actually bring things back a little bit for them, because they're going to have to play 40 minutes, have a short breather and then go again. So that really makes it interesting with this game. So, wow, what an exciting day. It actually builds as the day goes on, and what a great carnival that we've got going at the moment. So just seeing the Pilbara boys come off, and they were credit that I can't believe how far these lads travelled. They came down by plane to play in this carnival, and just absolutely sensational for them to get out and represent their communities and their regional areas, as are all of the other teams, of course. So we have the toss in the middle, and umpire throws it up. And so interesting here, Great Southern will kick to the right of screen with the wind, which means they'll have to come home against the wind in the second half. We used to have this discussion when we were a player. You say, do you kick with the wind early and then you've got to kick against it, or do you kick against it thinking that you get the last half or the last quarter with the wind, and then the wind goes and changes?
Yeah, at the minute it probably is a 2 to 3 goal breeze. That what's left of the windsock blowing quite firmly. It's sort of across the ground, but it is definitely favouring the right of screen. Whether that picks up during the day, who knows? And it could come down to the Northern Suns having it in the last. If it does pick up, then we could be in for a fantastic last half.
So it builds, and we have a little bit of fun with that windsock, of course, but that's my material, mate. I'll probably get kicked out and sacked on behalf of all of us, but there's not much of it left. I might actually donate $20 towards getting a new one up here so we can at least see what's happening. But you are correct, it is going to the right, and some exciting players out here for the Suns. Of course, Lawrence Winmar, this is their second game for the day as well, isn't it, Northern Suns?
They went down to Great Northern earlier in the day, and they went down by a fair margin as well, 63 points I believe it was, so they'll be coming back and wanting to end the carnival on a high. And,
their fourth game. And have a look at Winmar in the middle there, Lawrence Winmar. I'd like to see him pick up a bit. The big fella, Eden Gomersall, is the ruckman. And if he can win some of those taps, I'll tell you who I like seeing in the middle there, who took the throw, was Tarkan Naria. Now, we saw him down back yesterday, and we've seen him in around the ball today. He can seriously play, this lad, and he's a really good size. If he's a midfielder, he's a decent size. I went and stood next to some of these players just a moment ago in the presentation. They are big lads, like really big lads. So umpire just talking. We've got the Great Southern coming in, of course, looking at Lazar, number 1, very good player for them as well.
Along with Jaggy, he puts a lot of pressure on them, on the ball, and plenty of talent in this game.
So, James, you may take the first call, my friend.
Thank you. So here we go. It's the Storm and the Suns about to get things underway. The Storm, if they win this, then they have a chance to make it to the final, depending on the next game and games to come. They get the clearance, though, the Suns, through Naria, the man we were just talking about. The kick was a little grubber. He wanted to get it back, but it's the Storm with the numbers there. They flick it out the back door. Jaggy gets the clearing kick out to centre wing, looking for Laser. He'll be first to it. Under pressure, though. The pressure came from Martin. He gets it out wider. Handball comes inboard, finds it. Worrell going further into the centre. Oh, he's put straight under pressure, though. Coughed it up. Now the Storm out on the outer wing, wanting to get a little bit of a clearing kick. He'll send it inside 50. He has a lot of time, a lot of space. Wanting his teammate there in Ashworth. It was just wide of him. And the Suns' defence doing very well to clean it up, but it's coming straight back with Jaggy putting a lot of pressure on the ball. They turn it over, though. Winmar with the clearing kick out to centre wing. And they get the mark out there with the Hayden, who will take it just in front of the scoreboard. Goes inboard to Naria, the man we were talking about before the game. He's a talent that young fella. Sends it further into the centre. Wanting to go direct. Very good mark taken there by Bishop. And Furnish, rather, sends it further inside 50. Wanting the target. Spoil came from behind. This is end-to-end football at the moment. Playing between the arcs, and the mark taken inside the centre square by Law.
So Law it is, comes out wide, and might have to check if they change their jumpers, or am I seeing things? They've certainly got the white shorts on. I'm not sure that that's what they've worn all carnival. However, I've seen that many teams over the 2 days. So umpire's just going to set him up. He's going to kick with the wind behind him, this young man, and this is number 19, which is
Jolie Graham.
Jolie Graham. Good size of a lad. Just tried to put it into the front of goals, but offline. But that's almost a grab there. Couldn't quite take it round the corner.
Unlucky.
Wow, Max Baker that was, and a couple of these lads, I saw them walking around earlier. That some of the teams, there's a few lads just looking a bit proppy. They've got ingrown toenails. Like they're all a bit proppy as they're walking around. They're starting to feel the pinch, but they've got youth on their side, and coming back in now. It's going to be a great game here. The Great Southern. It's in. It's around on the left boot. Geez, I'll tell you what, he took off as soon as he kicked it. And that was Isaac Williams for the first goal. And well done, young man, on his left boot. And we may get a replay. He's only short in stature at the moment, you can see. But certainly knows how to get the ball. And we see this replay now. The ball comes into the 50.
Just read it best, and a very crafty finish.
And the one take.
Yeah.
How important is the one take? The recruiters and that around the place, they look at that sort of stuff and say, don't fumble, just the one take. We used to, I won't say which club, but doing some AFL scouting years ago, and if you fumbled the ball and if it was 3 times, you'd get a line through you, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Now, it is important that players are clean, especially in this competition here at the Nutrient Ag Country Colts Carnival. And the Nutrient Ag scoreboard reads 1-1-7 to the Great Southern. Northern Suns yet to open their account. Gomersall got the clean tap away, but it's the Great Southern through Jaggy, who got the handball out. Looks it in the direction of Laser. He's there after the tap on came from Martin, and he's caught, and he gets taken high. And he will get a free kick and a 50-metre penalty as well for the late push from Martin. And it will now be in kicking distance for him.
Just Lazar?
Yep,
I had to change the pronunciation earlier. Apparently Dad was watching, and be very proud of your son because he's had a really good carnival, young Lazar.
Yeah, I was impressed with how he played yesterday when we called him.
Have a look at the water boys come out for the opposition. There's about 6 of them in a circle there. He's given a few directions. You're allowed to do that?
The runner, yeah. And it's Laser. Kick is on its way. It's going to fall short. And it's knocked through for a minor score. 1, 2, 8 players yet. The Northern Suns yet to open their account.
So that is the runner in pink. So he had about 6 players in there. Anyway, the ball comes out. See that wind is going to do that. And very strong. Well done by Baker. Inside. Great kick. This lad here is... real good runner, Colby Law. That wing going up and down, you see the hair flying around, and geez, when he runs, he streaks forward, and you see the hair flying out the backwards there. And this obviously this way it's going, but he's done a lot of kilometres this tournament with this championship.
He'll be pulling up very sore, you would think, after all the work he's put in. Good kick. And he just manages to squeeze it through. So the Great Southern have their second. They go to 2-2-14. Northern Suns are yet to score. We've played 5 minutes here in the opening half. And we saw that from that kick out. The wind has picked up. And I don't think that's the right way to go from the kick outs. I think they need to pick their way through the short options rather than wanting to go to the longer contest. And if they are wanting to go long, you have 15 metres to run out of the goal square. So try and get it as long and as high as you can.
I'll tell you that you're exactly right there, James. The theory that worked back in the coaching days, I worked with a team, we kicked into the wind. I said, think like the America's Cup, you tack into the wind, zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. We got up in the last quarter and won the game, and I don't know how effective it'll be out here on a short day, but you've got to try and just maintain possession. That's the thing. So they go forward, and you picked it, Great Southern, 2 or 3 goal win to the right. So really, Northern Suns are going to be chasing. He's got good speed, hasn't he, young Isaac Williams there. So he's had a couple of shots on goal, and he looks very comfortable. You just see him even walking there, just very comfortable in his own skin, the way he moves around and knows his way around an oval. Look at these two players down here chatting to each other. So we'll just say they're Teague Valley, number 23, and John Furness. They're just standing on each other on the pocket out here chatting to each other. So you end up making mates, and I hope they're talking about good stuff. What do you have for brekkie, or how's your carnival been? But they're having a good old chat. They'll probably go and have a coffee after this. Have a look at them. No, anyway, ball up in the air. Well, round it comes. Opportunity there if he could take it. That was Josh Davenport. Couldn't. They're still on. There's that player we spoke of. He made sure the umpire looked, but the umpire said, no, son, you let that ball go first. This is a difficult kick. Having said that, that's a great kick to young Tarkin Naria. Pops it up in the air, gives it plenty of time. Here's one of our chatters, John Furness, on fire as we speak. Oh, geez. Had to come, didn't it? Anyway, out it comes wide. Number 23 is Robert Worrell. Geez, he looks in short, then goes long. Had Naria had 2 or 3 to choose from. This is attacking I was talking about. The big ruckman just says, no, I'll bomb it. Big Gomersall. Pops it down into a dangerous position. They are going to be able to clear. And that was, that was big Todd Brown. We saw him earlier today as well. The only player in the whole tournament, I reckon, with his socks up. Cross it comes, players let that go. But big Gomersall. Good courage by young Kyle Lawrence to put the tackle on. And we're right in the middle of the ground here. And umpire says, I'll ball it up.
Naria caught there, so we've played.
No, umpire far away.
Yeah, no, overruled by the non-controlling umpire on that occasion. Tap came through. Baker working hard, gets it now. Hands it over to Valley, working hard, wanting an option through the middle of the ground. Finds it now, Lazar, diving hard and taking a very strong mark. Goes further afield, wanting Padoon, and he finds the contest, slap down. Players fighting hard, going the body instead of the ball. Now here's our man in Williams, very clean below the legs. Instead, he coughed that one up, spills free, wanting Bishop. Here's Williams again, fighting hard a lot below the knees, wanting a lot of players around this ball, scrapping hard. Boyce had it. Bishop, hands it over. Now 13, that's Smith, Bishop, and they're handing it over now. Fighting hard along the outer wing, wanting to get an option, but instead it is chopped off by the Great Southern. They bring it inboard, and they find the option in Baker.
They're strong down back, aren't they, too? And, it's been, I found myself calling for a few minutes there because it was just continuous football, and then yourself as well. It's just this fast-paced football. It's one of the fastest games I reckon we've seen, but it keeps going from end to end. Here is Thomas Walding, got it going this way, that way. He's in trouble down back. That's a high kick, and this is a play we talk about, Tarkin Naria, and that's a nice kick down. This way, that way. Wasn't able to get into it there, Winmar. And this is number 17, Kyle Lawrence. He's shown some patches too of what he can do. And look at that for a kick. Some of his earlier work in the earlier games, kicks it to Baker. Very industrious, Baker. Really industrious in the way he gets around, and just a real player, worker sort of type of player, and he gets it across. Not sure.
McNamara.
This might be McNamara, I reckon. Yeah, he just looked like one of the other players there that I'd called earlier in the day, and I had to sort of look again as he swapped teams and so on, but it is McNamara. Likes his chances too from a long way. So they constructed that from the half-forward flank, cross into the middle, second kick, and McNamara now gets a shot on goal. Wanders in, left foot, just a long left foot kick too, but just off to the left, and that's what happens when you play with a right-handed football. So 2 goals, 3. Work with me, James.
10 minutes gone. 15 plays nothing here in the early halfway through this first half. They run it out now, wanting to get it long here, the Northern Suns, and they do that through White. Sends it to a one-on-one contest, and a very good mark taken. It is going to be paid, and can't see his number on that occasion. Looks like it's 13 in Smith. Goes further up the ground to Martin, who has it on half-back along the outer side on the Fairman's higher wing. And a good strong mark taken again. Flying through was Matthew McLean. Has it, dances around one, and it's the smother taken by the Great Southern player there in Brenton Reid. And that was very good defensive play to get the ball over the line, and we will have a boundary thrown in. That's what you like, the desperation to defend and lock the ball in.
And that was Xavier Brenton Reid. There's 3 names in that. So Brenton's not his first name. There we go. So another thing comes up. Anyway, it's on that far side. It's been out there for a long time. We tend to find, James, it's just going between the 50s, isn't it? Circle work, it comes out this side, goes out there, but at this point it's a bit of the old-fashioned kick to kick. Now inside, just well controlled there by Isaac Williams. He's going to get this back. Will he turn and get a shot on? He won't. Shares it around, but puts a player under pressure. Comes back out now. Little pack builds. Player just picks it up and hacks around the corner. And I reckon that's 28, Connor McCandless, who very good earlier game today. So this is where they get in trouble, the Northern Suns. Jab White just goes short, which most teams will give you that. A player tries to say, I marked it. Tristan Weeble. Now they're out that other side, but it's a 50-50 again. Player gets in. If he grabs that, that's a grab. It isn't. Oh, just bobbled around a bit. Made it hard for Mitchell Ashworth. Umpire says too high. Poor Mitchell Ashworth, he just couldn't quite control that one. Got tackled, maybe pulled by the hair. Have a look how long that is. Anyway, flying high out there are the Northern Suns players. They're finding it very hard to get past this position. They get to the wing. Look at them stream across the ground now. So a lot of players come in. Northern Suns inside 50 again. Good battle between these two. Good size. Well done too. And that was Mackenzie Martin. Ball on the ground now. Who's got the cleaner hands? They are going in very hard. As you said, there's a lot riding on the outcomes of these games. Can't get it in. Good smother there by Naria. Important to get a hand in. This way, that way. Out to Martin. Ruckman couldn't take it. Gomasol goes in after it again on the ground. Like to see that below the knees. Inside 50 again to Great Southern, but they've given it back to the Northern Suns.
And they have it through Smith. Jacob Smith out on the outer side. A lot of ball being trapped over there. The Northern Suns, they need to penetrate this kick. It wasn't a very good one, and a very strong mark taken by the Great Southern player in the pack. He played on quickly, wanted Lazar. He fought really hard. The second effort got his own crumb. That was very good effort. And he kicks it further up to Valley. He goes inside 50, and he picks out his teammate in Baker, Max Baker, who will have a shot now on about 40 metres out on a slight angle. And to get the Northern Suns, the Great Southern's third goal rather, and to extend this lead, percentage could be very, very important for the Great Southern Storm if they are to get into the final and win this game, and it is to the near side. So 1 behind only. The scoreboard ticks over yet again, and it goes to 2-5-17 rather.
We talk about athletes versus players that know the game, and Baker reminds me of Hazelby. And the year that he got drafted, I was working with another club, of course. We were looking at, athletes. We wanted a guy 6'2" that could run off halfback flank, and Hazelby was the player that Freo drafted. And Baker just reminds me of one of those. He's very smart, gets in around the ball, knows the positions to run to, and can use the ball quite well. So it's interesting what different clubs are looking for, and the talent that we see on display out here. 18 different players make up the team, of course, and it's spending a lot of time out that far side and just bobbling around. And you can see Baker at the back of this pack. He's on his own, just to the right of this. So we often look 3 metres off the pack, maybe 10 metres off the pack, and then 30 metres off the pack, what's happening. And now he's manned up. A good match-up too with Martin. I've liked him out there. He's quite solid at the ball. Oh, player grabbed that. Did he throw that?
Yeah, the umpire thought that way. Good call from...
As I say that, but it was Baker that got the ball but had to give it back to the opposition. So this is Gomasol with the ball in hand.
The big ruckman out on the outer side. The Northern Suns defence under a lot of pressure, and it looks like it's going to come back in. Oh, he spoilt his own teammate there on that occasion, Yeater. And the Northern Suns very lucky to get a free kick here and try and give their defence a little bit of a reprieve, and they'll get a 50-metre penalty as well, so a chance to get their first score on the board. And look at all the players just rushing forward, flooding the back line, and it's with Anthony Hayden just outside the 50-metre arc. Sends it to full forward, wanting an option. He has it. Spoilt away from him. The crumbs from Winmar was very nice. He hands it over to a teammate, and that teammate gets a minor score. So the Northern Suns are now on the board. They find themselves 16 points behind with 15 and a half minutes gone. It's the Great Southern leading 2-5 to 1 behind.
And interesting, the player has to go back and grab that, and the time clock is only 20-minute half. So that costs time to go back and get the ball, but the Suns it is. Wow, that is a long kick too. That is a massive kick by number 12 there. That was Todd Brown. And it's out the back here, so they're away. Now, what's going to happen is we'll see a one-on-one because all the midfield can't get down quick enough. Here they come. I call it the migrating wildebeest. So I'll come into screen now because that ball's travelled that quickly down to the other end. There's a throw-in on that far side. And here comes the boundary umpire. Look at him. Good on him, little fella there. He's had to work twice as hard as the players to get down there. It'll be a short throw-in, so the smart players will come to the front of the pack here. Doing a great job, this young umpire. Well done, young man.
It was a very slight throw-in. Winmar with the clearance, just bangs it on the boot, tries to get out of there, and a very strong grab taken in a one-on-one situation.
I reckon that's McNamara. It looks like, because I get him mixed up with one of the other players from the other team. So
McNamara.
Could be him.
Steps around one. Hands it to a teammate with the socks pulled up. That was Ballard. Hands it back over. Says it's your problem now. He's caught by a couple of players. Ball spills free, and it is holding the ball. So a tough decision there. He didn't have a lot of opportunity. Was wrapped up. They want to go inside here, the Northern Suns. Naria has it. Puts the Jets on. Plays on straight away. Goes the one-on-one. Almost a good grab. Spoil came from behind. Very good defence. Gomersall has it. Threw it on the boot. Great Southern defence doing very well. They're not wanting to bring it out to the broadcast wing, instead going in through the middle. And the mark is taken by number 24 in Holm. And they go further out in front of the scoreboard, wanting to bring it inboard now. A lot of pressure on this ball. Great Southern wanting another inside 50. It falls the way of Baker, and he's caught, and he'll get a free kick here.
Yeah, he's certainly racking up. As I said, some of these players, you just see these type of players that can get the ball, tries to load it up. Unfortunately, on that kick, I've just spent 5 minutes wrapping him up and turns it over to the opposition, Tarkin Naria. And I tell you what, he's a very smooth mover, Tarkin Naria, I apologise.
It's been a long day.
Size. And this lad here, Nicholas Bernasconi, goes down the wing. Geez, he had to stand still under that, and very good mark there by John Furness. He had to stand under that for a long time. Goes inboard, gets it over the top. They can't capitalise in this Northern Suns. They've got a few numbers. Sidestepping. Can he get out of it? He does. That is sensational by Greg Woods. Goes forward. This player's been good down back as well. He's had 3 or 4 possessions. Todd Brown just hacks it out. I don't know what went further, the ball or the boot. Anyway, he's going to have to go back and get that. He does. It's inside 50. One-on-one battle here. Can they get it out? Player spun right around. Umpire has let that go, and Martin, it is going after the ball. It's back inside here. Little left foot chip, and that was Hulme. Now, Hulme is one of those players. He gets a possession down the ground, then you see him, all of a sudden he's up the ground in the next possession. So, very good at running on. And player with the ball in hand. We'll just wait and see.
It's Michael, I believe.
Might be Clay Michael, I reckon.
It's a good kick nonetheless, but it's to the near side.
First time we've seen him in this game. I've called him, I reckon. We're 19 minutes in, and I'm not sure that he's been out there the whole time, but he's had a very impressive carnival, and he's probably the player that's had the most shots on goal this carnival. Hasn't been able to capitalise. Had a couple of good games, and then gets plenty of possessions in around the ball. We were talking about him earlier, so they go to 2 goals, 6-18. Let's see if they can run it out a bit further. It's at least 2 kicks back, even if the opposition get it from here. Very close to the boundary. Naria just over to space, and we will take a short break at 2-6-18 to 1 point Northern Suns. Northern Suns will have the wind in the second half.
Welcome back here to Rushton Oval, where we see the Great Southern leading 2-6-18 to the Northern Suns, one behind. The Suns were lucky that the Great Southern didn't kick straight in that half. As they had the win, they now get the chance in the second half. And it's been an entertaining contest so far, played between the halves. And we go into the Northern Suns huddle. The coach is having plenty to say, wanting to get the... It was interesting with the kick-outs. I would have liked to see them take the shorter option a few more times.
And interesting with the coach there, just actually showing positioning to the players physically. It wasn't anything aggressive, but just showing the players how to go about it. And I don't mind that. It's one thing just to stand in front of a group and just chat, but you've got to have a method to what you're going to do. Is there a negative followed by a positive? Is there some body language that you want to use? And, all of this sort of stuff. And that was it was good for the people at home to see. These players, of course, if they're not already playing seniors, they'll be your senior players next year or two. And what we're seeing at the moment out here now is what you'll see as a senior group in 2 or 3 years' time. So fantastic there. And as we said, Great Southern 2-6. You called it, James. Could be a 2 or 3 goal win. They couldn't capitalise on that win, so it looks impressive on the scoreboard now. But they've had most of the play. We could say that. What we'd say is Northern Suns really didn't get it too often past centre half forward. However, we might see a different second half now. It might be an equal game, and if Northern Suns can straighten up and kick 3 or 4 goals, that'll win them the game.
Definitely, and also that wind has picked up. It is starting to really blow out there, especially when it is unprotected from sort of past this grandstand right around the ground. So it will be an interesting second half. The Great Southern, they just have to win this game if they are any chance of making the final, while the Northern Suns, they are currently out of finals contention due to a loss earlier this morning to the Great Northern. So a lot to play for both sides.
And, of course, we can see on the board there, Nutrien Ag Solutions, sensational sponsors. As we said, 48 years they've been sponsoring, and really appreciate the support. There's a whole group of other sponsors in there, so thank you to them. Of course, our scoreboard is sponsored by Nutrien as well. One we'd like to shout out to all the clubs out there, there's a business called Sportal. They do digital scoreboards. But there is so much more that you can do with your scoreboard, and it can be not just football, hockey, netball, the lot. And what they can also do is put up replays during the game.
Wow.
It has a siren connected. There is so much there that you can put up. A couple of home movies if you want, a couple of flicks at half time of what's going on, and fantastic for the sponsors where you can really highlight your sponsors. Our West Coast mark of the day, I'm not going to sing yet, folks, but we are flying high. And West Coast, we'd like to thank them as well. So sponsors, we wouldn't be anywhere without our sponsors, and that is sensational. Oh, there it is up on the board as we speak. Magnificent by young Haley to our left producing. A lot of you people don't see what goes on. You hear us, so leave the lunatics in charge of the asylum in front of the camera, but the people behind the scenes here are absolutely doing a sensational job, and we give a huge shout out to those people. So players, all is in readiness, James, for this second half. Let's see whether Northern Suns can get up on that scoreboard. They only need 2 or 3 quick kicks. And I'll tell you what I saw was Gomersall was in the ruck. He went up forward. Now they've got Brooks in the ruck this time, but they've got a big bloke, number 30, Flynn Walls, up in the forward line as well.
So plenty of targets and a lot of talent through the midfield as well. And so we are just about to be set and ready, just waiting for the goal umpires to get themselves set. But on Sportal, up home in Geraldton, we've got some fantastic scoreboards that have been supplied by Sportal. And I'll tell you what, they look fantastic. In the middle again, though, and it was Brooks, the new ruckman, who got the punch forward. Nari was there, but a lot of players around this contest. Umpire has called holding the ball, and it was against the Northern Suns player there. So Great Southern wanting to get it out onto the outer wing, and they find it with Lazar. Hands it over to Jaggy, who's been good during the carnival, sends it further up forward onto the half-forward flank to... It looks like Devonport, sends it further up, got past that leading target, went to the ground, flicked it over the back. A lot of players around this contest. And so now the Northern Suns, can they try and just get it out of there? They've got the breeze this quarter. They need to make the most of it. The smother came. Naria picked it up. Silky's handball over the top. Very, very nice. Gets it over the top to Turner. Here's further up, wanting an option. But Great Southern with all the numbers at the moment. And kicking in danger, so it goes the Great Southern's way.
You'd think their backline's fairly fresh.
Yeah.
Only 2 or 3 times the ball went in. I'll tell you who was good that quarter was Todd Brown there, number 12 on screen. But that's a high kick. See what that wind's going to do. So they're not going to get their own way here, Great Southern. And tell you what, the pressure's on Northern Suns. This player's had a great game and a very good championship. Oh, player flying high. That was spectacular, Kasim Yeater. But he's actually given away the free kick. I reckon this might be
Jai
Naria.
Yep.
Yes, I thought it was, number 5. He's been a lively little fella at times through the games. And interesting, here's what's interesting. Northern Suns have loaded up. They've got 3 talls down in the goals. And the smallest player is the one who's got the free. The lead comes. He's going to have a look at him. Geez, he didn't give himself much room off the mark and squeezed himself up, I feel, a little bit there. And just one thing there for Great Southern, they had a very small man on the mark. They could have put a taller man on the mark as well. Yeah, little tactics. So they come out the other side now with the kick in.
Out the broadcast side of the ground, and it is with William Cousins. Goes further up, wanting an option, but it goes over and out after it was spoilt away by Jack Wilding. And we will have a throw in just in front of our broadcast position here at Rushton Oval. Right on half forward for the Northern Suns, wanting to get some scores on the board and try and cause an upset over the Great Southern, who are wanting to make a charge to the grand final. Here's Williams, Worrell, got the kick forward, but the Great Southern defenders working hard. That kick came out, it bounces on high end, and it looked like it went out. Boundary umpire disagrees, falls to Naria. He wants an option. Now just squeezes the kick through. The Great Southern defender was in front, got the tap away. Winmar now hands it over to Worrell. Worrell just throws it on the boot. Little spiral, and the mark is almost taken by Naria. It just falls through his hands and it goes over and out. And we will have a throw in right next to the goals for the Northern Suns.
I'll tell you what, Tarkin Naria, they might want to put a little bit of work in him. He's free here again. They might, the runners just said now, go and stand him. And poor old Darcy Williams has his work cut out because Tarkin Naria is absolutely cutting them up out here. So the ball is out that far side. Don't they realise the commentary's over this side? It's very hard to see out there, but we can see that that's Riley Valley, who just, this is what I was talking about, that tacking into the wind and gets it to that. So he's picked up a possession here, Darcy Williams, on Naria. But if it comes back the other way, that'll be a grab. Yeah, umpire says Northern Suns. They need to load up here. We're almost 4 minutes in. If they can just get a few. Here he is, Naria, the man I'm talking about. He'd be the most dangerous player on the ground, I'd say, at the moment, if they're going to get back in it. Goes one way. That was clever play, actually, by Ashworth, because they came to Naria thinking he was going to get it. Went the other side, but unfortunately, big collision over there, turned it over. They're trying hard here, Northern Suns. A hack forward might do. It's inside 50. Let's see what Great Southern have got in regards to defence. Player bought the ground. Held it for a long time was Mohit Jagi. Ball comes inside. Oh, look at him just waiting and hovering there. Was John Naria like a seagull to a chip. Couldn't quite get it. It's all right, though. It comes out to one of the big fellas, and he's hit the post. And that was
Walls.
Flynn Walls. But he's looking dangerous up forward, isn't he?
John yep.
So you get the little fellas are the ones getting the frees and the marks, and the big fellas are the crummers. They can just turn this around. James, they might be on here. So players had plenty of possession as well. This is Kobe Keane.
Keane goes out the outer side, wanting the shorter option. Naria came through, crashed the pack late, hands it over the top, wanting his brother. Instead he gets Walls off to Naria in the square, wanting the option, but the spoil from Keane was very good defence. He could have taken the mark. Instead he rushes it through from behind. And it goes through. So 4 behinds for the Northern Suns.
So Kobe Keane is one of the winners of our beanies, and you can see why, just that desperation. You know, he's not one of your midfielders, he's down back. As you say that, once again, Grass, it's only because he knows on camera he can get 2 possessions. But, no, well done, young man. And that'll do to get it outside 50 at least, but it's going to come back in very quickly. But, yes, going back to Kobe, had a yap to his mum out there, and when we were presenting the beanie and the thongs, and very good young man. And just very stoic he was down back in that earlier game, and well-deserved award winner.
Yeah, it certainly was. Jaggy got the little flick handball out the side door. Great. Narrier was there, but he's taken over the line, and it's...
So it's been all... Sorry to cut it. It's been all Northern Suns, hasn't it, this quarter, this half, sorry. And they just need to get it in here and maybe capitalise.
Thrown back in, and it's the Great Southern now who might get their chance to get forward and kick a couple of goals. Williams was there. Now he gets it now. Handballs it over the top to what looked like a hum. And then they...
Starting to get a few too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's starting to rack up the possessions. That kick wasn't the best, though. Wanted his teammate there in Brooks. Instead, it went over his head. Great Southern now in attack. It's going to fall over the back. In fact, it falls short. The wind just holding it up. And the kick now goes into the square. No one home. And a very good mark taken by the defender there in McLean. That's a contender for the West Coast Eagles. We're flying high mark of the day. He goes out further. Winmar down the broadcast wing. Gets it to Narrier on centre wing. Sends it further up to his brother in Jai. So the two Narriers waxing for each other. Hands it to Winmar. Stepped around one. Stepped around Break. Sends it forward. Wanting an option. No one home though. It's going to bounce on its head. And now the Northern Suns, Schilling, trying hard. It's locked in there. And we'll have a throw up right in the middle of the goal square. And in fact, it's a free kick going the way of the Great Southern.
I'll tell you what, Winmar just then, I was just waiting for him to do something today, and he ran from half back to half forward to get that ball in. He's just hovering here in the forward line. He could just read that. But well done by, really well done by Drew Wilcox to draw that ball out wide. Nice long kick, but they're going to turn around again in Northern Suns, and he's getting a few kicks as well. Robert Worrell comes inside, and here, dangerous man in forward. Go for goal, son. Ooh. No, he elects to go across the face. Tried to pick him up a bit, then make that a set play. Oh, this way, that way. He needs support. Can they get it? This is where they're in trouble, and I tell you what, I'm very impressed with Great Southern. Right in that last 10 or 15 metres, be able to get the ball out, but they kick it straight back to Narrier again. Round he goes onto the left. That's an inside-out kick to a dangerous position. The pack flies. Where's the crummer? Here comes little brother. Might be older brother, I don't know. Anyway, out it goes. That player hasn't done an ankle there. Just a bit proppy. But the two Narrier brothers, Jai and Tarkin, are really setting the game alight here. And we've also got, just at times, Winmar and just some of the other players as well.
Worrell chipping as well.
Yeah, starting to come into play. If they can get a free here, they have. This is what they need. We're 8.5 minutes in and a shot on goal. If this goes through, it'll be 8 points the difference. Of course, let's not preempt. This, of course, is Lachlan Dan. Now, we haven't called Lachlan too much, but he's going to line up for his moment in the sun, which is just poking through the clouds as we speak. So Lachlan Dan will kick from maybe 35. See the tall man on the mark. That's what you like to see. Gets hold of it, they like it, and that might be the team lifter that they need. Well done to that young man, and that is a goal on the board to Northern Suns. And we have 2 goals, 6-18 to 1 goal, 4-10. Can this open up the game for them there? Not quite halfway through. James Gardner, how are you seeing the game? Very scrappy down inside that 50. That's where the battle is, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's over that outer side, right on half forward, and it's just been locked in. Neither team able to get any real clean possession, so if you can, it's gold at the moment. And I know that all my Geraldton friends who are watching, g'day to you, they'll all be very happy that the Northern Suns are winning at the moment because they need that for the Great Northern later on today to try and get into the final. Ball back in the middle, Gomersall with a big tap forward, out to Worrell. He bursts through the middle of the ground, goes to half forward, sends it into the full forward area. He's very good. Won the beanie earlier today, and they get a free kick here. The Northern Suns through the Great Southern through Yeater. Goes out wider, and he finds his teammate in Graham.
Yeah.
Sends it further.
Oh, good grab
Good
with
grab.
one hand.
Skillful player there, Kyle Lawrence from Broome Saints. Going up to centre wing. Contest forms. 2-on-2. Pushed out of it. Spills free. Now Naria gliding through the middle. Very good kick. Up to half forward. He wants his teammate to work. It's Woods. He had to work hard for it. Great Southern have the numbers. Now fighting hard. It's just locked in there at the moment. They somehow extract it. Winmar flicked it over the back door. Now the high kick. Naria will fly and he takes the mark. And in fact, it was touch, says the umpire.
Oh,
and
where's
so
the sense of theatre, Umpy? Come on!
It is going to be a throw up instead.
Oh, wow.
In the half forward region for the Northern Suns. Handball away from Great Southern. Wanting to clear it now. They come out the broadcast wing, but it's great. It's the Northern Suns with all the numbers. It falls the way of Ashworth. Got the handball away. Put his teammate under pressure. Got it back. Laser flicked it out. Good tackle laid. Now the Northern Suns with a chance to try and reload, but it goes out of bounds, and it is on the full, so it will be a Great Southern kick, and it is McCandles with the free kick.
So comes inboard. Had to hang in the air a long time, and really liking this young player in this game. This is Jordan Hulme really starting to rack up the possessions as well. They raffle it out there. One player start off. Here's Hulme again. This is what we like. I mentioned this before. He's the player that kicked it, runs on. Essendon did this in the 80s, and people thought if they got extra players out there, that's where the run-on game starts. And you like to say, I'll tell you, one thing that's going to light this game up. Lawrence Winmar's just starting to influence his physicality on the game. He's, in fairness, he cleaned up a player earlier the right way, if I say that. Just started to soften up the opposition a bit, and he's done it 2 or 3 times. And look out if he's in the area, if you've got the ball in your hands, because he can be very physical, that young man. And as I say, done the right way, of course, but around it comes to Mohit Jagi. Just dodges this way, that way. Tries to get it inboard. There's 3 players there, so they raffle it here, and that is that Jolie Graham starting to get possession? And umpires just called play on, but see, this 50-50 kick doesn't help because up it goes. This player here was Isaac Williams early in the game. They tried to get it out to the runners, I saw earlier in the quarter, but the runners just haven't come down, so Williams has had to come down and mop up his own ball. Can't do it. Northern Suns player pushing off. They need to get a wriggle on Northern Suns. They've had plenty of the ball. They've had opportunities in forward, but to Great Southern's credit, they're just holding them up, and 8 points the difference on the board.
Great Southern would love a goal here just to extend this lead and cement their place in the competition. It's the Northern Suns, though, with the hat kick out. Williams first on the scene. Worrell got the tap away. Now they get it back, though, through Devonport. Sends it high, sends it long. Numbers around this contest. A lot of players
Desperate.
trying to get their hands on the footy. High kick and a very, very good mark taken by Ballard, who takes the mark, sends it out wider, finds Graham, sends it into the forward line now. They need a flyer, and a very good mark taken, the front position by the Northern Suns defender, and that's a contender for the West Coast mark of the game, who hope to see his numbers soon, because that was a very good mark. Took the front position, but that kick is not a good one, and it's going to come straight back in for the Great Southern with Ballard taking another mark. Sends it out to Williams, out on half forward on the flank, out the outer side. Kicks it further afield, wanting
just collapsed
Laser.
at the knees, really, didn't he? But that was McLean that was on him, the lad who's taken him. He's done 2 or 3 of them today.
Sends it in forward again. They spoilt themselves, though,
Oh, well
the Great
done.
Southern teammates. That's McLean again, just hacking it out of the danger area. But it's coming straight back because Ballard, he's bought his own footy today. He's had 3 or 4 marks in the last couple of minutes. Sends it high, sends it long. A big fly taken. The crummer there was Luscombe rolling towards goal, but it goes the wrong way. And it's through for the minor score for the Great Southern.
That would have been a very handy goal if they'd have got that through. Just to give them that little bit more of a buffer, but it is only the point, so they go 2-7-19 to 1-4-10 on the scoreboard, 14 minutes in, and the ball comes out. They're going to load up again here, and nice grab there, and that is John Furness. Yep, really nice grab, one of the West Coast contenders for mark of the day. Down it comes. Players just held out. 3 players. The Naria brothers are going to combine, just like being in the backyard at home. Tarkin Naria, great, just a beautiful skill. He kicked it to the right side for that player, and he's going to pick up a free kick.
Whoa.
and that is Anthony Hayden. Oh, I'll tell you what, you're right there, James. You're up and about, mate. So Hayden has got the ball. Going to be on an angle. I love seeing that. The two Naria brothers, Jai and Tarkin, just waxing there, but he was in best position. And I tell you what, Tarkin Naria, a very smooth mover. And I might give away 2 beanies and thongs at the end of this game. Jeez, the left foot around the corner.
Good kick.
How lackadaisical was that? And that's not easy. You see blokes miss that in the AFL on the left foot. And well done by young Anthony Hayden. So he's kicked his goal. And let's just have a look at that scoreboard now. 3 points in it. And you picked it with the wind. And they've battled and battled and battled, Northern Suns, to get that ball down there. And there's time. There's 4 minutes left. Now we've got a real battle on, haven't we?
Yeah, and the two Narrow brothers there look like the Cracker brothers in yesteryear, or even now the Dacos brothers linking up and getting it forward. The Northern Suns, who've seen it firsthand. Best seat in the house at the moment. And this game hangs on in the balance and the whole season for the Great Southern, this whole competition hangs in the balance for many teams as well. They get their hands on it through the ruckman there in McCandles. But it's the Northern Suns who will get the clearance, or do they? Pressure on the ball. Gomerzul fighting hard. Spilt free, and it's holding the ball. He was caught there, Jaggy. And so Winmar will be the recipient of the free kick. Sends it high and long into the full forward area. Big pack develop. Where are the Crummers? Claimed the mark there. Wanting the mark was Yeater. Spills 3 though for Naria. Play on, says the umpire. Pushed off the ball was Woods, and he goes through for the minor score.
I saw the umpire lift the arm, and I thought, is he going to blow the whistle there? And I thought he might have been just scratching his hip. He was close. He was close. So let's have a look at the kick-in. Vital time now, 3 minutes to go. Young player we wrapped up earlier, Kobe Keane, just to get it outside 50. So that means it'll be 2 kicks back. Good set of jukes out there once again by the player for Great Southern. Kicks him board to a dangerous position. I'll tell you what, the pressure's on. It's going to go the wrong way to get it back. No, well done. And that is Furness now with the kick. That's a high kick in. They all fly. Anthony couldn't take it. He's got it back though. Hayden, that is, sorry. Anthony Hayden. Well, I got the first name right. And umpire says, I'll ball it up in a very dangerous position for the Northern Suns right now. 2 points in it. Umpire, just get it up in the air, sir. And he does. Here they go. Can they load up? In around it, not able to take that was Winmar. Can they get it out? It is outside 50 now for Great Southern. It's going to come back in maybe. Hand off hands. In it comes. This is Martin. Gets it around the corner. It's on the ground. In the hands now. This way, that way. Winmar just tries to handball to a dangerous position. 3 on 2, and there he goes. Kobe Keane, very well done. And there's a grab. We have a good. This is like Martin. A final. Mackenzie Martin loads up, goes long.
Good grab.
This boy, Kobe Keane, very good young player. Hang on to it. A minute and a half to go. Puts it out wide, and this is Ryan Lazar with ball in hand.
So Lazar, he'll want to just hold it up and tick down as many seconds as possible. We've got a minute and 15. 2 points the margin. The big flyers come from over the back. Great Southern, though, mop up the mess. The handball came from Valley. Out wider. They go down near the scoreboard. And a very good grab taken out on the outer wing by Bockman, who will now just hold it up with a minute remaining. They have a 2 point buffer, the Storm. Their chance to try and get themselves into the final, depending on other results. A poor kick, though, and it's cut off by the Northern Suns.
50 seconds.
50 seconds remaining. They've got to just go. The message is they're trying to get the message out. A good, almost a mark taken there by the defender in Brown. He then got it back. Handballs it over to his teammate in Kale. He sends it just wide to try and waste time. It was very deliberate. How does the umpire see this? And he does blow deliberate. So we've got 20 seconds remaining. With just 20 seconds, the game hangs in the balance. And now the umpire bringing him back. And
sense of theatre.
This could cost the Northern Suns the game. He chucks a tail on it, puts it into the centre of the ground. Who takes the mark? He spills the beans there, the Great Southern player. Sends it to the half-forward area. And a very good mark taken. He falls over, handballs it off to Kale. And there's the siren. So Great Southern hold on in a thriller. to win it by 2 points and put themselves in finals contention. They win it 2-7-19 to the Suns 2-5-17. So a very, very good performance put in by both sides. And the Great Southern put themselves in the finals frame. And the Great Northern boys and the regional districts boys for that matter, and all the supporters for them, aren't happy with that result. So they now throw their hats in the ring as the ladder just updates, and it really comes down to this next game between the regional districts and the GNFL on who will make the final. If the GNFL lose, then it will be out of the Great Southern or the regional districts. Of course, the GNFL win and they'll be in it. We'll get that ladder just as we talked before the pre-game for the next game. But on that game, that was a cracking match of football. Both sides had their moments. The Great Southern should have been up by a lot more in the first quarter. They couldn't be accurate though. They had the win in the first. They were up 2-6 to 2 behinds at half time before the Northern Suns came right back at them to almost take the game, as we run through some of the goal scorers for the Great Southern, with Law and Williams with one apiece, while for the Northern Suns it was Dan and Hayden with one each, as we await for the best player. This has been a fantastic carnival, and with just 2 more normal games to go before the final, it really does hang in the balance. The Great Southern have done all they can. They now need to await other results to go their way, as we see how electric though with the Narrier brothers today, and right through the carnival, 2 ripping guys as well. And I saw them the day before the carnival. We were playing a bit of mini golf and they were there also, so good players, good blokes as well, as we await the best on ground announcement in amongst the players there. So the Great Southern players will be very happy with that result. They were inaccurate, they had the breeze early, they couldn't make amends with it, they couldn't make most of it, and the Northern Suns almost took it from them. And it's been a very good carnival from the Northern Suns, who have travelled down, as we now head down for the best on ground presentation, and we have a couple of players there, so we'll head down there now.
Well, folks, we're joined by Jordan Hulme from Great Southern. First of all, welcome, Jordan.
Thank you.
And very close game, mate. How'd you find it?
It was a tough, well-fought game, and I'm just glad we got there and got over the top of them in the end.
And we've also got Tarkin Narrier, outstanding game as well, mate, and from the Northern Suns. Welcome.
Thank you, mate.
And how far have you guys travelled to get here?
I've travelled from Albany,
Yep.
right down the bottom, so yeah, it was a long drive up here, but it was good.
And you came by car? Yes.
By bus, yeah.
By bus. And Tarkin?
Northern, mate, yeah, so out of Perth, probably 100 k's out of east from Perth, so.
Yep. So car drive down, or with the family, or with a few of the mates?
Yeah, I come down with my little brother, Jai, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and you guys seem to have a good relationship. If he didn't handball that, how would the trip home been?
Would have been pretty hard, yeah.
No, sensational, both of you guys. And your home team, who do you actually play for? You play in Albany?
I play for Royals down home.
Okay, and a lot of teammates, both teams behind us. It's fantastic to see. Who do you play for, Tarkin?
I play for Northern Railways.
Okay, Northern Railways. So a lot of you guys wouldn't have seen each other and not know what you're in for and all that.
Yeah, first time we've seen each other. Yeah.
So how have you found the carnival overall?
It's good, great, good footy, and yeah, it's just great to play footy all the time. So
you're both athletes, and you seem to get the ball in one spot and then be able to run on, and all of a sudden you're there. And Tarkin, you came back the other way. You're down one end, and all of a sudden you're down the other end. And do you do much running and work away from your football?
Yeah, I go for runs here and there just to stay fit and keep my speed up and stuff. But yeah.
And Tarkin, what do you do? Do you do extra work?
A little bit of running. So yeah, Bobby Hill, close cousin to him. So when he comes back home for pre-season, he brings me down to the Oval and go for a bit of a run with him. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Fantastic. Hey, I reckon we got time. I'm going to ask this question. Let's find out a little bit. What do you do down in Albany? Do you go fishing, hunting, surfing? Are you a computer geek?
Oh, there's a bit of surfing that goes on. I'm I mainly just play sports myself, but yeah, there's lots of things. You can go fishing down in Albany, you can go surfing, obviously, yeah, and there's lots to do. Really good tourist place.
And Tarkin, what do you do around home, mate? Obviously very close with your brother and your mates, and what are you into?
We, we love our sports, so we'll go out, play a bit of basketball, cricket, footy, go down to over a kick, but hunting's probably the funnest part, yeah, go out with the boys and, yeah, go with a bit of hunting, so, yeah, it's pretty good.
No, fantastic. Well, as we said to all the players, your credit to your families, to your local clubs and to your region. Everyone in this carnival's represented themselves great. Have a look at these guys behind. This is just absolutely sensational. It's not about the scoreboard sometimes, it's about the mates like this, the better players. You've both got a dartfish beanie and a pair of thongs. They are very comfortable on a warm day like this. You'll be in them, and it's great to see you lads all wandering around and having a chat with us. So thank you so much for spending that time. Both of you had an outstanding game, and enjoy the rest of your time down in the Big Smoke. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
All right, and we'll go to a short break. Thank you.
Last game against the Northern Suns, a near perfect game. You've probably the best game you've played all carnival. You would have been really pleased with how they performed.
As I said, yep, that first game yesterday, we were terribly disappointing. And the group, they know that now. And yep, like I said, we're getting better every game. We're building, and the next game is just as important as the last.
So you come down to the last game of the carnival, or the second last for the whole weekend, but it is a simple equation. You win, you're in the final. You lose, you're out. How much pressure does that put on the players?
Like I said, there's not much pressure. We're building. The players are confident. They're up and about again. The message yesterday was simple. We weren't at our best, but results went our way. We've won 3 since then, and yeah, we're building. We know it's going to be hard. They're a very good side. They're in a similar situation as us, and yep, the winner goes through.
Regional districts, they have some very strong backmen, the likes of Ballard down back. He's taken some big intercept marks. Edwards through the middle. How do you try and stop their influence?
Once again, we'll focus on a couple of players, but again, it's our mids up and about, winning the ball. Back's been tight and tough, and yeah, the pressure the forwards have put on the last couple of games has really set us up. So yeah, we just need to play footy on our terms. Have a lot of little small wins, build some confidence, and hopefully be up at the end.
Confident that you can win?
Oh, yeah, quietly confident, but it's up to the boys now.
Good luck. Thanks, Stu.
Hey, Jones.
Jason Graham there, the coach of the Great Northern Colts combined side, playing at Country. So very positive news there, James, and really the destiny is in the hands of the players, but Great Northern players, their performance over the last day has been quite good, apart from that first game, but they're up against a very strong opposition, so opportunity now to build some confidence going into what will be a very tough final at 4 o'clock if they get through with a win.
Yeah, and I agree with you in the fact that they have been improving every game before this one, so they are primed to have a big game. Obviously, regional districts, they have some very, very big physical lads, so it would just be as simple as this: spread their defence, try and get them running, get them moving, and get the ball out of the centre and into the hands of Jack Cocking, Geordie O'Brien and Jackson Luff, and I think they'll go okay.
Yeah, we're underway almost in this first half of our game number 2 for today. Jack Cocking won the toss, kicking with the breeze, so the Great Northern are going to the southern end with a pretty strong 2 to 3 goal breeze favouring the southern end. So Great Northern want to get away to a flyer, and regional districts will be trying to curtail that. And of course, this first half, with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors on Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL football, and looking forward to the players getting into position, the umpires giving players plenty of time to get into their position, and the umpire will get this game underway. An important game. Great Northern, if they're good enough and win this game, they'll go through to the grand final and play that at 4 o'clock. There's still a game to be played after this one. Southwest will take on Peel in the next game at 3 o'clock. But we're underway in the game of our day on Radio Mumma, and it is regional districts up against Great Northern. Great Northern's Taswell gets it forward, picked up by the Great Northern player, appear to be held not in possession. That's Jaden Paletti. Ball comes forward now. The regional district boys are going in hard, as you'd expect. Ball going out to the outer side, picked up now by the player there in Sean Brennan, who was very good in the last game as well for Great Northern. And the ball goes deep into the forward pocket, in the left forward pocket, about 30 metres around from the left point post. So Great Northern are kicking with a breeze in this first half, and they want to get the score on the board as quickly as they can.
Glenn, speaking with Dave Frenzer, assistant coach with the Colts a little bit earlier on, both he and Jason Graham very happy with Sean Brennan's carnival at this point.
Yeah, no, he was outstanding in the last game in particular, but as you say, he's been a consistent contributor throughout the 2 days. And a free kick's been picked out. It's going to go to way of Jack Cocking, who kicked 4 goals in the last game.
And Jack's about 15 to 20 metres from goal on a reasonable angle. He's kicking with no breeze to affect his kick toward the southern end. The breeze is coming from a northwesterly direction, so a bit of weather later this evening, one would think, but not affecting us here at the moment. Great conditions. And a reasonable crowd in attendance to watch this game. A few people down from Geraldton. In comes Jack Cocking now. Looks pretty good off the boot. What's he done? He's put it straight through the middle. The first goal on the board. The first sting by the Great Northern. They are one straight goal. They lead regional districts yet to open their accounts. And Jack Cocking, he really has come to play in this carnival, Glenn.
It's taken a minute and a half in this first half to get the first score on the board. Drennan O'Malley Motors game day, and Jack Cocking finished that off. He was the recipient of a free kick, and he finished it off from 30 metres. So Jack's had a very good carnival, as you'd expect. He's a standout player in this competition and doing very well.
And I don't think we're the only ones that are watching him this weekend, Glenn, that's for sure. Back in the middle now. Great Northern off to a flyer in a game they need to win to get into the final this afternoon. In the Colts Carnival, the ball coming out of the middle now, going forward by Great Northern. Goes to ground. It's picked up again. Goes the way now of the player there in Whiteley. Whiteley kicks it into the half-forward area. Up they go. The mark can't be taken. Goes to ground now. Azevedo goes inside to a player that wasn't quite on his hammer on that occasion. He loses possession. The ball comes wide. It's North Regional Districts who have it now, and the guys of Capoli. Calope, that's his name. Calope sends it inboard now. Into the half-forward area it goes. Regional Districts are thwarted in their attempts as Zimmerman comes through, and he certainly has had a great carnival. In fact, it's Satie who comes down the wing. The ball spills free, goes back into the centre square now. Running onto it is the player in Dickerson. Dickerson for Regional Districts is quickly tackled and brought to ground. It's holding the ball, and a free kick will go the way of Great Northern, and it's Jaden Paletti.
Jaden Paletti's been very, very good this carnival. He's a good, strong player, plays for the Northampton Footy Club. Jaden Paletti gets a kick forward. He copped one in the back as well. Play on's the call. In goes the way of Cocking. Cocking goes by hand, looking there for Azevedo. He soccers the ball forward. Goes the way now of the hard-running player in Jackson Luff. Jackson Luff shoots towards goal, but he's offline. Ball goes through out of bounds. It doesn't go through for a score at all. So it played 4 minutes in this first half with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors. And on the Iluka scoreboard, Great Northern, a 1-goal straight. Regional Districts yet to score.
Yes, it's in the goal scoring zone again for Great Northern. In it comes now, off the boundary. Up they go, goes to ground. Great Northern player tries to put it on his boot, is caught in possession, and a free kick goes the way of a Regional District. So Great Northern attacking early, as you'd expect. Coach Jason Graham would be happy about their endeavour to this point. The ball coming out of defence. It's almost intercepted by Azevedo, but goes to ground. The Regional Districts player picks it up and moves forward. That's Kelman. Kelman sends it down to centre wing. It's picked up now by Regional Districts Thorstrup. Thorstrup sends it inboard now. It goes toward the centre square. Regional Districts have about 3 or 4 Great Northern players to beat. Eventually Great Northern come out of that passage of play with the ball, but the whistle has sounded. Something must have happened off the ball, and a free kick will go the way of the player in Cashmore, and he's receiving a 50-metre penalty now.
Yeah, so that's a bad blow by the Great Northern defender, and the umpire took no tolerance there. I don't know what was said, but the player is moved right up the ground, and the player with the ball is the player now in Cashmore. Matty Cashmore is the player with the free kick and the 50-metre penalty. So Matt Cashmore shoots on goal from 20 metres. He's offline, 1 point only. Wasted opportunity there for Regional Districts.
And they let off the hook for the Great Northern there, Glenn.
On the Iluka scoreboard, it is Great Northern, 1 goal straight. Regional Districts are 1 behind. Taj Satie to bring the ball back into play. Goes out to the scoreboard side, the outer side.
Nice.
Hayden Ballantyne wing, Great Northern player, almost had it spent before he had marked the ball. He was in a very good position, but the ball bounced away from him, and the player has seen the ball come to ground. The umpire will come in and throw the ball up. So the umpire puts the ball into the air, centre wing, outer side, just in front of the Hayden Ballantyne wing. The Regional Districts do well. Regional Districts in the red and white grab the ball, kick it up towards half forward, ball running free. Another opportunity now for Regional Districts. Spills out, handball comes out, and a good bit of play there from Kilpatrick. He gets it away, but Great Northern defenders are being very dour back there. Ball running free again, and once again picked up by Paletti. Jaden Paletti grabs the ball, kicks it out towards centre wing. Looking out there for the hard-running Riley Zimmerman. He's got 1 to beat, and Great Northern have a couple of players there. And yes, they've asked the question, was it deliberate? The umpire said yes, it was. So Riley Zimmerman to bring the ball back in for Great Northern on centre wing. Great Northern kicking with the breeze in this first half.
Riley Zimmerman playing an interesting role in this game, in defence and then in attack into the half-forward area. A nice kick, comes off hands, goes to ground. Regional Districts do the better. Off the pack they come, goes the way now of the player there in Giles. He sends it to the outer side, just outside the centre square. Great Northern are able to capture the ball once again. On the ground they gather it in, bit of a stacks on the mill situation. The umpire he's given away a free kick toward Great Northern, I think it is. And no, it's a Great Northern player that has a free kick, and it's Traswell, the ruckman, that has the free kick for Great Northern. Traswell sends it into the half-forward area, but it was wasted straight down the throat of the defender for Regional Districts. That player there in Wandell. Wandell sends it to the outer side. Players go up. Ball spills free. Goes away now of Great Northern. They can do something here. A player thought he had a month of Sundays to get rid of the ball. He is tackled with it, brought to ground, and a free kick will go the way of Regional Districts. Regional Districts now are in a bit of defensive mode at the moment as they kick down the ground. The ball is marked by Hemley. Hemley now, Jacob Henley. He's sizing up his options, slowing the game down because Great Northern certainly want to speed it up, and they can't meet Great Northern, one would think, with speed if last game is anything to go on. Centre wing now, Regional District sent it in. A bit of a contest here, goes to ground, and it's all Regional District so as it goes forward. Great Northern sit there as passengers just watching as Regional Districts go through the middle of the ground. They can set something up here as it goes the way of Dickerson. Dickerson shoots toward goal. What's he done? He sent it back. The umpire's questioning what's going on here as he comes around, and a free kick has gone the way of the Regional Districts player from that passage of play.
Matt Cashmore.
And Matt Cashmore has scored.
Cashmore,
thank you, Glenn. And that is 1 straight goal to Regional Districts, and they have drawn at level with the Great Northern. They actually lead 1-1 to the Great Northern, 1 straight goal.
Yeah, a good bit of play. Regional did very well. Regional Districts, they bounced back very strongly, and they've been very good the last 2 or 3 minutes. We've played 8 minutes in this first half, with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors. And on the Lucas scoreboard, regional districts are 1-1. Lead Great Northern 1 goal straight. So 1 point the margin. Ball back in the centre. So Great Northern not using the breeze as best they could at the moment. And it's regional district doing the power of the attacking out of the midfield. In goes the the regional districts again. Goes the way there of Kilpatrick. He gets the ball up towards the half-forward line. Ball running free on that outer side. And the regional districts see the ball across the boundary line, but they still have it in their forward 50. So there'll be a boundary throw-in on the 50-metre line in the left or the right forward pocket.
If Great Northern allowed regional districts to make this a physical game, Glenn, they'll come off second best. Regional districts are much bigger physically in size. As the ball comes in now, players going up, regional districts at the fall of the ball now, and they can set another goal up here as it goes up the corridor into the full forward area. Player is held. That is a regional districts player is held. The umpire awards a free kick, and they'll now have another shot on goal in as many moments, Glenn. So at the moment, the pendulum has swung in favour of regional districts.
Coden Daddo is shooting on goal. Coden's from Burracoppin in the EDFL. So let's see how Coden goes, and there is his cook. Daddo gets the first goal of his afternoon and gets regional district's second goal of the afternoon. And on the Iluka scoreboard, regional districts go to 2 goals, 1-13. They lead Great Northern 1 goal straight.
Yes, Glenn, I think the Great Northern need to start working on their own game plan, not watching and seeing what the opposition is doing, because if they do, they'll be dragged into a physical game and they can't win that here this afternoon. They need to get out into space, as they did in the wins that they've had here at the Carnival, and use their speed and agility to catapult them into the front in this particular game. They're all back in the middle now. As you heard, 2-1. Regional districts lead the Great Northern 1-0. 10.5 minutes gone in the first half. Only 2 halves are played in this style of football. So Great Northern need to get another score on the ball soon, one would think. The ball goes away now of O'Brien. He's got 2 to beat, but the ball goes to ground. He keeps it in his keeping. The ball's not going too far, and the ball up just outside the forward 50 for Great Northern. Players waiting for that opportunity to sneak one through. Let's see what can happen here. Ball thrown up now. Players setting themselves. Gee, that ruckman for Eastern Districts is, I should say Regional Districts is a big fella in Hanson. He knocks it down. The ball comes off a boot, out of a pack though, comes toward our broadcast position. It's Eastern Districts that are in front all the time now as the ball goes the way of Daylight. There's no Daylight as he kicks it straight down the middle. No one can mark it except for Valley. And he marks solidly just inside the centre square.
A good mark there. He puts it on his accustomed left boot. Kicks it up towards half forward. Looking there for Sean Brennan. Ball comes forward. Picked up now by the player there in Whiteley. Whiteley kicks it forward, and a good mark is taken there by Jackson Luff. So Jackson Luff is marked for the Great Northern. 40 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Kicking with the breeze at his back. So Great Northern need this one.
Oh, gee, they're backing him. You think they'd have someone in the square? Well, Azzolato is there, but
he doesn't look very interested at the moment. But he might turn around in a minute. Yeah, he didn't. There was a very lackadaisical.
It was. He was way too far out to score.
He score from there.
Yeah, and there was no one moving
the
in the corridor.
Forward, they didn't even move for him. They just thought he's going to bang it through from 45, but they must have thought the breeze.
And there's no score resulting from that. 2-1.
Out of bounds.
1-0.
Full.
13 plays 6, time ticking away, 12.5 minutes, midway through the first half.
You got the breeze, you got to use it. So the ball comes in through Regional District, no one on his mark. So the forwards have gone to sleep there for the Great Northern. Now the Regional Districts get a handball away and they go further afield. They kick it from the half back flank up to centre wing. Good mark taken there by Regional Districts Costa Daylight. Daylight plays on quickly now to half forward, where he finds a teammate. That teammate is Calope. Calope plays on quickly, kicks it up towards the forward 50, and a good mark taken there. And Regional Districts playing with good skill and good flair at the moment. They have an opportunity to bring up their 3rd goal of the afternoon. And Calope got it over to his teammate there, and a shoot on goal.
So it is Calope, not Calope?
Yeah, it could be. It could be Calope for sure. Yeah, I've got no idea.
I don't know either.
The ball comes the way of the player there. Goes the way there of Hayward. Jesse Hayward throws it on his left boot. He's offline. Ball goes out of bounds. And out of bounds on the full. And the ball will be brought back in. Whistle on play. Umpire is telling, there's a player down behind ground. We didn't quite actually see what happened there. Looks like it is a Great Northern player.
Yes, it is a Great Northern player.
Don't know what happened there. But unfortunately, there's a player down. So the players are being told to hang on and wait. We did see an injury in a game a couple of games back.
I think that could be, is it Sadie?
Hard to say.
I can't see him around anywhere else, but...
Yeah, he's in the hands of the trainers. He's in good care. The umpire is waiting for the player to get off. Looks like he's done something pretty serious. They haven't asked for a stretcher yet, but the trainers are there and having a good look. Both clubs are going to their huddle.
Obviously,
so the ball
it's something that happened, happened in an innocuous way.
Yeah,
Glenn.
I think so. So just repeating, 14 minutes gone. We'll go into a time-on period now. 14 minutes in that first half, with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors and Regional Districts, 2 goals, 1-13. Great Northern, a 1-goal straight, 6. The player is being taken from the ground. His must be a leg injury, so he's got the 2 trainers. It's Taj.
Yeah, I think it's Taj Sadie.
So he's coming off. Looks like he's, like you say, done something to either a knee or an ankle. He certainly knew he was in trouble straight away, and so too did the trainers. So he is being carried from the ground, and unfortunately for Great Northern, they'll certainly miss him because he's been a key, hard-working defender throughout the carnival. And if Great Northern were to get through, they haven't won the game yet, and they've still got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, they're behind at the moment by 7 points.
But they're going to miss him if he's not. I doubt that he'd be able to play in the final. Just looking at him being carried off the ground, they're trying to get him off the ground as quickly as they can. The umpire's still waiting. That's going to say play on now. So the ball is in the back pocket for Great Northern. So they bring it out through the player there in Valley. He kicks the ball forward, but a good mark taken by the hard-running player there for Regional Districts in Coden Daddo. Kicks it up towards centre half forward. They have another opportunity now. Tackle put on the player there by Great Northern, but the umpire said throw the ball up. I will throw the ball up 35 metres from goal. So it's been a very good quarter from Regional Districts at this point. 15 minutes gone.
The ball coming out of that passage of play now, outside the defensive 50 for Great Northern. But this player in daylight, he's been a bit industrious for his side in recent minutes in this game. He gives it away to a teammate there in Hayward. Hayward tries to find support but goes back inside. Players diving on top of the ball. No one can get possession. The Great Northern need a boot on it, and they do. They send it into the centre of the ground. There are several Regional Districts players there. They can shuffle it around together, and they do. The ball comes out to centre wing, and it's picked up now by the player there in Kelman. Kelman sends it down further afield into the half-forward area. It's a contest, but it's more Regional Districts than Great Northern. Great Northern are waiting for the loose ball, but they need to contest balls as well, and a free kick now will go the way of the player for the Regional Districts in Daddo.
Coden Daddo, he's been good this afternoon. Looking to get the ball forward. He's 50 metres out on a 45-degree angle.
Good kick.
Will drop short, pack into the air. Ball picked up. Can Great Northern slap it through? A whistle on play always worries you when you hear that.
Ooh.
But it goes the way of a Great Northern player, so luck's a fortune. And the Great Northern player will get the free kick, and he'll clear the ball now. Goes by hand to the player there in Mitch Thompson. He kicks it up towards centre wing, clubroom side of Rushton Park. But there's regional players everywhere. Picked up by that player in Wandell. Wandell gets a handball away to Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick gets a handball away now to Shooter. Shooter's tackle. Good tackle. Put on a couple of Great Northern players. And Shooter.
Lovely tackle from Jimmy Hyde there.
So the free kick will go the way of
Hyde.
He's going to reverse it, I think.
I don't think so.
Yeah, the umpire is going to reverse it. Free kick is going to go the way of the Regional Districts player.
What for?
Austin Shooter. He said he pushed him in the back.
Oh,
ball goes forward, goes the way of the Great Northern player, stands his ground.
That's right.
Xavier Wright stands a good mark, plays on quickly now, and goes the way of the teammate in Lewin Valley. Lewin Valley, the defender, puts it on his left boot.
That's where they need to come wide,
Comes
Glenn.
up towards the centre wing, looking there for Ewan Whiteley. He's tackled and driven straight into the ground. And it would have to be a dangerous tackle, that one I would have thought, as we saw the ball come across the ground. Goes the way now of Shooter. Austin Shooter in the centre of the ground for Regional District. They've really lifted their work rate in the second part of this
have
question.
a bit of opportunity now.
Ball in the centre. The breeze won't do it for you on your own, and the Great Northern seeing the time tick by in this first half with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motor.
Glenn's alluding to the fact that the breeze coming from a northwesterly direction is favouring the southern end of the ground, and Great Northern need to use that pretty soon.
Ball is in the centre half forward area for regional districts. A lot of players around the ball. Comes out, goes the way now of Mumford. Mumford kicks it forward. He's picked out a teammate, and a good bit of play there from regional districts, and a good mark taken by the player there, and an opportunity for regional districts to extend their lead as we head towards half time.
He's going to try and kick this from almost 60 metres.
So let's see how he goes. He might be a very good kicker of the football.
Into the breeze.
Yeah, let's see how he goes. He's not even flinching. He's going back.
No, he knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
There goes his kick. That's Barry. Big kick it is too. Drops on the teeth of
Oh,
goals.
good mark. Great
And a
Northern.
good mark to the Great Northern defender. And that's Xavier Wright. That's the second big mark Xavier's taken in as many minutes.
They need to come
so
wide.
Xavier Wright takes a good life-saving mark there for the Great Northern. Goes out wide. Picks out Rourke Drage. Rourke Drage has the ball in the back pocket. Goes down the ground. Looking for a couple of Great Northern players.
They need some run on
Picked
here.
up now by the Great Northern player who sends it up towards half forward. Picked up there by Great Northern's Riley Oliver. Didn't appear to have the ball. The umpire has seen a free kick. It'll go the way of Riley Oliver. No, he's going the other way. So the free kick will go the way of the regional districts player, who must have been held as well. So regional districts have the ball through Dickinson. Dickinson goes out wide and has picked out a teammate. That teammate is Edwards. Edwards goes further up the ground, looking there for a red jumper, but he found Mitchell Thompson, and the siren is sound. It's half-time of the football, and Great Northern in a bit of bother at half-time because regional districts are 2 goals, 1-13. Great Northern are 1 goal straight, 6. And you're tuned to Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football.
So.
hands in that half, and Jason Graham, he agreed with that when I caught up with him at halftime. This is what he had to say.
Chewy Regional Districts had a lot of the play in that quarter, and yet you're only 7 points behind. That must be a positive for you.
Oh, definitely. That quarter was a struggle. They didn't hurt us on the scoreboard as much, but we are a little bit rattled. We're going to try and get them back on track here.
So how do you try and get the lead? You're against the breeze. It seemed you were playing a bit of reactive footy early in that first half. How do you try and get it back on your terms?
I don't think the breeze is the issue. It's just more we're getting hurt in the midfield. Maybe we need to get a bit more accountable for the player you're on, and maybe if he's getting on top, do the team thing and stay on him for a couple of minutes to try and sway the momentum.
And any prognosis on Taj Sadie?
Ankle, mate, but not too sure.
All right, thanks for your time. Good luck.
And also some news from down on the boundary, Glenn. Taj Sadie is out for the rest of the game, and it looks like that is his carnival over as well.
Okay, thank you for that, James Gardner, talking there to Jason Graham. Our halftime summaries with thanks to the City of Greater Geraldton. Just looking at the goal scorers for regional districts, Matt Cashmore has one. Coden Dado has one for regional districts. For Great Northern, goal scorers Jack Cocking. Better players for Great Northern, all been in the defensive zone. Lewin Valley, Xavier Wright, Jaden Paletti have all been doing a power of work in defence. They need to get ball happening forward of centre. Regional districts, better players, Coden Dado, Kostya Daylight and Dylan Mumford all doing well. To call the action in the second half with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants, Pete Fiorenza.
Ball coming out of the middle. Great Northern need to get first hands to it, and in he goes. Zimmerman, he puts it onto his boot, sends it into the half-forward area. He's looking for Jackson Luff. Luff is first to the ball, doesn't get on the first attempt. On the second, he gives it to O'Brien. O'Brien down the wing looking for support, misses hands and spills over the boundary. So Great Northern quickly off in this particular quarter, as we heard from Jason Graham. I did mention it, they were dragged into the physical game by regional districts, and they won't win that one. They are certainly out-muscled in that department. They need to run, find the space and use their speed. The ball coming back from regional districts now. It was out on the full, one would think. Deliberate. I didn't think it was. The ball comes in again now. Goes away of the player there in Dado. He spins around, sends it forward, but the whistle has sounded again. And the ball come back to Great Northern, and it's Rourke Drage who will be the recipient of a free kick.
Looking at the live ladder at the moment, you'd say the Great Southern are into the second spot at the moment.
Please don't look at that, Glenn.
So
it's later on.
Great Northern need to get in front to start with.
Yeah,
That's
exactly
what they've got to do. But they've got to work hard at the moment. Great Northern are behind the 8 ball because they trail by 7 points. Ball is on centre wing, clubroom side of the ground, and regional district go forward looking for the big fella in Tholstrup. In goes another teammate who's tackled and slung. And now the player has responded, and the umpire would have to turn that around, and he will. And it'll be a free kick to the Great Northern. And the 23 regional districts player, Adams Edwards, is going to be
Michael O'Brien will get the free kick.
Yeah. No, he'll be back here where the ball landed. So the free kick will go back to the Great Northern player. And the umpires, they're discussing it. And he's going to bring it back, like you say, Peter. So he's going to bring it back to the player there in Michael O'Brien. So a bit of indecision between the umpires because the ball was back down the track. In goes the player in O'Brien. Can that spark Great Northern? We see that the opposition side, regional districts, have a player out because he's been carded. But the ball comes back towards Jesse Hayward, who is good in the first half. Gets it over, and big fella Tholstrup now picks it up well. Well done to him. Gets a handball forward, but only as far as Rourke Drage. Picked up by Great Northern player there and Blake Taswell. Taswell gets it forward, but Regional District have put a good lot of players behind the ball, but this time a good tackle put on by Jack Cocking, and he is rewarded. And the
50-metre penalty.
Regional District player didn't go back on his mark. That was Joshua
That'll
Giles.
bring him into scoring range, you'd think.
Yeah, so Joshua Giles gave away a 50-metre penalty.
Gee, a much-needed goal for Great Northern. If he can nail this one, Jack Cocking coming back into the game. He has scored one goal so far, the first goal for Great Northern of the afternoon. Great Northern need to get that spread happening, Glenn, that they had in the last game that we watched against the Suns. That was something special, and they need to be able to play that. But they're not to be. But they're being dragged into the regional districts game at the moment. Jack Hocking, we're right behind him here, or I am anyway. He's kicking toward the southern end. Let's see what he can do off his boot. Jack Hocking, it looks pretty good. It's right through the middle, and that has drawn things a lot closer here at Rushton Park. Great Northern go to 2 straight goals, and they trail regional districts 2-1. And as we heard James Gardner speaking with Jason Graham during the halftime break, Glenn, you would think that Great Northern could have been further behind with what was happening out on the park at half-time.
Regional districts had a lot of the ball. They didn't get the score on the board, which was fortunate for Great Northern. So, as you say, the game is almost even keel at the moment. 1 point a difference in favour of regional districts. We've played 3.5 minutes in this final half with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants on Drennan O'Malley Motors game day. Ball back in the centre. Tazwell goes up, locks it forward, goes the way of Zimmerman. Back to Tazwell. Whistle on play. And where's this one going to go? And the free kick is going to go to the regional districts. So regional districts are going to get the free kick. And so the regional districts have the free kick in the centre of the ground. So opportunity for regional districts in the red and white to go forward. They got the breeze at their back in this quarter.
Good mark.
But Xavier...
His 4th mark like that, Glenn, in defence.
Xavier Wright, beautiful mark. Good, strong pair of hands. Plays on quickly.
This is what we want to see.
Gets it the way of Jaden Paletti. Paletti gets it up towards centre wing. But once again, regional districts have the numbers. Ball comes back into play. Goes the way there of Bratton. Jamie Bratton looks for the ball. Picked up now by regional districts. Spears it in. Almost a good mark, but he picked it up. Recovers. Shoots on goal. But luck's a fortune. He misses 1 point only, so another minus score to regional districts. On the Aluka scoreboard, regional districts go to 2 goals, 2-14. They lead Great Northern 2 goals straight, 12. A 2 point margin in favour of regional districts.
Yes, the game's pretty close here. The winner will go through to the final to play Peel this afternoon. Ball coming out of defence from Lewin Valley. He's looking for a mark there from Isaac Ronan. Ronan couldn't take the mark, but brings the ball down. Keeps it in his keeping, and the ball up just inside the forward 50 for regional districts. That spread has to happen, Glenn, and they need to run Great Northern when they get the ball, pick it up and run, because certainly they will outfoot their opponents with that sort of style of game. The ball coming out of the pack now goes away of Rourke Drage. He sees the sanctuary of the boundary and uses it, and the ball will be thrown in now. So they are in a defensive mode now, the Great Northern. They did score the last goal, and it has given them a bit of impetus as the scores have got a lot closer here this afternoon. 2-2, 14 regional districts lead Great Northern 2 straight goals. It is only 5 or 6 minutes gone in the second term, or the second half, I should say. Gee, the umpires are a lot of indecision going this afternoon, and they don't seem to want to play the advantage, but the ball is coming back, and it is a free kick going the way of regional districts. So regional districts now will have a shot on goal based on that. So hate to say it, I know we're
Jamie Bratton is the player.
Only going back to our Great Northern listeners, Glenn, but I can tell you right now that the umpires are stemming what can be a good game here by some of their indecisions.
Jamie Bratton with the ball, 45 metres out, shooting towards the southern end of the ground. Not a very good kicking style, but pretty interesting. And he was offline, 1 point only. And on the Luca scoreboard, regional districts get another minus score. Regional districts go to 2 goals 13-15. 2 goals 3-15 to Great Northern, 2 goals straight 12. Ball comes back into play. Ball is out of bounds. It'll be a boundary throw in about 60 metres around. So Great Northern need to get it out of there. We don't need the regional districts to get another score on the board. We've played 7 minutes in this second half with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants on Drennan O'Malley Motors game day. Picked up now by regional districts again. So regional districts putting good pressure on. Goes the way of Paletti. Goes by hand to the player there in Thompson. Mitch Thompson gives it to a teammate in O'Brien. He gets it up towards centre wing. Picked up there by Cocking. Cocking kicks it up towards half forward. Goes the way now of player in O'Brien. Feeds it out towards Kane Whitby. Whitby throws it on his left boot. The regional districts cut it off well. Regional districts player trips over the crucial stage.
O'Brien
Gets a handball out. Ball running free. Ball running towards the goals. But regional districts are there and they can mop up. He couldn't get a kick in. Good bit of pressure put on by the defender there. Ball running free. And the umpire's letting it flow. And the ball eventually comes out. Regional district player is tackled, but he's tackled high. And the free kick will go the way of the regional districts player, who worked very hard to get that free kick. So he's on half back. Comes up along the club room side of the ground. pack into the air. Great Northern slap it away. Goes the way of the Great Northern player who appeared to be tackled high in Lewin Valley. And free kick will go the way of Valley. And Valley on half forward for the Great Northern.
He sends it into the half-forward area. The breeze going across the face of Valley. It's favouring the southern end, probably about 2 or 3 goals. And the ball has come in now. Cocking has taken the mark, and somehow they've told him to play on, and there's been a bit of a push and a shove, and Cocking now will have another shot on goal. He's directly in front. He's only about 35 metres when he gets onto this one. So Jack Cocking kicking toward the northern end, and a goal here will put Great Northern back into the lead, and they haven't had the lead since the early stages of the first half. See what Cocking can do here. The breeze going across his face, so it shouldn't affect his kick, one would think. The kick's a good one by Cocking. Yes, it's straight through the middle. Great Northern have scored their 3rd goal of the afternoon. They've hit the front here at the Country Championships.
Jack Cocking's kicked all 3 goals for the Great Northern this afternoon, so he's been very good, and very good indeed. They've had to work hard to get back in touch and in front, that is. So 9 minutes gone in this second half. So Great Northern, they hold a narrow 3-point margin. They need to keep pushing. A win will get Great Northern into the grand final. A loss will get regional districts into a grand final, and they'll be playing Peel. Peel are all set and ready to go, although there's still another game to go. The next game after this one will be between Southwest and Peel, but it's a dead rubber. Nothing going in that game at all. Ball comes back into play, and the ball is thrown up, and the player from Great Northern goes in, slaps it out to Ewan Whiteley. He goes by hand there to the player from Townsend, Jimmy Hyde. Jimmy Hyde gets it up the ground, looking there for some movement. Ball spills, picked up by Jack Cocking. Cocking kicks it in towards the forward 50. Ball's in the forward line now, only 30 metres from goal. A big pack develops, and the umpire will have no choice but to come in and throw the ball up once again. So we're halfway through this second term, with thanks to GT Russell Chartered Accountants.
Great Northern by 3 points, Glenn.
Yeah, 3 goals straight to 2 goals 3. So, and Jack Cocking's kicked all those 3 goals. Picked up now by a Great Northern player, throws it on his left boot, and he is offline. That was a good effort there from the player in Xavier Wright, but unfortunately off target. In fact, it wasn't Xavier, it was Kane Whitby.
Ball coming out of defence now. It's picked up by Wandell. Wandell comes laterally now to his teammate in Calipe. Calipe sends it inboard. They'll play on now with regional districts just in front of our broadcast position. The ball comes down, a bit of a contest. Rourke Drage has played good in that position. He wins off, goes away of Xavier Wright, puts it onto his boot. He sends it back down the wing, looking for Michael O'Brien. He's got 2 giants to beat, has the little fella, but the ball goes the way now of Rourke Drage. He keeps it in play, goes away of O'Brien, but back to regional districts. They put it onto their boot. They send it into the half-forward area. The ball goes the way now of the player in Barry. Barry is stifled in his attempt to go forward. The whistle does sound, and a ball will be thrown in, and it's not far from my co-commentator in Glenn Barndon.
Yeah, very handy crowd here at the Lane Group Stadium here at Rushton Park.
Oh, another card's going to come out, Glenn, I think.
Umpire is pulling the card out, and it's going to go to Isaac Barry. So Isaac Barry...
And a 50-metre penalty, I think.
...has been asked to go off the ground, so Isaac Barry is the second regional
free
district
kick
player.
Will go the way of Great Northern, and Lewin Valley now has the ball.
So the ball has been reversed, and Lewin Valley will take the free kick. So Lewin Valley playing in defence. He's right on the club room
12
side.
minutes gone, Glenn.
So waiting for the ball to come back into play.
The clock does not stop in these games. So
the regional district coach Cody Kelman's not very happy with the discipline on his side.
He wouldn't be. He's
had 2 players yellow carded.
As he sends it forward Valley, but a nice mark is taken though by the regional district's player.
Tristan
He set
Ballard.
upon. He tried to play on, and he set upon at the bottom of the pack, as Glenn said. That's Ballard. The umpire says no prior opportunity, and the ball will be thrown up. But getting pretty testy here this afternoon, because sheep stations are on the line, Glenn, because the winner of this particular game will go into the grand final against... They're going to the grand final against Peel. So the ball now is with Whiteley. Whiteley now puts it onto his boot for Great Northern. A bit of a rainmaker. Up goes Jack Cocking. He's pushed in the back as he goes forward. The umpire saw that, and I did too. And Jack Cocking is... No, it was pushed. He was in the back of his opponent. So it's against Jack Cocking. So obviously watching the rules a little bit different to what I have seen them. The ball coming down in front of our broadcast position. Up they go. Whiteley tries to knock it down. The ball goes to ground. It's socketed forward by the regional districts player. Goes away of Cocking, who's come right down the ground. He spins out of a bit of a decision there and puts it onto his boot. It goes away now of O'Brien. O'Brien, a nice little handball. He gets it to a teammate there. That teammate is Thurston. Thurston gives it away now. Goes away with Traswell. Traswell sends it into the full forward area. It goes away now of the player there who shot on goal, and that's Azevedo. And he has scored a goal for Great Northern, and he certainly has set them on their way to a grand final, hopefully at this stage in what is a penultimate game in for Great Northern in this carnival.
So Clay Azevedo came good when he needed to, and he almost took a good mark, but his recovery was very good.
How was little O'Brien in that passage of play?
He worked very hard, didn't he? And we saw Azevedo in the last game kick a number of goals, and he has got a target now, and so he joins Jack Cocking as the goal scorer. Jack Cocking has kicked 3, Clay Azevedo has kicked 1, and goal scorers for regional districts are Matt Cashmore and Coden Dado at this stage. So
2-3-15, Glenn, that they trail. That is regional districts. Great Northern lead 4-1-25.
Yeah, so a very good
10-point ball
scoreline.
game.
Yeah, so there's still plenty of time to play.
Whoa, what a tackle.
Great Northern player puts a good tackle on the regional districts
Oh,
player,
a bit
but it was
high.
too high. So the regional districts player plays on, comes across the clubroom side of the ground, finds the big fellow who breaks the tackle. That's Ballard. Ballard breaks another tackle, gets a big kick forward, and the free kick will go the way of Great Northern.
He was caught in possession, I think, and then tried to play on.
Well, it should have been a 50-metre then, shouldn't it? I would have thought. So
Yeah.
if the decision was made. So the ball comes back. Ewan Whiteley will get the free kick for the Great Northern. So Ewan Whiteley waiting for the ball to be returned. Scoreboard ticks over on the clock. 15 minutes gone almost, and Great Northern 4-1-25.
Big
lead
swing in
2-3-15.
momentum now, Glenn, in favour of Great Northern. They're starting to up the ante somewhat and rely on what they have, and that is their speed and their agility. The ball coming out of defence from Whiteley now. Centre wing players set themselves. Cocking is in the mix, goes to ground. First to the ball, though, is the little speedster there in Brennan. Liked his game all through the carnival. He gets it to another speedster in O'Brien. Going across to Cocking. He's got 3 to beat. He gets some support from Paletti, but the ball goes to ground. Goes away now of Brennan. He gets it to Whiteley. Whiteley goes wide now. Great Northern still have the ball in the middle of the ground as it goes back to Brennan. Brennan in turn gives it to the player, and Liam Paletti, who's quickly brought to ground. The umpire blows the whistle and says it was a high tackle, and I think he was going to get it against him. No, he's got it. He said it was a high tackle, and that's consistent then with what the umpires have been calling in this particular game.
Liam Paletti plays on with a short pass and picks out a teammate. That teammate is Antonio Priolo. Priolo plays on with a short pass and finds the safe hands of Jordan O'Brien. Geordie O'Brien, 60 metres out. Short pass, looking for the full forward. Leia Azevedo had his legs taken out from under him. Umpire says no, free kick will go the way of the regional districts player. So regional districts have the free kick on half back.
That was almost tunnelling.
So the ball is with the half back there for regional districts. He goes out wide and picks out a teammate. That teammate couldn't mark the ball. Shooter is that player. Whistle on play. He's interfered with him apparently. So Shooter will get the free kick. Lucky to get out of that.
I thought that was holding the ball.
So a good tackle put on him by Cocking, but not good enough. Ball comes up towards centre wing. Pack into the air.
Oh, good mark, Rob Jage,
almost a good mark. Umpire said no. And a Great Northern player once again tackled high. So the free kick will go the way of the Great Northern players. He scrapes himself off.
And Brennan probably getting a free kick that he deserved a couple of moments ago, Glenn. He sends it into the half-forward area. Up goes O'Brien. Gee, I've liked his game. Took a nice strong mark. O'Brien is about 45 metres out from goal. I don't think he can make the distance, but he's going to put it into the goal square. Let's see who's there. Cocking is lurking at the back, but he goes laterally, does O'Brien. Goes away of Cocking, though. He gets the ball, spins around, puts it on his boot, and what's he done? He's missed and gone through for the minor score.
The scoreboard for Aluka this afternoon. Great Northern go to 4 goals, 2-26. They lead regional districts 2 goals, 3-15. 17 minutes played. So Great Northern have done enough to hang on. They've come back very strongly in the second half of this term and look like Great Northern may be able to push their way through to a grand final against Peel. That game coming up on Radio Mumma, the home of GNFL footy, at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Ball comes
This
across.
little fella's been a jet, hasn't he? O'Brien marks, I should say Brendan marks in the middle of the ground. He sends it down the corridor, goes away now of Azevedo. He tries to have a snap. He's quickly brought to ground, caught in possession, the umpire says, and a free kick will go the way of regional districts. Time ticking away, Glenn, 4-2-26 it is. Great Northern leading at regional districts. They trailed coming into the second half. The ball goes to ground as a player is caught in possession. The free kick now will go the way of Jack Cocking. So Jack Cocking will now go for goal number 4, I think, Glenn. Is it goal number 4 for Jack Cocking if he gets this one? So Jack Cocking about to have a shot on goal, and he certainly has been a star in this game. And he's a very agile player. He certainly can leap into the air, but on this occasion he tackled well as well. His opposite number, and Jack Cocking will kick from about 40 metres, actually 25 to 30 metres. I'm right behind him again, Glenn. I don't think he'll miss this one. See what he can do and put a nail in the coffin to Regional District's hopes of playing in the final. Jack Cocking kicking toward the northern end. Yes, he's done. He's done it. He's put it through. Jack Cocking has scored goal number 5 for Great Northern, and they are 5-2, and they will beat Regional District's 2-3.
And Jack Cocking, that's his 4th goal of the game, so that'll put him in contention for Player of the Day. There's no doubt about that. So a great effort from Jack Cocking. He's worked really hard whenever there's the work rate needed to be lifted. We saw Jack come down the ground and get involved. So he's kicked 4 goals. 4 of 5 is a pretty good effort. So Great Northern now have returned and back playing like they were early in the game. You had a bit of a lull in the first part of this half and the last bit of the first half, but they've started well and they've finished well, and they're going to go into a grand final against Peel later this afternoon. Beautiful conditions here for football at the Rushton Park, and once again, Regional Districts get the ball out of the centre, whistle on play, and the umpires haven't been scared to blow the whistle this afternoon. Lots of free kicks, and another free kick has been picked out, this time to Great Northern's Liam Paletti. Paletti has the ball in the centre of the ground, gets a short pass forward, and he's picked out Priolo. Priolo goes out wide and gets a wingman out there on his own. That's
Whiteley, is it? Whiteley?
No, Rourke Drage. Rourke Drage has the ball, kicks it up towards half forward, looking up there for some movement. Picked up by Regional Districts, but there's the siren. Full time of the football, and Great Northern are through to a grand final against Peel later this afternoon. In the final scores, Great Northern 5-32 lead Regional Districts and have defeated them. Regional Districts 2-3-15, and you're tuned to Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football.
Well, here we are, folks. The crowd up in the grandstand are going off as well, and the crowd behind us. What a very hard-fought game, and I've got with me Jack Hocking. Outstanding game, Jack. First of all, welcome.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, mate, we'll get to the game in a moment. What is your home club, first of all?
I play for Railway, same as Raz. So.
Okay, and how far did you travel to get here?
Yeah, probably 4 hours or so.
With this rowdy bunch, or did you come down with the family?
No, I came with the fam, but I know a bunch of boys jumped in a car and came down together. So.
How do you reckon the trip home will go? You'll be with the family on the way home, will you?
No, I might have to jump in with some boys on the way home.
Mate, outstanding game. You're a big fella. How tall are you?
6'2", 6'3", something around there.
You're making me look taller than what I am, mate. I reckon you're about 6'4" at the moment. Outstanding game. So up forward, finished with a goal as well. Pretty happy with that. But very hard fought game. They were out regional districts, weren't they? They were out hungry for it. Very physical game.
Yeah, it was a good game. I thought them coming home with the win might have been a bit tough for us to come back. But yeah, it was good on the boys to fight back and needed that game to go through the grand final, I'm pretty sure. So
yeah. So what do you do back home? Do you play senior football as well?
Yeah, play league in Geraldton.
So we've been talking about this up in the commentary, what it's like to play league, senior football at home, and then you come down and we say, oh, it's Colts football, but you're around a lot of other guys that are also playing senior football. How have you found the talent out here?
Yeah, the talent's good down here. I'd say down in Jerry, you get some big bodies, but yeah, a lot of big bodies for young blokes down here. And yeah, I'll say it's a bit more athletic down here.
And Jack, we believe at this point that you guys are through to the grand final. We just want to confirm that later on, so I hope I don't get too far ahead. But what will you do now to recover and get yourself ready for the next, I guess, hour or so?
Yeah, we'll probably watch Peel and see what they're doing because they've been the team to beat this competition. But yeah, probably all go sit up, have a Gatorade or something, and have something to eat, and then yeah, get ready for next game.
Well, the other thing that's interesting with that, they've got the last game before the final as well. So you guys get the rest and they don't. So this will be a real even round, mate. Just grab there the beanies and the thongs, the Dartfish beanie and the Archie songs, mate. You're an absolute credit. We say this every time, folks, I know, but they are outstanding young men. A credit to your family, to your local team, and to your region, mate. An outstanding game here, and I hope you can carry this on through to the grand final. Thanks so much for joining us, and we wish you all the best for the future of the carnival.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
And we'll take a short break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
The player there in Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back, folks, to the final game before the championship game, and it is Southwest versus Peel. We get to have a look at Peel up against a fair bit of pressure. I didn't mind the Southwest team at times, but interesting, they're going to play in the grand final, and I'm joined by James Gardner, and who is our other team that will be in the grand final?
Yeah, so Great Northern have just won, and they are through to the grand final on percentage over the Great Southern. And interestingly, they've scored more points than the Peel team up until this point, but of course with another game to play with Peel. But it's Peel's defence that have held them up in good stead. They've only had 18 points scored against them compared to the Great Northern with 62. And the Great Northern defence has been taken a delta blow with Taj Satie doing his ankle last game. So he is out for the final.
For the lads. So we see the throw up in the middle, and umpire's just looking, which way will we go? Peel player says, I'll go to the right of screen, because he knows that little bit of cloth up there is blowing to the right, and take the wind while it's there. Take the wind while it's there, and they will go. Do we say home ground advantage? I don't know that there'd be too much advantage there for them, but they're probably just enough. So really looking forward to this game. The thing with Peel is, though, they'll only get a short break before taking on Great Northern.
Yep.
Whereas Great Northern have now got this game to rest. So I'm sort of thinking, will that be the equaliser? And they've only had 18 points scored against them, Peel. So it'll be interesting if a team gets a bit of a push on here, because there are some of the better players, I guess, for Southwest. We've said, DeLalo was injured today, knocked cold. So I hope that young man is all right. But number 4, Goldstone was good. We go to number 10, Mazzucchelli. We've called him a lot today. We go down. We've got Brodie Delaney at times.
Payne is a very good intercept defender.
Ferguson, Gilchrist, of course, and number 25, Baden Parsons. Monkhouse in the ruck. Giles at times as well. So they're stocked full of talent. And go across to Peel here, James. And who do you like in the Peel team?
I really like Mitch Zaddo, who was on early in the carnival. He played very well against Great Northern in the first game, and the Peel coach told me heading into the carnival that to watch for him. Kobe Foster in the square, he's a very good player. Also Riley White, along with those guys. Also Corey Stanley and Hugh Menzies, also very good as we prepare for the final game until the final. And our final game of this broadcast before we throw it over to the Radio Mama crew to call all the action from the final. It'll be Peel and Great Northern in the final, but in this game it's Peel and the Southwest.
So Peel are kicking to the right of screen, Southwest to left, and the big fella you can see in the middle there getting ready in the ruck. Just sets himself. We called him earlier in the day. Out it comes, and that is, of course, Billy Sears. But they go forward now, Southwest, just to the left of screen. They're also already inside 50. Look at the Peel players. Oh, I shouldn't say it, but peel off, but take off. And here, this lad is a very good player as well, Taj. Oh, just that tackle slipped down. Yeah, it started at the hips and slipped down very low to the knees.
It did. It was a bit of a sloppy tackle. They go further up to Parker, linking their way up. Just a few short kicks here. The ball is with Gator on centre wing, just in front of our broadcast position here at Rushton Park. He tries to pull the kick inside into the corridor. It works out okay, thanks to a kind bounce to number 8 there in Clement. They get it going forward. The handball came out. Here's now Zaddo, a very good player. He throws it on the boot, snaps around the body, and it's through. So Peel with a very quick one with inside a minute. They get the first goal of the game.
So well done there, and we'll get a replay of this in a minute. Very quick transition from the wing down. We see this ball will come in, and he banged it on the left boot. Wouldn't say he's a left footer, but that's effective. Just get it to there. He got that little bit of space. He actually got pushed away from his opponent, which gave him the space, and he was able just to square that up. That is skill to be able to, everyone says turn and face the target and that. If you've got the skill to kick around the corner, do it, because that's a fine example of what can happen if you can kick around the corner. And practice that at training. Don't just practice straight out 20-metre kicks in lane work. Do anything but a drop punt straight down the line. Practice around the corners. Practice screws. Practice reverse kicks. Whatever it takes, over the head, have a muck around, lay on the ground and take marks, all that. Just try and build your skill set. So back in the middle.
In the middle now, Southwest, they want a response here. Monkhouse with a clear tap, but it'll fall the Peel way. In fact, there's a free kick, and it goes the way of Peel with Ethington. He goes long down the line, inside 50. The bear in the square, Kobe Foster. He was held, and he'll get a free kick, and he'll be dead in front, about 30-odd metres out. And you would think a guy of his skill and calibre, he should be able to put this one through and get Peel's second for this afternoon.
Did I hear the bear in the square?
That's his nickname, yes.
I like that. Have a look at him setting up too.
Very relaxed approach. In he comes now on the runway. Wind behind him. From 30 out, directly in front, it goes to the left and it goes over the point post, and it is a behind. So the Peel footy team, they go to 1-1-7 to Southwest. Yet to score, we've played 3 minutes in the opening half.
So let's see, the couple of teams have had a bit of trouble, haven't they, kicking back in today. Tends to go, half of the kick goes okay, and then the last half just stops and drops straight down almost. And so we'll have a look at the player coming in now. does run the extra distance. This is what we're talking about. So that ball will just drop. All the players now have to come to the front of where that drops. And, wow, they were hot on the tackle there. Poor old Corey Stanley couldn't get away with it. But all the players probably set up 3 or 4 metres back from where they need to be because it just drops so much. So the players are behind here. Well thought out there by Peel because that's exactly where he tapped it. Mazza Kelly it is again. And this player's been playing well as well. That's Delaney. Has a go. It is the rolling maul tackles. There's players going everywhere, and the umpire's paid that. So around we come, and here's our beanie winner earlier in the day, Tarkin Etherington. So he's outside 50. He's going to come inside 50 with this kick.
He sends it long to the top of the square, wanting a contest. Players set themselves in a very, very strong mark taken.
Wow.
Right in the middle of that pack. He found time, he found space, and that is the man, Mitchell Zaddo from Pinjarra. A very, very talented player, winner of the beanie yesterday. And he's going to go back and have a kick for goal, about 25 metres out, around on an angle. And we're right behind this kick in the 4. Mitchell Zaddo lining up to give Peel a 13-point buffer over the southwest. Kicks on its way, and it fades away late to the right. Never gave it a chance to swing back, and it's 3 for the minor score.
And I'll tell you what, just watching that, as much as they're going all right, Peel, and we say it's the home ground, but it gives them an opportunity to, okay, let's see how your skills are in the swirling wind. It's great to be a player that can play in just normal weather, but what do you like in the wet weather? What do you like in the dry? The sun came out here and just sort of mentioned to the coach earlier in the day, what do you like in the dry? And just had a wry smile, but they go up and there's the 2 beanie winners are together there, but now he comes around the corner, so he's kicked 2 points now. Zaddo, the other one being Etherington, that flew for that. But this is what we spoke about, certainly for the folks at home. There's a wind coming straight towards this goal square to the right. Not a damaging wind, but it's enough to make the kick-ins difficult. So we go short, and a good set of jukes to have it in if he takes it, and he does, and that is Mazzucchelli. So normally a good ball user, but he's going to have to go back a bit to give himself space. The lead comes inside. That's a dangerous position. So he has to come straight down the line, and this is once again the kick that's the 50-50 as it bobbles around, and that'll do. Get it out and reset for the throw-in.
Yeah, we've seen right through today teams wanting to go that long down the line down this side. It's a tough kick, and it can get bottled up with a lot of boundary throw-ins and stoppages. So the Southwest have to be smart when kicking out, as do Peel in the next half, as the umpire has picked out a free kick for a throw. And it will go the way of Etherington.
He's been prolific picking up the possessions, hasn't he? And just in the play. Currently speaking, 19.4. Says feels like 15. It's beautiful out here in the polo shirts. Mostly sunny. 5% chance of rain. 22 kilometre north wind. Well, that's going from our left to our right.
Etherington from outside 50 puts it to the top of the square. A lot of players around this ball. Comes off hands, and there's a push out the back, and it will go the way of the Southwest. And it goes to 14, and that man is Reece Payne.
So Payne it is. Just goes outside. Nice left foot kick, and this kid had a really good game. We're calling the wrong name. This is actually Harris Craig, number 11. He takes some good marks, and as we say, the West Coast mark of the day, we're flying high. That was a good contender because the 50-50 grabs like this, playing in front, and that is really good to see these young lads have a go, and that is Mahood, Shea Mahood out there on the wing, gets it inside. I reckon this might be Delaney, just looking at the mannerisms. Geez, he gets close to the man on the mark, puts it not quite into centre forward, and that allows Peel to come in and take the grab, but he's kicked that. There has to be a pretty good kick to get to him, and he's hurt himself on the way down there, young Cole Agnew, just the way he landed. He had a very good game last game, kicked 3 goals in the last game, and he's just calling for it short. I reckon he has just hurt himself a little bit there and gives it across to Etherington, and he's just going to take himself off there, Cole Agnew.
You'd hope that's not too much of a concern for Peel. Another great mark. This guy's got a great set of hands, and he's
got a great mullet too. They all got it these days.
And that is Jokic, Bailey Jokic, and he'll now have a shot from about 45 on a 45-degree angle.
The player on the bench has just snuck on. Look at him, number 10. He's sneaking down there into the flank, into the pocket. He's come off the bench.
Keen for a kick. Here's Jokic, though. Has a shot on goal. Looks good. Does it have the legs? It does. It's through. And Peel get their second for this afternoon. They go to 2-3-15 to the Southwest, yet to open their account. And we've played 8.5 minutes here in the first half.
We don't take it lightly. Look, he was in front, probably 40 out, but you watch this replay, he had to manoeuvre that ball because nice ball drop, kicked, and the ball actually swayed away at the last minute, but what he actually did, that went through the centre, if that makes sense. So he actually aimed it a little bit left so that it came back that way, and that's a very smart footballer out there. Just you can't just kick the same kick every time you're having a shot. You have to understand the conditions.
Aiming for the left post, got a bit of left to right action. Brian Taylor would love that.
Caden Polar just comes in and lets everyone know he's in the middle, just applying a bit of pressure there.
Tap forward, Southwest with the clearance through Pilati. Kicked up forward, couldn't quite hold the mark. It spills though for Polar. Sends it high and long, not going really anywhere. Players fly, falls short though. Now they're cut through the middle of the Peel Thunder. Trying hard, got the handball out. Teammates in support, comes along the broadcast wing, falls now for Zato. He's a quick man, got a bit of toe about him, just throws it on the right boot, and it's all the Southwest though with the numbers. The bounce isn't kind though, and it's spoilt away by Foster, and it's out of bounds. In fact, it's a
couldn't
deliberate.
Call that deliberate.
No.
Fair income. What else could he do?
Yeah.
What do you stand and stop? It's not for us to umpire, but you can't just stand and stop, let the opponent take it.
But that's the confusing thing. If he had have done that through the behind post, it wouldn't have been deliberate, but you do it over the boundary line,
Correct.
and it is. I've been a victim of that myself back home, but we won't talk about it. They're out now.
Wilson.
For Wilson. With the headband on half back, wanting an option. Umpire calls play on. None. Tries to step around Zato, and he's caught holding the ball. He picked the wrong man to step around, and he pays the price as Zato now has the chance to send it for another inside 50 for Peel. He sends it high and long to the top of the square, and they have the man out the back, and he takes a good contested grab. It was spiralling, and it looks easy, but when it's spiraling like that, it's very hard to get control of it as we wait for him to turn around to see his number, and it is that man in Jokic again.
I'll just come back to Zato in a moment. I'll let you call this through first, whichever way it goes, James.
Jokic on a slight angle. Right behind him here. Looks good off the boot.
Well
It's straight through the middle. And Peel have their third. They go to 3-3-21. The Southwest are yet to register a score on the board.
Just looking at Zato, we saw him contest down here, so he goes in for the hard one. He's down here, down the ground a little bit further. You look at him get around, if he hasn't already, he couldn't be too far away from playing senior football, this lad, and that's not wrapping him up too much. You just look at the way he gets around, knows his way around the oval. He's very well balanced, keeps his feet. He's got a good leg on him. He's a good size. He's an athlete. You can see what he's going to grow into, and I'd suggest he'd push up through the ranks here fairly quickly if he hasn't already. I might go and find out off air later on a little bit more about his background because he certainly can play. Outstanding player.
Back in the middle. The tap down from the Southwest, but
Courage.
again, courage shown by the Peel Thunder. And they get it forward again. And Foster came out, and there's a hold, and it will go the Peel Thunder way. No advantage paid.
Guess who snapped that off the back of the pack too? Zato. Just as we... and he still kicked it. Doesn't get a stat for it, but it would have felt good for the confidence. But, yeah, so interesting there. Just a quick transition in it, and they're going to score highly. Peel, this may be a prelude to the grand final, but I'm sure the opposition are looking at this as well.
Ingledew with the recipient of the free kick. 30 out, directly in front. Win behind him. He struts in now. He'd be confident that he can kick this. It looks good off the boot. Does the win do too much? No, it doesn't. It goes through. And they go to 4-3-27. They have just dominated the 12.5 minutes that we've played here in the first half against the Southwest, who are yet to register an inside 50.
And they are scoring, Freddie. You are correct. I try to put little things into the game because they are going very well. But if they're going to play in a grand final, so we see Zato's just gone off. Not that they're resting players already. I'm not alluding to that, but who knows. However, they've got to kick against the wind, so the work rate into the wind is going to be, the ball's going to drop 10 metres short. You've got to run into the wind. And is that going to maybe tax a few of the players? So we'll have a look here, and I'll tell you what, Big Sears is a big man, Billy Sears, in the middle, but it's been a good battle up against Parsons. Have a look at that. The ball goes 0-all. Coming out now is Mazzucchelli. It's a high kick. Charging in at the ball, the two players. Geez, he's been good too, hasn't he? Number 8, like him, Ethan Clement off half back and gets it out to Brodie Shepherd. Comes out wide, and tell you who's gliding along inside is Taj Parker. They can't get it to him. They come more square. Just on the true wing here with Corey Stanley. Now it comes inboard. Umpire says, excuse me, gets out of the way. This looks like it's not Clement.
Number 5.
Umpire's given
Costly.
a free. Yeah, you're correct there, Costly. And talking about that, it's costly to the opposition because they've given away a free. And here's our goal scorer, Ingledew, again. Going to line up for his second as we see Taj Mason just heading off on the interchange. So they are rotating a fair bit there, Peel.
Wanting to stay fresh for the final later on today.
So Ingledew, gee, very pronounced with that kicking style. It's effective though. He's got his second. And I think what we're looking at now is, I guess, how many's in the squad and how many are going to get a gig in the last game. That's what it's starting to get down to. So that's their 5th already on the board in, 14 minutes of play. 5-3-33 to Southwest, no score. Southwest have had their battles. Hasn't been easy down back for them, and they just can't get that ball forward at the moment. I like the look of Brodie Delaney up there in around number 15. He's just on the flank there at the moment, but they just can't get the ball down to him, and you can see the wind really blustery now to that right of screen. So big fella there, Monkhurst, comes in for the ruck.
He'll need to try and win this one for his midfielders and his forwards if they have any chance of trying to get a bit of pride in this carnival. Instead it goes the way of Peel, and the umpire very quick on the whistle. Looks like he paid a free kick there to Peel. They send it out wide just in front of us. It's a 2-on-1 in favour of the Cavaliers. Fighting hard here is
Well done.
Palmer. He slapped it forward, got it in the path of Etherton, and it goes the way now of the Southwest. And with the ball in hand, it is Ferguson. He goes square to Mazzucchelli, who's been impressive so far over the last couple of days in the games that we've seen.
Just that classic left footer, isn't he?
Yeah, so clean.
They're all talented out here, but you just see that style of kick, and crowds loving that. They're getting into it, but the 50 metres certainly telling. Reeling the changes. There goes Ingledew's kicked 2 goals, and now he's being rotated off. And the player that was injured, Agnew, good to see him come back out. They go short. The player who kicked that first of all down there to get that passage of play going gets it back. It's out wide. The big ruckman couldn't quite get it. He was down on his knees. And tell you what, the umpires are very quick on the whistle here, but as long as they're consistent. So this is Lenigan. Comes in. Big high kick into the forward line. Makes it a bit difficult there. They're outnumbered here, Peel. So player goes around the corner and it's just going to roll through for a point. And I reckon that was Trey. Yeah, it was Trey Field having a go at that. Now out before I can look.
Clement.
Peel are out again.
Clement has it in the back pocket. Sends it up to Chamberlain. He has it just inside the defensive 50 for the Cavaliers. Sends it wanting to get it to this large contest, and the mark come through was Menzies. That was very clever. Found some space when there was none and managed to take a simple chest mark in the end. A very good use of the body came from Atwell. He now gets it further out into open space. The foot race is on. An unkind bounce over both those players. Southwest mopping it up. They're under pressure though, the defence of the Souths, and it's knocked through for one behind by Churcher.
And he's certainly under a lot of pressure down there, Churcher. He's done a couple of good little things. The player just out here walking to the pocket, trying to sneak a spot. But I'll tell you what, Peel are very well structured, aren't they?
They are.
Out here, you see Mazzucchelli putting his hand up. He's probably not the player you want leading for the ball if it's going to be a high kick. It comes that way, and that's the trouble with that wind and these players not knowing the conditions. And you've got a player like Mazzucchelli trying to do the lead, and he wasn't really free of his player. So they need a little bit more activity from some of their other players around the ground. Big Monkhouse is down here, but well covered. So the Peel come into the centre. Wow, great set of jukes. We've seen that several times. That's Joe kick. Umpire just blowing the second whistle there just to set the mark. saying stand there to Reece Payne. But, gee, I tell you what, he's playing a good game. Jockey, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is.
Taking some good grabs. He's lining up for his third. And talk about kicking style, but he's effective. Let's just see hand to foot. How long is it? So he just drops that ball very straight, though. If you line up straight and you've got the wind behind you, then why not? And he has his third in a half of football, if you don't mind. And very well done to the young man. And Peel are going further ahead on the scoreboard, 6 goals, 4-1 points. So a 39-point lead as we come into the 19-minute mark. James, very good start by Peel, and of course they'll be kicking into the wind in the second half, which is disappointing for us. We're going to have to look further down the ground and past monitors and cameras, and no, we'll give it our best, mate. Interesting how they structure up in the middle. When Big Billy sees him, they're all to the left. Now they're more spread out in the middle.
And more one-on-one, especially when Monkhouse is in there. He taps it, but it's straight to the Peel Cavaliers who get it. Yeah, another inside 50. And waiting over the back was the Peel attacker. We'll wait for him to turn around. It looks like Etherington.
He just waited, didn't he? That ball almost knocked him over, but he just positioned. He could see what was going to happen and waited, and that was a good mark and a very difficult mark to take.
And a chance for his first, and to build on this start for the Peel Thunder, nearing half-time to give them an even larger lead. In he comes, Etherington. Looks good off the boot. It's not the kick that he would have desired.
Just while he was kicking, here's just some of the things that you see at the carnival. So Mitch Zaddo, number 4, was standing right on the 50-metre line next to Harris Craig. Once again, don't worry about the footy. They were having a good old chat just about the day and how you think you're going and all that. Oh, I love seeing that sort of stuff. It's a carnival and or a championship, we should say, but players meeting other players from all positions. How close to Southwest Appeal would they be, just with local knowledge?
They would be. They're not far at all. Bunbury, which is the heart of the Southwest, is only an hour or so away, so they would be seeing each other quite a bit. As we'll take a quick break and be back with the first half wrap and the second half.
Welcome back to all the viewers out there. You're with Tony Neal and James Gardner for the last game in the championships before the grand final. And Peel, 6 goals, 440 to Southwest, 1 point, 39 points. But we will say there's a fairly significant breeze to the right. I'll just go through Southwest players. Pilati has been quite good at times. The other one I really liked was Delaney, Payne at times. Mazzucchelli, of course, racking up the numbers. I don't think it worries about the scoreboard with him. You'll see him, and I like that. Your traits as a player, no matter what the score is, should be the same. And also Monkhouse, I think he's given, he's won the toss, won the taps a fair bit, but Peel have been able to capitalise on the clearances. So that's about it for Southwest. But Peel, just a team full of stars, having to gel. And what have you seen there, James?
Oh, they've been really, really good right across the board. It starts with Mitch Zaddo, also along with him, Tarkin Etherington, who's probably been their best. Ingledew up forward along with Bailey Jokic have been very good as well. Riley Chamberlain, he's been solid right across the board though. Kobe Foster's presenting well, but they're getting through the players which I like, and they're all sharing it around. Taj Parker's been solid as well. So right across the board, Peel have had contributors, and that's the reason why they hold a 39-point buffer at halftime.
Well, I think what you mentioned there, they come together, and they are a team of superstars when we look at them, but they do gel as a team. And as you said, big Kobe Foster, the bear in the square, I like that call. And look, he might not be kicking a lot of goals, but he's an avenue in, or he can also be the decoy run.
Yep.
And you see players like Etherington getting in there. Jokic, he's got a good set of hands, hasn't he? He's got a vertical leap, so he's straight up and down with his grabs, and number 13 that is, and he's kicked the three, and I think part of that is because of the patterns that Foster is running, and when he does get it, he might just bring it to ground. It doesn't have to take the clunk every time, and that's a team advantage, so well done to the young man. So you can see the big fella in the middle there, Billy Sears in ruck, and he'll be up against an equally big fella in Jack Monkhouse, I believe that is, just facing, and you're with James Gardner.
With those avenues to goal, I was just going to say, with those avenues to goal, it creates so many headaches for the defenders. You don't know who's going to kick the goal, and that's probably what's going to hold them in good stead heading into the final.
Just before the throw up, you can see the player standing about 3 metres to the right. Can't see him in screen at the moment. 3 metres to the right, 3 metres, there he is with the orange boots. Just off each other at the moment.
Yeah, both sweepers in position. Monkhouse got the tap down, but it's again Peel who have first hands on the ball. And the umpire quick to blow the whistle, and it goes Menzies' way for a high tackle.
Starting to get a few positions too.
Yeah, he's been solid during the course of this afternoon. Out on the outer side, and it is Craig with the ball, and it will go the Southwest way after he was held without it. So out on the Fairman's High side of the ground of Rushton Park, going inboard, wanting the option there, but it goes wide of him. Peel were first to the ball, but instead it falls Lenahan's way. They send it forward, bouncing ball, goes the wrong way though for the Southwest. They eventually get it with the tap over the back. They were first to it, the little paddle out, but it falls Peel's way with Parker. Sends it high into the middle of the ground. Players set themselves a 2-on-1. Courageous play there from the Peel player in... well, that was Palmer. Southwest, though, get transition ball going, and they find it out with Delaney.
This is the lad I was talking about earlier. Sorry,
and
it played on quickly.
The kick wasn't a good one, though. It goes to the advantage of Parker, who was able to take the mark and then send it up the ground, and he finds Zaddo.
So Zaddo wheels around now, looks down the ground. Beautiful work there, and this player's got a very, very high work rate, Taj Parker. Really likes to involve himself. Has to go backwards now to Zaddo. There's a player right in the middle of the ground, and he looks at him, but that ball's going to hang a long time in the air. Kicks to his twin almost, and off after it they go. Well done there by Harris Craig. He went to ground early to get that ball, and in doing so, the umpire has said low contact. Yeah, it was an interesting one. He did go early there, Harris Craig, if that what the free kick was for. So a lot of players in the front half of the ground at the moment as it goes long. Gee, that ball only spun about 5 times, but it was a long kick. Unable to take it, the Southwest players. So here come the Peel. This way, that way goes Adam Atwell and gets caught. And they're out here quickly, Southwest. And they do want to get a wriggle on, but nice work. And this player just racks them up over and over. Mazzucchelli gets it out to the wing. And you'll see him run down the ground to help out. Nice kick down. And Tyson Giles, they're going to put together a little bit of good play here from one end to the other. And this is what's happened all day with all the teams. Riley Chamberlain cuts it off for the opposition.
He comes out to the broadcast side of the ground and he finds his teammate in Taj Parker. Parker looks up the field, nothing really on offer apart from a 2-on-1 in favour of Peel. The spoil came late. Zaddo was there fighting hard. The Southwest player extracts it though. Ferguson gets it going forward. Bouncing ball just goes the wrong way for his teammate. Scrapping ball. Delaney trying hard. He has it now. Handballs it out the back door. And he gets the high tackle though. So he'll go back, and with the chance to get the Southwest's first goal of this game, it is with Brodie Delaney, who will look. He's straight in front, just 15 metres out from goal. Wind behind him. He struts in, and he kicks the goal. So the Southwest Footy League are on the board, and they go to 1-1-7 to Peel, 6-4-40. And we've played 3 minutes and 20 seconds in the second half.
So it's been a lot of hard work. 20 minutes in the first half and now into the second half. And 3.5 minutes in, they've got their first goal. But it's good to see Brodie Delaney. I've liked what I've seen of him up against a team that are pretty much dominating the game. But he's got a good leap on him. He's a bit of a decoy because he's out on the flank when you look at where they're setting up. Right on that 50 there, but he can take a grab, and he's a competitor. And the other one I liked, Jockey earlier, did give away the free, but gee, he's in at it for the opposition for Peel. So maybe a like for like at each end of the ground. Ball just bobbles around. They come forward again here, Southwest. It is a hack kick forward. It's going to bounce and beat a lot of them. So the player who's about fifth in line had to wait. Well done there by Mazzucchelli it was. I was just looking. That was Caden Black who came out. He waited and waited. And he did get the ball bounced to him. And Mazzucchelli, good goal. Good reward for him. Really good player. You'll see this on the replay. Depends on how far. Here it is. The player took it. Good vision. Gave it out. Mazzucchelli, round he goes. And I hope the clubs are looking at him because he certainly can play. He looks like being a 30 possession type player in top level football. Definitely. No worries at all there.
And that was a very classy finish. He had the peace of mind to just settle himself, get it onto his left boot, and he sent it through the big sticks to give the Southwest a little bit of hope. They're trailing 40-13. Ball back in the middle now. Piers went up. Monkhouse got the tap down though. Zaddo was there fighting hard still, even though they're in the final next. He's not giving up. As the Southwest there's a tug of the jumper. Umpire sees it now. And they will get the mark and the free kick. And it looks like that man again, Caden Black, it is, who was involved in the last goal, and a chance for a third straight goal for the Southwest.
Not sure that we've seen a lot of him, but gee, he had a good set of jukes there, didn't he? He can certainly play the game.
Right behind this kick. You can see it there. Great camera work as we line up with Caden Black on an angle. Heading in, struts. It's a good kick, but it clatters into the woodwork.
With it.
And so Southwest, they go to 2-2-14 to Peel 6-4-40.
So Peel have to work against the wind here. So we'll see their kick-in styles if you like. And I'll tell you what, they're not getting their own way here. There's another free kick is given the Peel way this time. But they've just got to be careful in this game. But they're spending a lot of energy for not a great amount of reward. That's a good set of jukes. I'll tell you what, that's him again. That's Jokic. Nice kick out wide, and they get a bit of a move on here through Taj Mason. Just holds up now, runs past, which you're allowed to do. That is the stand rule for the man on the mark. That's one of those long kicks again in towards that 50. Players, the ball is bobbling around, and the umpire has said throw. So Southwest are holding up here, and they're just pushing back into Peel a bit, and Peel not getting their own way. So much so they haven't scored a goal this quarter, and Southwest have kicked two, and probably in the grand final you can't afford to play a half of football. You need to play the whole full game.
No, I liked that entry though from the Southwest. They went direct as the ball teeters out along the boundary line, and it eventually goes over and out to have a throw
deliberate.
in.
Deliberate.
Oh wow, so a tough decision there.
Taj Mason.
It goes against him, and it will go the way. Yeah, sorry, it goes to Taj Mason against the Southwest. Good smother put in though, and it falls to Harris. He tried hard, couldn't quite get clean possession. Ball spilling around. They get the release handball. Out now, right across, goes the way of Wilson. Going through, up the Staples, a big fly taken. Couldn't quite hold on to the mark though on that occasion. Field falls free for Peel to try and mop it up. They do. Caught in possession though. Got their handball just. In fact, no, it was a throw. So it goes the way of the Southwest. They're wanting to get it on quickly. Advantage paid. Look out, he was brought down by Zaddo.
Yep, downfield.
And it's a downfield for just holding on too long. And advantage paid, and it goes through. And so the Southwest, they get their third goal. And they are 20 points behind now. They've come roaring back in the second half. They go to 3-2-20.
We'll just
so
see
6-4.
who that player is, if he can turn around for us.
Is it Caden Black again? In fact, no. Maybe.
21, I reckon. It's Gilchrist, Fraser Gilchrist. Just a player out there's hurt himself and he's having to come off, and I'm not sure who that is. I think he's, well, I won't say what the injury is, just say might have become a farmer. He's starting out with 2 acres, but he's just working his way off the ground, let's say. It's just an uncomfortable area. Let's get back to the football. And that is, I reckon, yeah, no, it's number 8. That was Ethan Clement. It did take a long time to get up over that far side, and we hope that young man is okay as umpire restarts the game, and they're fighting back. Southwest.
Back in the middle, and it's locked up again. Not going anywhere was Lenahan. And we have another throw up right in the middle of the ground. Both ruckmen go at it. Monkhouse with the tap down. Fighting hard though. Stanley got the clearing kick. Falls his way again. Crumbed it beautifully. Gets it to half forward. Fighting hard. The little turnaround. The spin move on the lazy Susan was Ingledew. He's played well today and he kicks it up. And they get the grab. A very strong mark taken there by the Peel player. And we'll wait for him to turn around to show us his number. It does look like Kobe Foster who took the grab leading out. In fact, no, it was the man Adam Atwell who has taken the mark, and he'll go back and have a shot on goal, 40 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Very good play from the Peel Cavaliers to be able to get it to Atwell. He now just needs to finish it off to get them another goal, and the wind just takes it across for him. It's going to fall short. Almost a good mark taken there by Harris. Falls free though. But a lot of players around this contest, and we'll have another ball up. So it's right in a dangerous position here for Peel in the forward pocket for them.
So up it goes. Oh, player just stands still there, the Peel player, and let the number 9 there, Darcy Carell, walk away with the ball, and they get it out to the wing. Big ruckman had to go down below the knees, but that's what you like to see. And he picks out the free kick, so Billy Sears, well done. Like to see the rucks do something around the ground. Oh, big fly there from the Southwest team, and puts the player in trouble though, and the umpire has said holding the ball. They've been very quick. There's been a lot of free kicks in this game, but very well adjudicated, and this looks like 23, I reckon it is. And geez, got a bit of a strut on him too, Jacob Palmer.
Yeah.
He's pretty happy with the result, but this going on that last kick, this ball's not going to make the distance. He probably should have hurried up and turned around, although the rest on the other side is giving them a bit of a breather. So the ball wouldn't suggest it'll make the distance. And it just drops in front of goal, playing in front. That's a very smart football there, because it will drop down in front. And a good mark taken by the Southwest player. And that is, Caden Polar. He's done well since he's come on. They're out very wide. This is a dangerous kick. I'm not a real fan of coming inside square. Who am I to say, because they're almost out here. This is the man I've confused a few times. Billy Boucher, great name, and just bombs it forward. Billy Boucher bomb, that is. And this is, here we go. Atwell Westphal. Well done, young man. Going this way, that way. Nice, neat kick under pressure, though. I like that. Very calm man. And Brodie Shepherd with the ball. They're going out very wide here, so they've gone forward 20 metres, but probably gone across the ground 50. So a few of the players we haven't called now getting on the ground. I reckon that was Jacob Palmer kicking that down. So I think they might be starting to rotate a fair few players onto the ground, Peel, and just setting themselves up for the grand final as well. They're giving a lot of the players a run of play.
And it's good to see that that those sort of fringe bench players are getting on the ground and getting involved in this carnival and this competition. As we see Monkhouse sends it long along the outer side, up to centre wing. Bouncing ball, he wanted the boundary line. He's not going to get it though, as Westphal, who we saw just before, flicked it the handball over the top. It spills free, flirting along the boundary line. Southwest in possession though. It's Mazzacali who got the kick away, but it was smothered. And it goes over and out just under the Fairman's Hire scoreboard. And with 12:30 remaining, it's Peel leading by 20 points.
It's interesting too. Peel, they haven't scored this quarter. They've had it down there a couple of times, but the ball just hangs up in the air. And I just hope that they are taking note of that. I spoke earlier about tacking the ball and getting it, maybe your 15, 30 metre kicks, holding on to it and getting close enough to have a decent shot at goal. That is a courageous mark there. Big grab coming through, and that was, I reckon that's number 8 again, Caden Polar, having a good game. And Mazzucchelli, of course, just plays on. They're on to him now. Players pat each other on the back there as they get up. Here's Mazzucchelli again, getting in, can't get away with it. Umpire says it ball's up. Those two players having a good battle. That's great to see. Mazzucchelli and Zato, both beanie winners, so both very good players, and they're standing each other. This is the battle. So this is Zato now. On the left foot, just bombs it in. Ball hits the ground. Can they clear again? Geez, you had to stand and wait there, Polar. Does all right. Just tapped over there. There's the big ruckman. He's always going to get caught, and the umpire says throw up. Just coming back to that, wouldn't it be great? Mazzucchelli and Zato, 10, 15 years, they could be midfielders that we're watching at whatever level, to say we saw them in the Colts game and they're 30, 31, 32-year-olds still running around at top-level football. And what a great matchup that is as the ball comes inside for Peel. Dribbles out of bounds. Once again, the Fairman's higher side of the ground. Fantastic family business helping us with the scissor lift here at the ground for our cameraman. Nathan up there doing a great job. And umpire throws that in right in the pocket for Peel.
Foster got the tap over the back, dribbling ball. Peel first to it, got the handball away there. Ingledew, who's already kicked a couple today, throws it on the boot, but no one home there for Peel. Instead, it's the Southwest defender in Churcher, who takes the mark in the goal square all on his own, goes out to the outer side into the pocket, and they now can get a bit of a run on. They have players out the back, but it's not going to get there as the mark is taken by Riley Chamberlain up on centre wing underneath the Nutrien Ag scoreboard. Sends it up into the half-forward area, standing his ground, the Southwest player, but they were able to just bustle their way through their Peel. Menzies got the handball out, and now for his third goal, Ingledew sends it home, and Peel get their first of the second half. They go to 7-4-46 to the Southwest, 3-2-20. We've played 15 minutes in the second half.
Yeah, so good work through there once again by Ingledew finishing off. We'll just have a look at how this ball came in. Good run through there by that young man, wasn't it? That was Menzies. This is what we're talking about, that link-up. So you have a player that gets in over the ball, you then have a player that gets it to the next player, gives it off to the runner. Just the full forward and full back at the other end of the ground here to the right of screen. There's some good fun things going on here. They're elbowing and having a bit of a slap and tickle. And have a look at them. They're very feisty, isn't it? That's, who is that? Baden Parsons. And they're having a real good go at each other down there.
They are.
And hopefully the ball will come into their direction. We'll see them when the ball's in the area, what they can do. They're having a ding-dong, but so it sort of goes backwards here for Peel. So Craig have to get over the ball. He's tracked that ball, just thrown around. Now, this is the area we want it to, but didn't quite get down to the two we were looking at. But just coming into screen now, so Peel now going to release through Zach Gavin. Haven't called him much either. So nice looking kick on the lad. Good to see a contest there from Harris Craig. Goes in well. Now the ball comes long through a screwy, we call that. Geez, he had to hold that above his head a long time there, poor old Westphal. Did well though. Oh, and there he is, trying to apply a tackle. G up, giddy up, whatever, because he's a big boy there, Lenigan. And, well, they're certainly not standing back. Young Atwell Westphal, well done, young man. Probably gave away 20 kilos.
Thrown back up, took it straight out of the ruck on that occasion. Parsons, the quick kick came away, but it's through for the minor score, and that was from Lenigan. And so we're winding down here in the final normal game of today. And they've all teams putting in a very good contest. The long kick came from Norris, and just standing under it was Pilati, who took it, Currell, who took a pretty simple chest mark. One of the easiest kicks he's ever going to get. Very good kick under pressure, and he finds Gilchrist, who will line up for his second of today as we start to wind down towards full time. And a chance to get the Southwest fourth and his second of today. Gilchrist, here he comes. He'll kick it from about 50 out. Kicks on its way. Looks a good one. Does it have the legs? No, it doesn't, but a very good mark over the top. There's a contender for the West Coast mark of the day, and it comes from Parsons, who then goes and kicks a goal, and that is his first of today, and the Southwest fourth. They go to 4-3, 27 to Peel, who are 7-4-46 as we near full time, heading into the final minute of this clash, the final clash of the carnival.
He just popped that over, but from the angle, a lot of the crowd thought he might have missed that, but no, I think it went in pretty comprehensively, just the angle it was on. And, well, they're the players I was talking about down there. He was giving a bit of curry there earlier on. They're at it again. Have a look at them. You can't see it on the vision, of course, but on the goal square, just a little bit of fun and games between the lads. And player just streaming out there, and that's Menzies again. Haven't minded his game. Zaddo's had a great game as well. Geez, he just cannons through there. Southwest come out very casually. Nice long kick, just punching that ball on for a teammate, and that is number 17 in Pierce Ferguson. Ball comes outside, then inside again. Over the top, just bobbling around there. The boys are having a real go. There's probably 50 seconds to go. Might be play on, and this is Jacob Palmer.
Palmer will take it through the middle of the ground. Mazzucchelli now was put under pressure, and the umpire saw that he had no prior opportunity, and will have a throw up directly in the centre of the ground here at Rushton Park. In the final 24 seconds of this match, the tap down by Monkhurst. It was a little too hot though from Mazzucchelli, who just gave it up straight to Jokic, who kicked it out into the outer wing, on the outer side. Pick up from the Southwest. They try and get it moving. They do now through Mahood. Got it over the top, just under the scoreboard. Kicks it further afield to Lenahan. Up into the 50. Pilati will stand under it. Put under pressure though. And there's the siren. And so Peel run out winners as they, in their audition for the grand final, they win at 7-4-46 to the Southwest 4-3-27 in a dominant display by the ladder leaders, who have gone through this carnival undefeated, heading in to the grand final, which is just a few minutes away. It's 18 minutes until bounce down for the Nutrien Ag Colts Carnival Grand Final, as we await to hand over to Tony for the presentation of the best on ground. But a very good display by Peel as we run through some of the better players and the goal scorers. For Peel, Ingledew, Bailey Jokic, both with 3, and Zaddo with a single goal. While for the Southwest, it was Mazzucchelli, Delaney, Black, Gilchrist and Parsons with singles apiece. The Southwest, that's their carnival over, and they only had the one win for the carnival, but they can hold their heads really high because they did put up a very good show, especially in that last quarter, in that last half rather, against the ladder leaders in Peel. So they should be very, very proud of themselves. But for Peel, they head into the final as rightly deserved favourites, but it is all to play for in just 10 minutes' time when the Great Northern Footy League and Peel go head-to-head. And we saw them in the first game of the carnival, or one of the first games of the carnival, when Peel were able to get the job done. Different conditions today, though. A strong breeze favouring the right of screen, and we saw that in that game when the Peel Cavaliers were able to get a good break on the Southwest before the Southwest were able to come back and use the wind to their advantage. As we await for the best on-ground presentation, they're just getting into position now. So to repeat that result, a very good performance there from the Peel Cavaliers. They were leading all day. They were 6-4 to 1 behind at half-time before, in the second half, Peel only scored 1 goal, which is a concern heading into the final. But we head down now for the presentation of the best on-ground.
Well, folks, we're here with Ethan Ingleton. We decided that we'd give it to a guy up forward that finished off for the team very well, because the players up the ground worked so hard to get it down there, and you finished off very well. So, Ethan, fantastic effort, and How'd you find it out there? Good first half, but the second half was a bit tougher.
Yeah, it was a bit tougher. They put on the pressure a lot, especially because they had the breeze. But yeah, it was good, and the boys in the mid did very well as well.
And I hope you've got 4 quarters in you, mate, because you guys have got a front up. We won't hold you too long. You've got the grand final next, but I'll tell you what, it's been a mighty carnival by your team, and credit to yourself to put the performance in that you have in that game, and you've got to back it up again now. And how are you finding it, the speed of the game, and working with, I guess, like for like in regards to fitness and that with the talent around you?
Yeah, it's a lot more quicker, very much quicker, especially the local footy, just so much more slower, I guess, yeah.
And on that, what is your local team, your home team?
Halls Head Football Club.
Yep. And you wouldn't have had to travel too far, would you, to get down here?
No, just like 20-minute drive.
All right, mate, you're an absolute outstanding player in this game. You finished off well. We'll keep an eye on your grand final. We'll let you get off and get ready for the grand final. But thank you so much for your contribution today. Fantastic. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for that.
All right, folks, we'll take a short break. Well, folks, it's that time of the carnival the Colts have all been waiting for. It is Peel versus Great Northern, and we're coming into the big grand final. Both teams inside warming up. The excitement is building. The grandstand is absolutely chock-a-block. Very quiet at the moment, waiting in anticipation. Looking forward to seeing the best of the best coming out and representing their regions in this grand final. And we'll be straight back with the big game after this break.
Craig, you know it's 220s? You know it's 220s? Straight line, lads. Yeah, leave a spot for me there, lads. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lane Group Stadium for the final of today's CBH Group Colts Championships in 2022. Can you all please be upstanding for the national anthem? Thank you, everyone. I'd now like to call forward the two captains and WA Country Football League President John Shadbolt to toss the coin. Your call. Your call. That's tails. So, good luck to both teams.
Thank you very much.
Temperature as we head towards the top of the hour, 4 o'clock. The umpires waiting for players to get into position. So Great Northern's Jack Cocking going to full forward. In the centre we have the Great Northern ruckman Tazewell. Also Riley Zimmerman is in there. So too is Paletti. That's Jaden. And the other hard-working player, Sean Brennan. So the other starting four for Great Northern. And Tazewell has the best of it on that occasion. Pack around the ball spills out, picked up by Riley Zimmerman for Great Northern. He throws it on his boot, kicks it up forward, looking there for Kane Whitby. Whitby gives it over to Cocking. Cocking kicks it in towards the forward line, and he finds a player there. And a good mark taken by young O'Brien, and Michael O'Brien will shoot on goal.
Thurston, I think, Jai Thurston.
Jai Thurston, okay. So Jai Thurston, he's only 15 metres out on a 45-degree angle. So Thurston shooting on goal, and an important kick this one. A good way to start this first half with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors. There goes the kick. Straight through for a minus score. And on the Iluka scoreboard, Great Northern go to one behind and Peel yet to open their account.
Yeah, Thurston probably should have done the old banana kick there, Glenn, but he went for the angle and wasn't given the just desserts. Up goes Cocking, and so does the crowd as he almost takes a mark. The ball outside the forward 50 for Great Northern. There's only moments into this, the grand final in the Colts Country Week Championships. Great Northern are playing the Peel. Great Northern now put it inside their forward 50. Another mark here would be costly. the defender for Peel moving in on top of the ball. He's unable to collect it. Great Northern keen to keep it inside their forward 50. Diving on top of the piece of leather. The umpire says no, the player was caught in possession. And the free kick will go the way of Peel, and that is the player in Clement.
Clement has the ball on half-back. Goes to the outer side, looking out there for some movement. Good mark almost from that player. In fact, it's been paid. Jokic is that player. Jokic marks on the centre wing on the Hayden Ballantyne side. Gets a short pass away. Picks out Menzies. Menzies with the ball in the true centre wing position. In fact, it's Stanley. That's Corey Stanley. Gets it up the ground. Ball running free now. Goes the way to a Peel wingman. He gets it up towards full forward.
Good boy.
The Great Northern defender did well. That's Valley. Gets a handball away. Pressure on the ball and the players down there. Deep in the pocket. A whistle on play. Umpire's seen a free kick. A player was slung. A Great Northern player. And Lewin Valley will get the free kick for Great Northern.
Lewin Valley kicking out of defence now down the outer side. The Hayden Ballantyne wing here at Rushton Park. A nice mark taken by Jack Hocking, who's come right down the ground. In fact, it's Jordan O'Brien on the half-back flank. Jordan O'Brien now sizing up his options in front of the Bendigo Bank sign or shed on the far side. He sends it to a contest. The ball runs free, goes away of Great Northern. They'll set something up. Azevedo didn't take the mark on the first attempt. He tries to juggle the ball forward. It goes the other way into the hands of the Peel player who knocks it outside the forward 50, but there is Zimmerman. Zimmerman puts his boot into the piece of leather, goes into the full forward area. The mark is almost taken by Cocking, but he's into the back of his opponent, and the free kick will go the way of Norris.
Jack Norris gets his kick out wide to the blonde Billy Sears. Billy Sears in the back pocket, kicks it up towards half-back for Peel. Looking there for Zatto. He couldn't pick up the ball. Teammate goes in to help out. Goes back to the player there in Sears. He gets it up towards centre wing, but picked up by a Great Northern player there in Drage. Kicks the ball forward, but only as far as the Peel defence. So Peel decide to change tack. They come across the ground to the clubroom side. Looking there for Chamberlain, finding that player on half-back. Another player makes himself available, and a good mark and a good pass goes the way of Parker. Taj Parker for Peel on centre wing. Clubroom side. Kicks it up towards half.
Oh, what a mark.
But a beautiful mark taken by Tazwell. And Tazwell takes a good strong mark on half-back.
He sends it inside the centre square. He's looking for Jordan O'Brien. Doesn't find the intended target. A beautiful tackle is put on his opposite number there by Sean Brennan. He doesn't let them out of his vice-like tackle and brings the ball to the ground. The umpire says no prior opportunity. He throws it up. Players setting themselves. It's knocked forward by Tazwell now. Running into the flow of the ball is Zardo. He's the captain of the Peel side and a player at that. He puts it to a teammate who kicks it out to the wing. Just in front of our broadcast position. It goes away now of the speedster for the Peel side in Parker. He goes one way then the other. Gives it away to Stanley. Stanley back to Parker. Parker to Stanley. Down the wing they go. Great Northern are causing all sorts of trouble as they put on vice-like tackles, and they've come to play in this final this afternoon, and the ball will be thrown up metres away from the boundary and the dugouts here at Rushton Park.
Good intensity from Great Northern early in this game, which is always a positive. We've played 5 minutes in this first term with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Modals. Grand final for 2022 in the Nutrient Ag Solutions Country Football Championships. Grand final day for the CBH Colts group. And, of course, we're coming live from the Lane Group Stadium. Mandurah, free kick goes the way of Great Northern.
At the moment, both sides are playing at that high grand final intensity, and you can see them both wanting to feel each other out. So at the moment, it's going to be whoever can settle first is going to win the game.
The ball now is back with Great Northern as they kick down into the half-forward area. Cocking, can he take the mark? Over the back of the pack it goes. Running through to get the ball. On this occasion is Jai Thurston. He tries to get it away to the Great Northern player, and he moved in forward to try and kick it through the goals on that occasion. Clay Azevedo, but unluckily the bounce wasn't kind for Azevedo and goes through for the minor score.
Peel quickly get the ball out, but Great Northern player soccers the ball back. Wasn't a bad effort there from Jack Cocking, but it goes across the face of goal. In fact, it's hit the post, but it'll still be a boundary throw-in, so the boundary umpire will throw the ball back in. 5.5 minutes gone. Grand final 2022 in the Colts Carnival at Country Week. And Great Northern and Peel doing battle. At the moment, Great Northern hold a 2-point lead. Ball comes forward from the slap there from Great Northern. In goes Peel's Zatto. He's been excellent in this carnival. Gets it up
nice
the ground,
mark.
but a good mark taken there by Anthony Priolo, but it wasn't paid. It must have bounced away from him. So an opportunity for Sears to clear out. He gets it up the ground. Further afield, he finds Jokic. He plays on now, gets it to a teammate, running towards goal. The player goes across the 50-metre line, shoots towards full forward, and a good strong mark taken by the player there for Peel, and a good bit of play from Peel. They move the ball beautifully forward and well finished off. And the big man, Kobe Foster, has an opportunity to kick on goal from point-blank range.
The bear in the square taking a big strong mark, and if you're playing on him, you have to stay right on him, back shoulder. You can't give him any space. He's the key target up there for Peel.
So Kobe Foster will get his first goal of the game, and the first one for Peel. So Kobe's only 10 metres out, directly in front, kicking to the northern end, and Kobe Foster, no trouble there. That's his first goal. That's Peel's first goal. On the Iluka scoreboard, Peel go to 1 goal straight. They lead Great Northern 2 behind.
Yeah, and that was against the flow of play, so to speak. Great Northern had the run of play, but went to the outer side, came in, and as you heard from James Gardner, the bear in the square was far too strong on this occasion, taking the mark 10 metres out from goal and making it a winner. Back in the middle now, just one straight goal to Peel I should say Cavaliers, and they are leading Great Northern 2 points. One straight goal to 2 points, and we are 7.5 minutes in to this half of football. So the ball coming back to the middle, players setting themselves, up they go. It's won by Peel out of the middle into space. Great Northern need to run onto this one and set something up, and they almost do as they come out of the pack now. It is a Great Northern player who's in front with the ball. Goes away now of the player there in O'Brien. He gets it to a teammate, but over the back comes the little speedster in Zato for Peel. He goes laterally now across the ground. The player to pick it up from him on this occasion is Evans. He goes further afield out to the wing just below the scoreboard. Players diving on top of the ball. Can Great Northern get some impetus from this passage of play? But it goes straight to a Peel boot. He kicks it further afield down toward where the shed is on the far side of Rushton Park, and the ball will be thrown in. At the moment, you'd have to say Glenn, that the Peel side is starting to peg back Great Northern, who began the game with such enthusiasm.
They did. They didn't get the score on the board. Isaac Evans was the player that saw the ball across the boundary line. Picked up now by Riley Zimmerman for Great Northern. Kicks it up the forward line, but a good mark taken there by the Peel player. He was interfered with. Riley White. Riley White on half back. Goes along the wing and picks out a teammate. And he gets another short pass away. Goes the way of Sam Costley. Costley centres the ball again. Gives Great Northern an opportunity, but it's well picked up and well backed up there by the player in Riley White. Goes by hand, gives it to a Costley. Costley gets a big kick up towards half forward. Ball comes to the ground. In goes Rourke Drage. He's slammed to the ground. Play on's the call. Peel go in through the player there in Shepherd. Umpire said a player was interfered with, and that may be that player in Shepherd. Yes, it is. And he'll get the free kick. He's 45 metres out. Almost 50 metres out, directly in front. So we've seen Peel go by hand, gives it to Zato. Zato's boot, a ball smothered off the boot, which is a good bit of play from Great Northern. Zato goes back in to retrieve it. Now he's been interfered with. So they need to be very careful about giving away free kicks in the forward 50. So an opportunity now for Peel to shoot on goal. And Peel will have an opportunity to kick a goal. And this is Mason, Taj Mason from South Mandurah. He's 45 metres out on a 45-degree angle, kicking to the northern end of Lane Group Stadium. There goes the kick. Looks pretty good off the boot. Umpire says all clear. And we see Peel get their second goal of the afternoon in the grand final. On the scoreboard for Iluka, Peel go to 2 goals straight. They lead Great Northern 2 behinds.
James, what do you think the Great Northern have to do to get back into this game?
Look, I think Zato, he hasn't had a lot of impact just yet on this game, but he's been the player of the tournament. If you're playing on him, you can't give him any free space. There were times when he's free in the middle. If Peel get the switch and get it to him, he's going to damage you on the scoreboard. So they have to start manning him up, especially around stoppage.
Certainly, and in the forward 50, he knows how to manufacture free kicks, that's for sure. The ball back in the middle now. We're at Rushton Park. It is the final of the Colts Carnival. The Great Northern currently trailing 2 points to 2 goals, and it is Peel. The Peel Cavaliers. The ball coming out in the middle now, and it is a Great Northern player is caught in possession. They play on now. Umpires are using play-on tactics in this particular game. The ball goes down into the half-forward area. Great Northern need to try and stem the tide at the moment. Momentum has certainly swung in favour of the Peel in the last 5 to 10 minutes. Bit of a push and shove at the bottom of the pack. We see players dragging themselves up. The player to drag himself up on that occasion was Isaac Ronan for Great Northern. Back back into the mix now and fisted away by Great Northern. Into the pack though, and trying to be bottled up by Peel, and they do that so well as they get it to a teammate over the back now. It goes the way of Stanley. He's been dangerous in the first term, gives it away to a teammate in Atwell. Atwell tries to kick down the corridor as incurs a bit of resistance as Great Northern are able to ricochet the ball back. Out to the wing it comes now. A bit of speed here. We'll see Great Northern be able to overturn the ball. It's Cockney who's first in the line for the ball. He's pushed over, but unsighted by the umpire. It goes back the way of Costley. Costley for the Peel, sends it down the wing, and the ball is marked by the big fella in Palmer.
Palmer plays on, short pass, picks out Stanley. Corey Stanley with the ball on centre wing. Clubroom side, heading to his end of the ground with the breeze against him. Great Northern have got the breeze in this first half, but the ball goes up and a good mark taken there by Etherington. Tarkin Etherington, who's been good in this carnival, as have most of the Peel players. There goes Etherington's kick from half forward in towards full forward, pack into the air. Great Northern under pressure. They need to get it out of there, and they need to get it out quick. A Peel player gets the handball away just in the nick of time. Ball running free. Goes out there from Haynes. Gets it out wide, looking again to that danger man in Jack O'Neill. O'Neill has the ball very close to the boundary line. In goes Great Northern's Sean Brennan, and the ball does spill out, comes out to Great Northern. They are under pressure, and the ball is under that player. The umpire is going to say you're in possession, and the free kick will go the way of Peel. So Peel will have the free kick and shoot on goal from 45 metres.
Clutching at straws at the moment, the Great Northern Glen. They need to change things early, and that's certainly what they don't want. A beautiful lace-out pass into the full forward area now, and they will have another shot on goal, and that's Peel.
There's obviously an emphasis on getting it on and trying to play as quick as possible and use the ball, but they're just being too cute at the moment, Great Northern. You're behind on the scoreboard, you've got the wind, get it forward, get it into open space. You've got big key targets. If you get it in those hands, they're going to get results for you.
Brody Shepherd's the player lining up for goal. He's on the boundary line, about 20 metres out. Be a pretty good kick from there, and he's got it. Did it with a right foot kick. No mucking around. He just kicked the old drop punt, and he didn't try and screw it around the corner, but a good bit of play there. So a good goal, a very good goal, and a good bit of play there from that player, and a very, very strong goal indeed.
3 shots to 2 on the scoreboard, but they have been much more accurate, have the Peel. They're playing with more purpose at the moment. 3 straight goals, 18 to the Great Northern, 2 points. Ball back in the middle. Great Northern can get another goal here as we head to the latter stages of the first term. We'll start making things a little bit more even out on the park, but they did hold sway early in this quarter, but have succumbed to the pressure by a much bigger and stronger Peel combination. But that's no disadvantage because Great Northern have the advantage of agility, speed, and they know how to run into spaces. So the ball coming back to the middle now. See what can happen here. Umpire holds it aloft. A sun-drenched Rushton Park. A big crowd in attendance here at the Colts Grand Final. Up into the air goes the Peel play into the back of Tazwell. So a free kick will go the way of Great Northern. Coming down the park, but the umpire wants it to go back. And Tazwell will be the recipient of a free kick. So...
well, you earned that one, that's for sure.
He did, he certainly did. Sazwell, I've liked his...
he's played well.
He has, he's had a great carnival. The young Rovers ruckman sends it into the full forward area. Up goes Jordan O'Brien. I think it's Jordan. He didn't pay the mark. What's going on? Goes to ground. The umpire is giving it against O'Brien.
He marked it.
He marked it well and truly. I don't know what was going on there. You could see it on the screen, and the replay will probably show that as the ball goes further afield now for the Peel side. And gee, just unjust desserts for Great Northern on that occasion. O'Brien was well and truly in front, took a brilliantly strong mark, but the ball is still in the hands of Great Northern. On the outer side it comes in. The mark now is taken by this little speedster who did okay in the couple of games I've seen in Jackson Luff. He sends it inboard, and the mark is taken by Jordan O'Brien, and it's a bit of Groundhog Day there, James.
It certainly is. But although they didn't get paid the mark, that's how Great Northern want to play. They want to go direct. They want to get into the big targets, and that's how they've got to play. If they keep making a contest, the results are going to come. They've just got to hold true and have faith. So
Jordan O'Brien does the Josh Kennedy skip. Will he kick this through the middle? Oh, he's hit the post. Geez, unlucky. Great Northern need to hold it in. So they've had it in their forward 50 just as often as their opponents, but haven't had the dividends come their way. So the ball about to be kicked out now by the Peel side.
Yes, you need the efficiency on the scoreboard. Great Northern have kicked 3 behinds. Peel have kicked 3 goals straight. Ball comes back into play. Player couldn't mark the ball. Gives Peel an opportunity to clear. Good tackle put on by the Great Northern player there. And the umpire come in and throw the ball up. So the ball will be thrown up. There's about 8 players from each club around the ball, just in front of this very handy crowd here at the Lane Group Stadium. Ball slapped forward, goes the way of the Great Northern player who gets a handball away and whistle on play. The ball was out of bounds. I don't know what's going on.
Look what's going on. Right in front of us here at Rushton Park, there's push and shove. Things are getting a bit tight out there at the moment. Great Northern clawing their way back into this game. On the scoreboard they trail but have had into their forward 50 just as often.
Great Northern player in Cameron Hoffhammer has been carded. So too has the big fella for Peel in Zach Gavin, I should say. So 2 players may be carded. Ball to come back in. The boundary umpire waiting for the players to... umpire says, yeah, throw it in now. So the boundary umpire puts the ball back into play. So a bit of feeling in this game, as you'd expect in a grand final, but a whistle on play. A free kick goes the way of Gator. Tyler Gator for Peel. Gets a kick forward. Up towards half forward, looking up there for the movement from Ingledew. Ball comes to the ground, whistle on play, and there'll be a throw up. Centre wing of the big game this afternoon, grand final day 2022 in the Colts, and it is 18 minutes gone, and Peel lead 18 points to 3.
Off the ground, a beautiful kick by the youngster in Brennan, but it doesn't meet the intended target. Goes back the way now of Peel. Kick forward by Gator. He finds a player inside the forward 50, but he's a bit nimble-handed. He loses possession, goes the way of Great Northern now. They can set something forward. Zimmerman has 3 to beat. He isn't able to do that. It goes away now of Parker. Parker for the Peel side, sends it into the half-forward area. Trying to run onto it is the player in Westphal. Westphal turns around, sees the goal, shoots, but on this occasion he's inaccurate, and it goes through for the minor score. So, well, tempers are starting to flare out there, James, but in a situation like this, sides can rise from the ashes or they can plummet further, can't they?
Yeah, it's a danger game, really, because you can start to get physical and it's all well and good, but if you're not behind on the scoreboard, you do look like a bit of a fool when you start to push and shove. I think Great Northern, they just have to focus that intensity on the ground, on the game.
Ball comes forward now. Peel again go forward through Ethan Clement. He picks out Corey Stanley. Stanley goes out wide. He's picked out a teammate who is 45 metres out on a 45-degree angle. So an opportunity now for the very talented skipper in Mitchell Zaddo from Pinjarra to shoot on goal. Zaddo hasn't put a foot wrong hardly in this carnival and has an opportunity now. Shoot on goal from 40 metres. And it'll be a very, very telling goal in the dying seconds of this first half, with thanks to Drennan O'Malley Motors. There goes the kick from Zaddo. Looks pretty good off the boot. That's a great goal. And Peel get their 4th of the afternoon on the Aluka scoreboard. Peel, 4 goals, 1, 25. They lead Great Northern 3 behinds.
Yeah, it's an interesting scenario at the moment. It is a big lead that the Peel have, but out there on the park, things were pretty even in the last, say, 10 to 15 minutes as we head toward half-time. Only about a minute or 2 left on the clock, or less than that, seconds to go in the first half. The umpire will probably sound half-time not long after he throws up the ball, and it is half-time here in our grand final. Great Northern have the work ahead of them. At half-time, it is Great Northern 3 points. They trail Peel 4 goals 1, and you're listening to Radio Mama. We are the home of GNFL football.
Carnival. Foster up forward, he's a big task. And in this quarter, the Great Northern have to be careful when they're kicking out of full back. In this wind, we've noticed it in past games, when you try and go that long option, it's going to get held up in the wind. So they have to use their full 15, use the shorts to try and get it up and get a bit of a rebound happening.
It's grand final day for 2022 in the Colts Carnival, and a good crowd here witnessing a pretty good quality game. But the work is ahead of Great Northern. They trail by 22 points as we head into the second half, and it'll be a lot of work from here. But Great Northern, they have seen the momentum swing. They started well, couldn't get the score on the board, and efficiency around goal. 5 scoring shots to Peel. They've kicked 4 goals. Great Northern 3 scoring shots, and they have kicked 3 behind. So Great Northern need to be more accurate. That goes without saying. They need to have more opportunities, but they will be going against the breeze in this term.
Yeah, it's not far away from a start here, as we see both the youngsters going in or coming out from their gatherings, getting their instructions from each of the coaches. Just wondering what Chewy Graham would have been saying to his charges out there.
Yeah, I just saw a vision on the monitor we have here, and he looked pretty animated. He was trying to fire his lads up. I spoke to him before the game. There was a heavy emphasis on getting a good start. Unfortunately, they couldn't do that. So they need to start well in this second half, otherwise the game could slip away. And I think that would have been the message from him, is to try and put Peel under pressure. They haven't felt it all carnival. Put them under pressure, and you never know what can happen in a grand final.
James Gardner helping us out with special comments. This is the grand final in the Colts Carnival. Great Northern have made it to the final lap against Peel. They trailed Glen 3 points to 4 goals 1. And to call all the action, Mr. Football Glenn Barnden for the second half.
Yes, 22 points the margin. So the work is well and truly ahead of Great Northern. And Peel went into the game as red-hot favourites, and they're looking that at the moment. But there's still a half of footy to go, which is 20 minutes. The umpire waiting for players to get into position. And once again, we see the big fella for Peel is ready to go, and that's Billy Sears, the blonde-headed player. And, of course, there's some very good players in the midfield, and they've been good, including Mitchell Zaddo, so they can get the ball out. Blake Taswell doing the rucking for Great Northern. So it'll be a very interesting second half of the grand final for 2022. Taswell gets the best of it. Can Great Northern pick it up? They do so now. Get boot to ball, but the ball doesn't go too far. But the Peel player overruns it. In goes Billy Sears, and he was tackled. The umpire said he wasn't tackled illegally, so the umpire will come in and throw the ball up on centre wing.
In the shadows of the grandstands here at Rushden Park, it goes forward again from Great Northern. Luff off the boot, sends it into the half-forward area. Goes away now. Player there in Whiteley, he's unable to collect it. The ball spins free again. Who will be first in the race? Is it costly for the Peel side? He gets it to a teammate in Stanley. Stanley has been lively this afternoon. A nice kick into the half-forward area. Players setting themselves. It's fisted away by the Great Northern player. Only up into the air. Goes to ground. The Great Northern player working hard there in Valley. Quickly puts it onto his boot. Tries to kick it outside the defensive 50, but it only goes the way of the player there in Parker, who shoots toward the big sticks, but it's marked in the last line of defence, and then that is marked by Ronan.
Isaac Ronan goes to the outer side, looking for some support, looking there for Lewin Valley, but in goes the Peel Cavalier player, who takes a good strong mark in Atwell. He brings the ball in towards the centre of the ground, or centre half forward area, looking there for a teammate. In goes Great Northern player, caught in possession perhaps. Sean Brennan is that player, and the umpire has seen it that way. They're waiting on the umpire. Now a 50-metre penalty.
It was really silly by Brendan there.
Yeah.
He went too far one way. He should have came out of the pack toward the broadcast side of the ground. He had a lot of opportunity to do that. He decided to take them all on, and he's paid the price, Glenn.
And someone must have said something as well, because the umpire took the player to the square. Yes. So a really big goal this one will be from Tarkin Etherington. And Etherington's from Hall's Head. And he gets a very impressive goal for Peel. And that is their 5th of the afternoon.
There's a big mountain to climb now for the Great Northern.
Yeah, it is, certainly is. On the Yaluka scoreboard, we can see the Peel go to 5 goals 1. They lead the Great Northern 3 behinds. And as you say, Peter, the work is ahead, but Great Northern have to keep digging deep and trying to lift their rating.
And against the Breeze as well, the forwards need to be front position. We saw it in that first couple of clearances. Peel were leading their forwards to the ball. Great Northern need to be in front. It's going to fall short. They need to make every post a winner in this last half if they're any hope of winning this game.
Okay, still a bit of time left here in the final quarter of final half of the grand final. Great Northern trailing on the scoreboard, now 3 points to the Peel, 5 goals won. Peel have been a lot more accurate. Great Northern indiscriminate as they send it forward, and they've just been penalised, more or less penalised a goal for an indiscretion just moments ago. So the ball going out of the pack now. Great Northern can send it forward. A bit of space here would be good for them as Luff tries to run onto the ball. He'll be first in the race, but he's going backwards rather than forward. He'll try and get some possession and send it inside the square. He sees a teammate there who dives on top of the ball. It's also gathered up, but the umpire says, yep, Zimmerman, you have a free kick. So Riley Zimmerman, as we've said, he's been a great player this carnival, sending it inside the forward 50. Great Northern can do something here as the ball goes the way of Cocking. Cocking tries to send it forward. He is thrown off in a tackle as he gets rid of the ball. The ball goes into the half-forward area now. Can the youngster in Sean Brennan make amends for the indiscretion earlier as the ball is stopped outside the forward 50 and a free kick has gone the way of Sean Brennan?
Sean Brennan is 45 metres out from goal. So a battle to make the distance from there, kicking against the breeze. Sean Brennan, been a really good player over the carnival. So Sean Brennan, the young man, has an opportunity to put the ball right up there. He runs around his opponent, kicks it towards the teeth of goal. Peel players fly high. Can Great Northern do something? The ball doesn't go that way. Peel are able to clear. They get it up towards centre wing, and all of a sudden it's there with Ogden. Ogden gets tackled, and in fact he's held while not in possession. No, a Great Northern player was held while not in possession.
Mitchell Thompson.
So Mitchell Thompson's had a good carnival as well. Mitchell Thompson goes out wide and finds Zimmerman. Zimmerman just in front of the Lucas scoreboard, which sees
nice kick.
Peel 31 to Great Northern 3. So a 28-point margin in favour of Peel. Another whistle on play. There's a lot of whistling going on. And we'll see a card, I think, coming out. Great Northern player. What is happening? Yeah, the Peel player is going to get a yellow card. He must have done something off the play because the umpire was very quick to come down and send him
and
out.
a 50-metre penalty, Glenn.
Yeah, that's generally how it works.
Yeah, that's what we hope it happens like that at home, but it doesn't.
Yeah, well, that's the rules.
And we've thought that. And we thought we were wrong.
Yes. So the ball comes up the ground, and that's the way it goes. And there goes the kick from Brennan. So a much-needed goal for Great Northern.
A much-needed goal, that's for sure.
So well done to the young man who's worked really hard. And on the scoreboard for a Luca, we can see the Great Northern go to 1 goal 3. They trail Peel, who are 5 goals 1.
Shawnee Brennan worked hard to turn that around, didn't he?
He did too, and he's been working hard all carnival, and he was unlucky to make a mistake on that occasion when they got the goal. But when he had that shot from 45, there was a big space in front of the goal square, and that's when your likes of Jack Cocking, Geordie O'Brien, they need to be aware of that he's not going to make the distance, hit up, it would only be a short 15-metre kick, and it'd be a high percentage goal, you would think.
Certainly. James Gardner giving you special comments here on Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football. And we are to the early stages of the second half. Great Northern making amends, trailing. They only scored 3 points up until half-time. Now 1 goal, 3-9. They trail Peel 5 goals, 131. Can they get another goal on the board? If they can, they need to do it soon. The ball coming out of the middle goes away of Peel, goes to the outer side. A player picks it up and runs forward. On this occasion, the player with the ball is Criddle. Criddle gets it into the half-forward area. Up go a couple of players. A bit of a contest. The ball spills free. Running onto it now is Great Northern. Can they get another sortie inside their forward 50? Yes, they can. The ball bounces in front of a couple of Great Northern players, but it is the Peel players who are first to the ball. They dive on top of it, but they're going one way then the other. The Peel player gets into space. He gets out of danger, but Cocking's waiting there, and up goes the Go-Go Gadget arms, and he takes a nice mark on a half-forward flank.
Cocking plays on quickly, looking there for a teammate. That teammate got brushed aside. Cocking goes back in, shoots on goal, but the ball drops just short, and a good mark taken by the Peel player who eventually runs it through. So Great Northern, can they lock it in? Scoreboard rolls over, only a minor score as Peel quickly get the ball out towards centre wing. Good kick it was too. The Peel player knows he's got plenty of time. Zato is that player, so he slows things down. There goes his kick up towards half forward. Great Northern player running with the flight of the ball. Cleverly knocks it over the back, but unfortunately it favoured only the Peel player. Peel go in with a handball. Picked up by Great Northern's player there in Jake Criddle. He gets the ball further afield. In goes a Great Northern player. He was held while not in possession, and Great Northern will get the free kick on half-back.
Great Northern have the ball at half-back, as Glenn mentioned. And they're looking for their options downfield. And the Hayden Ballantyne wing here at Rushton Park, a bit of a contest, and when there is a contest, the Peel often win because they are taller in the air, and nice mark is taken at centre wing. So the Peel will now send it back into their forward 50. Louis ricocheted out, players setting themselves, and up goes the player there to take a nice mark, and he does so. And that is Whiteley, I think. He kicks down the wing. In fact, I think it was Rourke Drage, wasn't it?
No, it was Whiteley.
Yeah,
Got
that's
to
right.
Paletti.
He did, Paletti. He sends it inboard now. Paletti wanted it back, but wasn't there to collect it. The ball just outside the centre square now. It dribbles free. Running onto it is the Great Northern player. He tries to knock it forward in the guise of Jake Criddle. He dives on top of the ball. Doesn't let it out of his keeping, that's for sure. He's working hard as Criddle at the base of the pack. He fists it forward out of the pack, and it goes away now of Peel. And they can set something up as they elude their opponents and kick it back into the forward 50.
Ball goes up towards the forward 50. In goes the Great Northern player there, working hard in Whiteley. He gets it out wide, and a good kick it was too.
Courageous mark.
And he picked out a very courageous player there, as you say, who got the ball further afield. That was the young player in Jaden Paletti. Gets it further up the ground, looking out there for Jai Thurston, but the boundary line comes into play. So there'll be a boundary throw-in front of the Aluka scoreboard. 9 minutes gone in this this second half, with thanks to Warren Taylor Holmes. And the scoreboard reads for Aluka, Peel 5-1-31, Great Northern 1-4-10.
The ball coming back in the middle now from Peel up into the half-forward area, running out to try and collect the ball. The Great Northern defenders, and they're making sure it goes toward the boundary so they can get some purchase on the piece of leather. The ball comes inboard now, and it looks like it's that player in Sean Brennan again. He knocks it forward, a nice little handball into space. Further afield now, Great Northern, they slap it forward down the far wing, the Ballantine wing here at Rushton Park, going back the way now of Brennan. He's getting a lot of possessions this afternoon and has done well with most of them as the ball is ricocheted to the wing, and a nice mark is taken by Zimmerman.
Yeah, on the end of a kick from Whiteley. Zimmerman's been very good this carnival, but almost ran himself into trouble there. But he gets a kick away in the nick of time. Goes the way of Riley White for the Cavaliers. He gets it up the ball to Taj Parker. Parker gets it even further afield, and the ball still on centre wing, up towards half forward. Big kick, good knock away from the defence of Great Northern. Comes the way of Paletti. Paletti kicks it in towards the centre. Looking there for Jack Cocking, but the Peel players in front at the moment. Well done by Jack Cocking. Picked up by Rourke Drage. Rourke Drage kicks it up towards half forward, looking again for Zimmerman. Ball taken away from him. Goes the way of Peel, and Peel can clear the half back, or can they? Good pressure on Brodie Shepherd there. The ball eventually comes forward. Bounces an awkward one. Great Northern have got the numbers, or have they? The ball comes out. Good tackle put on the player, and a free kick will go the way of the Peel player who was pushed in the back. And that player is Zado.
The Great Northern playing with a lot more desperation at the moment now, James.
They certainly are, Pete, and that's what they were required to do, but they can't let Peel score now as they have it on at half forward with Shepherd.
Shepherd sends it forward into the half-forward area, and the mark is taken by Stanley. Now, Stanley is about 40 metres out from goal when he gets onto this one, kicking with a breeze slightly at his back. In fact, it's about a 2-goal breeze, but it's going across the ground. But they do have the breeze favouring them in this term too, the Peel Cavaliers. So Stanley now. He's going to kick from right in front of our broadcast position here at Peel Thunder headquarters. Let's see what he can do. Goal here would be pretty hard for Great Northern to swallow, and it goes toward the big sticks, but it doesn't go the way that he wanted to, and through for the minor score. So going to the scoreboard here at Rushton Park in the Colts Grand Final, and it is the Peel 5-2 leading Great Northern 1-4.
Ball to be brought back in by Great Northern, and Xavier Wright is the fullback. Brings it in, and he's picked out a teammate there. That player is Isaac Ronan.
Interesting statistics, Glenn. Great Northern now 5 shots to the Peel 7.
Yeah, that's right. So they're not that far off the mark, but Isaac Ronan was offline on that occasion. Kicked the ball out of bounds on the full, so Peel get an opportunity to kick the ball back in. Corey Stanley is that player. Corey Stanley breaks the ball in quickly and gets it to a teammate, and that teammate is now only 40 metres out from goal, and an opportunity for Brodie Shepherd to shoot on goal. So Brodie Shepherd kicking to the southern end of the ground. In the first half, Peel set up their victory with a 4-goal quarter, or a 4-goal half. They've added one to that stage, or this stage. The ball drops short, pack into the air. Great Northern players fly high. Ball comes to the ground. picked up by the Great Northern defender who gets the ball up towards half back, but there's a Peel player there, stands his ground, and Hugh Menzies takes a good strong mark.
Yes, they're locking the Great Northern in now to their defensive zone. The ball going forward, Paletti goes up. There are two Great Northern players, goes to ground. It's picked up eventually by Whiteley. Whiteley tries to get it to a teammate. It comes outside the defensive 50. Trying to run onto it is O'Brien. O'Brien is successful on this occasion. He's tackled without the ball. And Dow gets a 50-metre penalty. So Michael O'Brien, he'll take the ball right down to centre wing when he gets onto this one. Can he set something up for Great Northern? Is this the start of a resurgence? A couple of goals now. Make things interesting as he gets it over to Sean Brennan, his teammate. Brennan kicks it into the half-forward area, and almost a nice mark is eventually taken in the full-forward area by Azevedo.
By Azevedo, who hasn't kicked a goal in this game, kicked 3 goals in the last game, having an opportunity to get a second score on the board. But as you say, Peter, the efficiency of Peel around goals has been the difference. Great Northern's work rate has been quite good. Just haven't got the score on the board. There goes Azevedo's kick. Looks very good off the boot. That is a very good shot indeed, but just off hands, just dropped short. A minus score results on the Lucas scoreboard. Great Northern go to 1 goal 5-11. They trail Peel 5 goals 2-32. So there you have it, 6 scoring shots to 7, but the margin is quite comprehensive in favour of the Peel side. Peel have the ball on half-back as they come out of the trouble zone and kick it up towards the forward zone. Looking there for some run. They find a player who tries to break a tackle, and a good bit of play there from Whiteley, who was supported there by Xavier Wright. Goes the way now of Brennan. Brennan gets a kick forward, but his kick is out wide, and the Peel players have got 2 players here, and it goes the way of Sam Costley. Costley runs through traffic, gives it away to Evans. Evans goes with another pass, gets it to Palmer. Palmer takes the Muscle Sundays to pick it up, and a player is pushed in.
Oh, you are joking.
And the ball goes the way of Palmer.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Palmer, Jacob Palmer from Rockham gets the free kick, and the ball goes the way of Jack O'Neill. Jack O'Neill has the ball now. 15 minutes gone in this second half, with thanks to Warren Taylor Holmes on Drennan O'Malley Motors Game Day. And a 50-metre penalty now to the Great Northern side. And
against
the
Jack
umpire,
Cocky for some reason.
That is soft.
He must have knocked the ball away. I'm not too sure. So the ball goes forward now, and Peel will shoot on goal from point-blank range. Adam Atwell will shoot on goal and put the final nail in the coffin of Great Northern in the grand final this afternoon. And a good goal there to Adam Atwell. On the Lucas scoreboard, Great Northern a 1-5, Peel a 6-2.
You cannot fault the effort of Great Northern all through this carnival, but then that tackle was a textbook tackle. It was a fantastic one, and they were unlucky to be paid a push in the back. Really shouldn't have been. Should have been holding the ball, in my opinion, from where we were sitting. But the Great Northern, they've just run out of legs in the last couple of minutes, and Peel have feasted on that. But they've had a fantastic carnival, the GNFL. They came off the canvas and they made it to the grand final. So a good effort.
Yeah, back in the middle now, and as James alluded to, the Peel will go out winners in this grand final, 6-2 to 1-5. They lead the Great Northern. Little luck could have gone the other way, and things might be a little bit different for our home side. But the ball now with Sean Brennan. He has played a great carnival, has a little general. He gets it to the outer side, but it's picked up by his opposite number there in Parker. Parker weaves one way, then the other. They come laterally now. Up into the air goes a player in Etherington. Etherington takes the mark, looking into the sun, and he'll stand back ready to have his kick. Etherington now, he'll kick outside the centre square. Players setting themselves in the half-forward area for the Peel side. It's all Great Northern, though. Going back the way now of Lewin Valley. Like the way he's played. A solid effort by Valley in this carnival. He sends it out toward Cocking. Captain Courageous, he plays on now. A beautiful kick out into the wing, and Zimmerman can run onto this. He's got 2 to beat, but he's clever, this young fella. He'll try and get the ball, and he does. He only keeps the ball in his keeping as he brings it back. Goes away of Peel now as it comes out to O'Neill. O'Neill is able to go laterally across the back of play. Up go a couple of players, and one of those is the Great Northern player in Mitchell Thompson, who's unable to take the mark.
Goes now the way of the big man in Billy Sears. He gets the ball up towards half forward, looking up there for Foster. Ball very close to the boundary line. Xavier Wright sees the ball across the boundary line. There'll be a boundary throw-in in the left forward pocket. 17 minutes gone in this final half, with thanks to Warren Taylor Holmes and Drennan O'Malley Motors Game Day. 17 minutes gone, 38 plays 11 in favour of Peel. Ball comes back in from the boundary throw in. It's roved beautifully by the player there in Zato, who shoots on goal. He's offline and out of bounds on the full, so he'd be disappointed in that, but Peel still have it in their forward 50. So the ball we brought back in by the defender for Great Northern.
Only 2.5 minutes left in the game, Glenn.
Now we're saying it's a,
out on the full.
Out on the full,
yep.
So why did he signal hit the post for? I don't know. Ball comes back into play. Goes the way of the player there for Peel in Evans. Isaac Evans is that player. He centres the ball. Goes the way now of Corey Stanley. And Stanley still 45 metres out. 40 degrees angle. And he will shoot on goal. So 38 plays 11 in favour of Peel. Time has run out for the Great Northern in Grand Final for 2022 here at the Lane Group Stadium in Mandurah. So waiting on Corey Stanley to shoot on goal. Corey Stanley hasn't kicked a goal in the Grand Final. Has he kicked his goal? He has this time. So Corey Stanley gets Peel's 7th goal. On the Aluka scoreboard, Peel go to 7 goals too, 44. They lead Great Northern 1-5-11.
Yes, from the moment we saw Peel in the early stages of this carnival, Glenn, we knew that they were the team to beat. But Great Northern have pushed their way through. They lost their first game, but regathered or regrouped after that to come back and face what is the highest mountain to climb to beat this Peel side. And as you have alluded to as well, James, they've got a lot of strong players. Zato, their captain, leads by example, but they are a drilled side, and I think they've played a lot of footy together, these guys.
Yeah, they have, all coming from the same region, and Craig Otto, a very, very good coach. He's got this team into good shape, and they had their practice. They played together in a warm-up carnival, and it shows out here.
The ball back in the middle now, goes away of Brennan. Tackles Zato, a little bit high. Zato now, nice little handball, gets it to a teammate there in Menzies. They'll play out the final moments here. They're going to win a Colts premiership as the ball goes away of the Peel player. He's brought to ground, going back the way now of Jai Thurston. The ball will come back though. Now the umpire, I don't know why that decision was made. We saw the opposite happen just over here to a Great Northern player, and he was told that he was pushed in the back. So that's ridiculous. The ball coming into the half-forward area now, goes to ground, picked up by the Great Northern player out of defence, who's quickly brought to ground, caught in possession, and now the siren has sounded, and it is a win to the Peel side. I don't know if they'll have their final shot on goal.
They will. It's a 50-metre penalty now,
Yep.
so they'll certainly take it. So we'll see a shot on goal. Bit of pushing and shoving going on. So this will be a shot on goal. So Peel will win this game quite convincingly, and a good goal there to Taj Mason, who's already kicked goals this weekend, but he didn't kick one. That's his first of the game in the grand final. So the grand final goes to Peel. Peel 8 goals 2 have defeated Great Northern. So a bit of a bubble at the true centre half forward position. The umpire's trying to get control.
Glenn, I don't see the point of all this.
No.
They've won the game. Peel need to
Yeah.
you can celebrate all you like, do your celebrations, but no need to fight and carry on, and that's both teams. The game's over. It was a good contest, a good carnival, ended at that.
Yeah, that's right. So 8 goals 2 Peel, 50, have defeated Great Northern 1 goal 5-11. So a pretty comprehensive win in the end to Peel, and a job well done to them. So 50 plays 11 in favour of Peel, and a very strong win to Peel, who have been hard to beat all carnival. They have been clearly the favoured side, and they have got the job done today. So just repeating, full-time score, grand final 2022 in the Colts Carnival, CBH, and the Nutrient Ag Solutions Country Carnival. Peel 8-2-50 have defeated Great Northern 1-5-11, and you're tuned to Radio Mama, the home of GNFL football.
Well, what a grand final it was, and joining us is Taj Parker, and it's always good to be known as a player that can play well in the big games as we try and get over the top of all the noise here, mate. Fantastic celebrations. Your home club, first of all, Taj?
I'm from the Rona Demons, little town down south, like 30 minutes of Mandurah.
And so you didn't have to travel far, but you've held your club very proud today, mate, and your family and your teammates as well. What's it feel like to actually play in a winning team in the championships?
Oh, great. Like, finals are hard to come by, and when you get on them, you just got to take the most of it, I guess.
And how old are you, Taj? I believe this is you're of a young age coming through at the moment.
I turned 17 about just a month ago.
So how's that, folks? Playing up against 18 and 19-year-olds, mate. We've watched you all tournament, and you've been outstanding in each game, and we can only pick one, but you finally got there in the big game. The intensity, how was that?
Yeah, it's like none other. Like a big step up from local footy. It's great atmosphere though. Like, you got to be one on it. So. Yep.
And mate, these guys out the back here, good bunch of blokes. You make some lifelong friends. Enemies become friends, I guess.
Yeah. Play against most of these boys, but nah. Like, got a lot of love for this group, and yeah.
Yep. Do you know what's planned for this evening? You guys are local, so you're sort of out and about for your celebrations tonight. Do you know? Look at him smiling. Here we go.
Yeah. I think I'm not quite old enough, but a lot of the older boys are going out tonight to the city. So I mean, yeah, they'll be having fun there.
Taj, one thing we've noticed over the 2 days, you've got a fantastic engine, mate. How much extra work do you do on your running?
Yeah, fair bit. Like, 2 trainings a week, and then I just go for a run every other day. Yeah. Try and get as fit as I can. And
that's if you want to follow Taj, that's what you've got to do, mate. Just sensational to watch you run around out there. You're absolute credit, as we said. We wish you all the best, and enjoy the celebrations right now that are going to take place, and we congratulate you on not just a great game, but a great carnival as well.
Cheers,
so,
cheers, guys.
Thanks for joining us, and folks, we're going to take you across the presentation, so we'll just get some shots of the crowd and what's going on, and then bring you back for the presentations from the Western Australia Country Football Championships wrap-up from the Colts. Thank you.
Thanks everybody, and welcome to the presentations of the 2022 CBH Group Colts Grand Final at the Nutrien Ag Country Football Championships. The West Australian Football Commission and the WA Country Football League acknowledge the Aboriginal people past and present as the true custodians of this land, and we pay our respects to their elders, both past, present and emerging. I'd like everybody to put their hands together firstly for the two teams, Peel and Great Northern, for outstanding championships. Over the last 2 days, we've witnessed some outstanding football, and I'd like to take the opportunity to acknowledge some key people and partners of the WA Country Football League for helping to make this weekend happen. Firstly, to Nutrien Ag Solutions, who are now into their 48th year of supporting the Country Football Championships. It's an amazing partnership, and we look forward to it to continuing for a long time to come. The CBH Group, for their ongoing support of our Colts Championship, which allows close to 230 young men to showcase their talents on a stage such as this. To the City of Mandurah and the Peel Thunder Football Club for hosting the Colts Championship year on end down here. Lekka and your crew, it's greatly appreciated. You roll out the red carpet for us, and we love coming back. So thank you for all your support. Can everyone please put their hands together for those key partners? And finally, to the players, coaches, umpires and support staff for your commitment to representative football. It's a hard 2 days, but it's some of the best football that you'll see played, particularly a showcase of country talent. So can everyone put their hands together for those players, coaches and support staff? WA Country Football League President John Shabold is here to help with the presentations today. The first presentation will run through the Carnival, the overall championship awards before we move on to today's grand final. The first presentation, the Clembray Medal award, I should say, is for the emerging player in the Colts division, and that goes to Judd Kelman from Regional Districts. Congratulations, Judd. The Ken Baxter Award for the overall fairest and best in the Colts division goes to Jack Cocking from the Great Northern Football League. Congratulations, Jack. We'll now move on to the All-Stars jumpers. Every year, the CBH Group All-Stars are selected from the best, as the best 22 players across the championships are judged by our All-Star selectors. The first lot of jumpers that I'll call out are for the teams that are not competing in the grand final. These jumpers will be presented at a league function later in the year. So can you please hold your applause for the time being, and we'll celebrate them at the end. From the Pilbara, Lance Jungeen. From the Northern Suns, Tarkin Naria, Lawrence Wimmer and Eden Gomazol. From the Southwest, Judd Mazzucchelli. From Regional Districts, Judd Kelman, Jesse Haywood and Costa Daylight. From the Great Southern, Ryan Lazar, Kobe Keane, Riley Valley, Clay Michael and Seb Ballard. Can everyone please put their hands together for those players? Now on to the All-Stars selected from the two grand final teams. Great Northern first, Sean Brennan, number 4. Riley Zimmerman. Jack Cocking. And Taj Sadie. Now from the Peel Football and Netball League, Corey Stanley. Mitchell Zatto. Ethan Clement. Taj Mason. Kobe Foster. And the coach of this year's All-Stars from Peel, Craig Gatto. Can everyone put their hands together for the 2022 All-Stars? No, we'll get them on. Now we'll move on to today's game, and I'd like for everyone to put their hands together for the umpires. Over the course of the championships, we have some 60-odd games of football umpired, and they obviously wouldn't go ahead without those men and women and young boys and girls put their hands up to umpire. I'd like to call for field umpire James Cantatori to accept the grand final medallions on behalf of the umpiring group. Thanks, James. On to the grand final Best on Ground medallion, which is called the Kim Freddie Curnow Award. Kim was a passionate country football man from the East Esperance Districts Football Association and Gibson Football Club, who committed many, many hours and tragically lost his life, many hours to football, and unfortunately passed away in the devastating bushfires a few years ago, with the award annually named, the grand final award annually named in his honour. The award today goes to Mitch Zato from Peel. Congratulations, Mitch. I'd now like to call for Great Northern coach Jason Graham to say a few words.
First of all, congratulations, Peel. We rocked up yesterday morning, and you really done a job on us, and you really woke us up, and we prepared much better. And I thought the way we fought back and to match up with you guys again, you really showed that you were the best team in the carnival, best outfit, and the way you were coached and that, you were much more professional. So well done, guys. The WA Footy Country Football League, thanks for the carnival. Put on a great show. Thanks to the umpires, done a hell of a job. To our boys, I think from the first loss yesterday, where we come to, we really improved and got better, and we tried our hardest today, but we got beaten by a better team. So it just comes down to working a bit harder when we get home, and hopefully next year the boys that come back can feel for this, and for Peel for this footy oval. Thanks for holding the function. Thank you.
Thanks, Jason. I'd now like to call forward Peel coach Craig Otto to say a few words before welcoming his players forward to accept their championship medallions.
Double mic. Double mic, all right. Very cool. Great Northern, fantastic guys, from round one yesterday to meeting you guys again. Massive improvement on your behalf. Really tough battle. We were lucky enough to get over the line, but thanks very much, guys. I know a lot of you boys play for the East Fremantle Colts, so I love the old Sharkies, so good work, guys. To the crowd out there, it was great to have a big crowd, got entertained, got involved. Fantastic. Nutrient Ag, our sponsors, West Australian Country Footy League, brilliant. Umpires, brilliant job. Well done, good job. And especially to our guys here, we started about 7 weeks ago, and a lot of hard work's gone into that. These guys bought into the program nice and early. We had a bit of success last year, so it was easy to sell it to them. But I do thank them for their efforts. I've got some great support staff there, part of the Peel Football League with our team manager, Jeff Hiller, been fantastic for us. And to the other 7 teams, some really good competitive football, and really enjoyed the last couple of days. So, thank you to all involved. Cheers. Just anyone? Just any old numbers? All right. We'll start with Taj Parker. Keep going, yep. Jack Norris. Bailey Jokic. Well done, mate. Adam Atwell. Well done, mate. Good job. Riley White. Corey Stanley. Well done, mate. Good job. Great work. Ethan Clement. Well done, mate. Thank you. Toby Westfall. Well done, mate. Good job. Love it. Well done, Westy. Well done, mate. Cole Agnew. Well done, mate. Sam Costley. Tarkin Etherington. Ethan Ingledew. Well done, mate. Good work. Isaac Evans. Well done, mate. Good job. The big bear in the square, Kobe Foster. Sorry. Taj Mason. Brody Shepherd. Well done, bud. Good work. Big Billy Blonde-haired Sears. Riley Chamberlain. Well done, mate. Good job. Well done, mate. Jacob Palmer. Jack O'Neill. Well done, mate. Good work. Zach Gavin. Well done, mate. Good job. Good job. Love it. Well done, mate. Tyler Gordinian. Hugh Menzies. Well done, mate. Kobe Foster was one of our vice captains, and so was this gentleman, Tyler Gator. Well done, mate. And last, but definitely not least, he's had a great carnival, Mitchell Zaddo.
And Coach Craig Otto.
He's not allowed on. Allowed on. Tom Ogden. Well done, Tom. Go. Thanks. Thank you.
The final order of business, I'd last asked Captain Mitch Zaddo to come forward, please, to receive the championship shield and also the championship plaque from President John Shadbolt. All right, congratulations, Pill. Do you want to jump in the front for a photo? Congratulations once again to the Peel Football and Netball League. That draws to a conclusion the 2022 CBH Group Colts Championships. Thank you once again for coming out and supporting country footy, and please belt up and drive home safely. Sorry, leave it with Jeffrey. I'll get it off him after. Yeah,
Well, folks, what a magnificent day that was, culminating in the final, of course. And, well, they got up over the top Peel over Great Northern there. And, yeah, much-deserved winners of the medal as the celebrations go on. But, first of all, we'd like to thank Nutrigen for making this all possible with the Western Australian Country Football League Championships. A magnificent event over 2 days. James, what did you think of it?
Oh, it was we saw some fantastic pieces of football. The best young players in the state coming and playing out here at Rushton Park, and we've seen the next wave of young players coming through.
Perfectly said.
They'll be soon playing in the Waffle, the AFL, hopefully one day, and we'll be able to sit back and say we saw them play when they were Colts age.
Mate, magnificent. Very quickly, we'll do a quick wrap. We saw, of course, Great Southern defeat Pilbara. We saw Great Northern defeat the Suns. We saw regional districts defeat Southwest. We saw Peel defeat Pilbara. Great Southern again over the Suns by 2 points. Just in that game prior, you can see why Peel are so strong. They kicked 11 goals forward, so that's the highest score of the day. 15 scoring shots, although Great Northern also kicked 15 scoring shots with 10 goals 5. So Great Southern 2-point winners. Great Northern got up over regional districts in the second last game, and then Peel again got up over Southwest to really stamp themselves on top of that ladder. And the opposition, well, not quite there on the day, but what an outstanding carnival it was. I'd like to thank a lot of people, and we'll just go through the people, the clubs, the coaches, the players, the administrators, and importantly the volunteers from all the regions. We'd like to say congratulations on an outstanding championships, and also yourself, James, and all the special guests that came in and joined us throughout the commentary. We really appreciate that. We've given the result. We'd like to thank all the Dartfish crew and all the guest commentators, as we said. Thank you to Peel Thunder and the staff here at Lane Group Stadium. That was outstanding. A huge thank you to all our sponsors, of course, Nutrigen at the top of the list. Thank you to them. Thanks to all the viewers around the universe. Anything else, James, from your end? It's been sensational. This young man How old are you, mate?
17.
So this is our guest commentator, 17. Anyone out there watching, don't steal him, but he's a real talent coming along, mate. We'd really like to thank you. And the Radio Mama guys in the background, fantastic support as well. And we all blended in together and called the game, so fantastic. And thank you for calling the grand final. Barry, that is, isn't it?
Yes,
down
Barry,
there,
our
Barry.
technical advisor, yep.
Fantastic. Actually, we might... Barry's just about to wind up, aren't you, down the track? So do you want to come and have a quick word, Barry? So, Barry, what was your surname again, sorry?
Barry Anderson.
Barry Anderson?
Yep.
And we'll just give you a bit of chord
So
there, Barry.
I've been with Radio Mama for 16 years. We've been covering the footy for that long, and but I've been coming to Country Week since it was the Mobile.
Wow.
Back in the 80s when GWN used to live broadcast and do all those sorts of things. So.
And Radio Mama do a great job up in what area are you?
We're the Great Northern.
The Great Northern, and of course you broadcast the games up there, which is fantastic.
Each and every week, yep.
We plug into Dartfish every now and then because I know our manager certainly gives you a huge wrap of the work that you guys have done.
No, we work with the camera people up there pretty well.
And to come in and be a part of this is fantastic for you guys. We really appreciate it because your call of the grand final and also the games throughout the last 2 days have been fantastic, Barry. So thank you very much. And
Our
Radio
pleasure.
Mama, we'll just ask you to pass back to James. Thank you for spending that
the
time with us.
superstar.
He's the up-and-comer. So as we said, pardon me, huge thanks to all our sponsors. The viewers, we say all around the universe, and I have mentioned this a few times, we have friends in AFL Asia. We have people overseas that are connected. We have people all around Western Australia, but also our friends throughout all the other states as well, hugely interested in this. We know the recruiters watch it as well because this is the talent coming through. Just a final note, remember to tune in tomorrow at 7:45am because they've left the lunatic in charge of the asylum. We've got the footy show on again, but it is great to give a wrap-up because the seniors are on today, and we'll have a wrap-up of the Colts Day and also a moving towards a preview of what's coming up over the next few days, Division 1 and Division 2 games. So 7:45, tune in, Dartfish TV, and remember we've got the huge grand final Sunday yet. So the Western Australia Country Football Championships as a whole is a fantastic event. We have a few more days. Thanks once again, James.
Thank you. Thanks very much to Dartfish for the opportunity to come down and call with you guys. I've really enjoyed it.
And thanks to everyone involved, and we'll see you over the next few days. Thank you for tuning in.